National Electoral Commission, INEC, at all levels for electoral integrity. According to him, the people must make sure that the INEC chairperson and his or her staff were thoroughly vetted, adding that the vetting exercise should yield dispassionate, non-partisan actors with impeccable reputations. In his keynote address at the Chinua Achebe Leadership Forum, Yale University, New Haven, Connecticut, in the USA, Obasanjo, who spoke on the theme Leadership, Failure, and State Capture in Nigeria, described what was happening in the country at the moment as state capture. The former president, who also alleged that the Nigerian judiciary has been heavily compromised by politicians, declared that justice in the country was now conceded to the highest bidder. So several conversations taking place with a great focus on INEC, especially following the off-cycle elections, Edo State, now Ondo State. Former President Obasanjo has made his input. What's your take?
So, Bimba, I would like to focus on the message. Because if I focus on the messenger, Obasanjo does not have the gravitas to be able to come and act as a saint in all of this. See, I was just going through the New Humanitarian, a newspaper dated 23rd April 2003, that says Obasanjo declared winner in a vote marred by fraud. President Olusegun Obasanjo was on Thursday declared winner Nigerian Electoral Commission for weekend in vote largely rejected. So as regards election sanctity, Obasanjo is no saint. This was 2003, I was telling you of. We all know the shenanigan he did in the time. But is his message right? Yes. It's becoming like state capture because people are tired of the electoral process. Look at Ondo State. 1.7 million people have PVC in their hands. Less than 500,000 people decided who was going to be leader. People have checked out. You know what? You know the song back in the 80s here? Andrew, no leave town, no. Andrew, don't leave town. Andrew, don't japa, oh. That's what's happening in Nigeria today. He talked about the state of the economy. Yes, this administration ruined, and I keep saying, ruined the economy, high inflation rate. As we speak today, he talked about when the economy was rebased as at 514 billion in 2014. Today is less than 200 million in terms of economy GDP. The debts, which is another big problem, which we talked about last week. We were both here with Tilewa when we talked about the debts. Mounting debt. They're taking a deficit of 13.8 trillion now, plus the 134 million on ground. It's going to go up to 150 plus. Plus the ways and means, which the presidency they have cleared. They have not cleared ways and means. That debt is also on ground, over 30 billion. I mean, Tilewa confirmed it, yeah. We're talking facts, not emotions. All of the debt on ground. The state of the forex. The state of the general economic malaise. That's the truth. IMF came out with a report recently that says all of these economic reforms of President Tinubu is not working. Also, IMF came out with a report recently that says a child born in Nigeria has a lower life expectancy compared to his compatriots in other parts. And what are those things? Developmental goals. So all the things Obasanjo said was well and true. He talked about the fiefdom. Hayek, wrote a book called The Road to Serfdom, pretty much explaining the things that are happening in the world as we speak today. There's a economic, malaise that it's only some people that have grabbed and cannibalized power. Lagos has been in their kitty for 25 years. That's just it. While the people constantly suffer. So we've seen a great state of state capture. The people are disillusioned about the security presence and all of that. But if we are to look at the person that delivered the message, in his time too, he did things. In all fairness to him, the economy, yes, is better then compared to now. He achieved some milestones. But he too didn't do well largely. We had electoral fraud. We had a lot of shenanigans. We had a lot of high-handedness. We saw the fight back and forth he did with Lagos State Governor, as at that time, tried to assert the power of the federal minds. We saw these things. But his message is 100% correct. And Mr. Byron Onuga tried reacting to him. He said, oh, he's just talking amiss. The truth is everything Obasanjo said is valid. Yeah, Byron Onuga will do his work to react and all of that, but it doesn't change it. Valid and on point. There's no lie.
Especially when I say, finally labored in vain. Wow. Anyway, my people, thank you very much. Happy New Week to you all. Today is Monday, 18th November, 2024. 2025 is just around the corner. I pray God Almighty continue to protect every one of us, to keep us alive, good health, so that we all can see 2025 in good faith, in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for being here, being with me, the love, the prayers, and all the time. I'm very, very grateful. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for always being there. Thanks for your selfless service. I'm very, very grateful. Alongside with my other admins. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. I appreciate you guys that have already shared, that have liked, and those of you that have already super chatted me. I want to say I'm very, 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 very grateful. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Thank you very much, Osaze Oni. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Shizoba, thank you very much. Messi Omarige, Ezeke, Akuso, thank you. Good evening to you all. Wabo Felix, Ajio Deborah, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Ben Osahon, Rosie Yosh, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Stella Afini, Now James, thank you, my people. Washington Omarige, thank you. I appreciate all my people, and I believe I've showcased the rest people right there already. Yes, I would like to appreciate the two persons that have super chatted me already. Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much for the super chat. My pocket never ever run dry. I'm very, very grateful. And Messi Omorigi, thank you for the super chat. My pocket never ever run dry. I'm very, very, very grateful. I'm not taking any of you for granted. Those of you super chatting me here, those of you sharing my videos, those of you liking our videos, those of you calling into the show, and those of you joining the panel, and those of you on the comment section. Lastly, and our spectators. I'm not taking anybody for granted. We all are here learning from each others. There is these two words I was told never to use. Two words. When I was growing up by my parents, they told me never to use it. Don't tell people you are better than them. And don't tell anybody that I'm richer than you. And don't allow anybody to say they're better than you. See, Onokbasa was saying that I'm better than you, Rufai. Today, between Rufai and Onokbasa, who can labor in vain now? Because to the best of my knowledge, Rufai is standing for a better Nigeria. Although this satanic set of people, they don't like people like Rufai or myself or my wonderful panelists. They don't like when you speak against where they are getting their money from, especially they are getting it through satanism. But look at the Nokbasa have become a laughing stock across the whole social media as we speak. Nigerians are speaking currently. It's very unfortunate saying that so you take end on Nokbasa. Then you are threatening our president. Our dear president, you threaten now. Now maybe Tinubu, they'll catch you and they go lock you for one corner first. He owes you. We be like boga fish. They talk, say, now you bring Tinubu to power. Who are you? Oh, you were supporting Tinubu for your selfish interest. Then Tinubu can look you. As Rufai talk him, he said Tinubu see Boala better than you. Now we can choose Boala, even though Boala have called him a drug baron before. He still see Boala better than you because you now, if you talk, you be like a alcoholic person. In case you don't know, sir, with all due respect, cannot be say you be an elderly person. I say your head not correct, but because you be an elderly person, I don't feel talk those kind of things. You look like a even the Tinubu way they call a drug baron. You know, you look more like a drug baron than Tinubu. Onokbasa, this is how you ended. You have finally labored in vain. What a shame. And those of you that is collecting money from politicians, you all will continue to labor in vain. Any Nigerian that is collecting money from politicians to do the wrong thing in Nigeria, even though now you they collect money when they do vote buying, now you they collect money to distract people, disrupt and obstruct people's broadcast on air. Anyhow, they collect and you know you are collecting it for satanism, you will continue to labor in vain in the mighty name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Yes, you will labor in vain because Nigerians will stand for what is right. Now, plenty pass una will not stand for what is right. So, una go they collect time. You go they collect time. You can't bypass it. My people, I would like us to move on. Boala have finally appreciated Bola Ahmed Tinubu for appointing him. We'll listen to what Boala have to say here quickly.
To start today by appreciating Mr. President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of the Republic, for the exceptional honor and privilege that he has given to me by appointing me as a special advisor on media and public engagement State House. And so as the official spokesman of the President, I want to assure you all of my unalloyed commitment and support and collaboration. What happens is you have two responsibilities between the government and the people, and you hold the government accountable on behalf of the people. What you demand from government is accountability. What the government expects from you is fair reporting and fair play. And I want to give you my own commitment. I have joined pool of very wonderful, resourceful media aid of the President, and we work as a team. But I want to guarantee you that if you have any issue that you want to find out, verify, or communicate to the government, I will always be available, to discuss with you. So my appreciation is to the President as a man of courage who has considered me worthy to appoint me as his spokesman, special advisor on media and public communication, and will ensure that in communicating on behalf of the President to the Nigerian people, we do our best in the discharge of our function. We are going to be honest with you.
All right. Before you start being honest, Boala, don't worry. We have to stop you right there. But meanwhile, to be honest, I'm not happy with the appointment of Daniel Boala, but at this moment, I would like Daniel Boala to be frequent on air to make life more difficult for people like Onobasa and many others that have labored in vain for Tinubu to come into power. Yes, when they already fight themselves, they go. I'm not interested. No, you concern me. Yes. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on, my people. I appreciate you all. I got a super chat from a 7-girl Ahmed there. Thank you very much, sir. I'm very, very grateful. Your pocket never run dry. Listen, for those of you where they super chat me for a year, where they join my show, where they do everything, at least anything you are doing to just make me happy, I want to say, God Almighty will continue to make you happy. No matter what you are facing today, God Almighty will continue to stand in for you. God Almighty will send men that will act in your favor in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Because we're not too perfect like that. We don't offend people every day for you. But I'll see say, even some of the people who don't offend, go see send money, do this one, do that. You get person where me and I get argument yesterday, woto. Immediately we finished the broadcast, I was surprised I received a lot from this same person. I was like, so I'll be this one now. And after all the argument and disagreement and all that, so this is life. This is life. Continue to encourage your own, not to lose them. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you always. Me, I day here with you. You day here with us. We should appreciate ourselves. What about the group we don't deal with us? They deal with these people that is oppressing you and I. What can you say about that? But all right, I'll let Apostle Alfred Uyinosa to go for now. But I don't know how my panelists will react to that particular video, although it's a very, very long video. It's currently trending right now. But my duty is to showcase everything to you guys here. And I'd like to hear from you all. But let's move on to our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. As I hear from that, now see him for screen. Peter Obi explain once again what he mean by night shifts. I'd like us to listen to what Peter Obi want to talk here.
We cannot be praying morning and night. Morning and night. Monday to Sunday. You work Monday, you can leave night vigil for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But if you want to do it every day, it cannot work. It's never worked in any country. So you can work during the day and do vigil at night. I pray every day. But you cannot tell me that that is what you're going every single day. And what is happening now, you have a lot of social prophets that have a men all over the place that become a business. You have people who are real, who are doing the prayers, who are doing the reading. But I can tell you now, anybody's business that collapse, or mass his house or where else, he can rotate himself one thing. We have a lot of them. We cannot have a system where it is, for example. And we have not turned into where people say all sorts of things in the name of God. No. We have reality, and we must know that whatever we do in life, we need the grace of God. We need the blessing of God. But it should not be used for criminal purpose like our politics is. On generational change, again, is what I said, the young ones, these criminals are not, we just have to be there. Like some people who came from even in institutions, they work with us, they work with this family, and I can tell you, they contributed immensely, but there's a lot that we need to deal with it and all that. In the issue of tribalism, I can tell you, this is why nepotism, hiring, is not among the young ones. It has become a measure of competence. It has become, so you say to me, you're not qualified. I say, oh, it's not for me because I go to this, and like I always ask everywhere I go, is there any tribe that buys bread cheaper? No. Is there any tribe that buys food cheaper? No. Is there any tribe where the rate of exchange is low? You see that they're manipulating tool to stay in power. It's my turn. You know, so that my turn means is our turn because the share. You have a country that the only thing you do is share it. Productive country. If it's for the final that those things will disappear, like the topic mentioned, you can't have a country today where the only thing they want to share is a diminishing asset called oil. Everybody knows oil is a diminishing asset that will soon disappear. Instead of they can go even the new capital today, which is intellectual. So if you bring it in today, they will disappear. So they want to hold on to that physical asset they're seeing, then move it to where it is impossible. For example, Nigeria can make more money from agriculture. As far as I'm concerned, but annoying. If we have 60% of our land cultivated today, vastly and everything, was received, and even Ukraine at war gave us nonsense. Because the goal of better Nigeria in terms of land space is more than the entire Ukraine. Ukraine about 600,000 square kilometers. When we live on 700,000 square kilometers. So there's nothing but because we want oil is easy to exploit and share. Then go where you everything and all that and everything. So there's a lot we need to do in terms of trying to change that system. Everybody has to make the sacrifice and believe that we have to work through this. It is difficult. It's going to take time. It's not going to be a walkover because they're entrenched. If the something million voters registered, the person who is sitting in government, 8.1 million, which is less than 10%, which is what I voted. And I said that even at that, if you do it overall with the number of voters that cast their votes, you have below 40%. And the two of us have about 60%. And in a parliamentary system, we have formed government, it's detailed and everything. So that's the correction. All I would say in terms of colonialism and everything is that the diaspora Nigerians or Africans, we look at what their counterparts in Asia have been able to do. Today we're talking about whether it's China, India, Vietnam. It was the power of the diaspora from those countries that changed it. That I know of even from my own engagements, when I've studied here in Kellogg and everything, I know what the Indians were able to do. So we should do that and everything. That's what I have for in terms of a high quality for the great work they're doing already across Africa. It is critical. But I mentioned one thing which people must understand. Again, the movements, you have an establishment which have been over the years. To change them is not going to be easy. Because it's a criminalized setup. We have hijacked the process. They're not going to work away. You need a sustained engagement to be able to what happens. Because you know you don't have that sustenance power. What they do is to come in immediately after the election, start buying people because it is a transactional, it is a business.
Kenneth Okonkwo came out earlier to criticize Peter Obi vehemently. And here's what Kenneth Okonkwo said. Take a listen.
But I will never say I will convert a church to anything. It's not your business when you are in government.
Going to convert any church to anything. I've not heard that, except nobody said they were going to convert any church to anything.
Yeah, but I am a workaholic. Workaholic. But you know what? Prayer is my power. Because you can walk all this walk, but you are not progressing. You don't have the right to come out and say you will convert. You will convert. If anybody wants to be praying all his life, it's nobody's business.
Yes. So this is what I is that you have a right to pray, but if they can remove your body, some of the things that you pray for, you don't need to pray for them. You can pray for others. That's it. That's what the whole thing. Continue this conversation.
Yes. We live largely in a very unproductive society. That's why the only thing that is attractive is politics and church. You need to dismantle it. And we're going to turn night vigil into night shifts so people can be productive. I go to church, I believe in God.
Yes.
But we cannot have people Monday to Friday be in church morning and night. No. If I go from here now to my house, the only signboard you see is signboard of churches. That's not the country. If you go to any other country, you see product.
Yes. So please, we should encourage more prayers. Because if we have genuine men of God, genuine Christians, genuine Muslims.
So was Kenneth Okonkwo overreacting, or was he just trying to gain some clout and shine using Peter Obi's name and Peter Obi's statement that he made? Because Peter Obi has come out now and clarified and said, hey, this is what I meant. I mean people praying 7 days a week, Monday to Sunday and morning and night. So guys, I mean, this argument continues back and forth between the two of them. Let me know, is Kenneth Okonkwo, I mean, is he just trying to shine off of Peter Obi? A lot of you have came out and left comment and saying, even if Kenneth Okonkwo was to run in a local government council election, he's not going to get 5 votes. So it's just very interesting to see people coming after Kenneth Okonkwo so hard. But I'm happy that Peter Obi has clarified the air and he just said, well, this is what it means. So what he's saying here is that he meant that people should not live in the church, really, because you are praying morning and night and you're also praying Monday to Sunday. That's 7 days a week. And you ignore productivity, you ignore development and going to work. And all you do is pray morning, pray night, 7 days a week. That it's now turned into a business, and there are many churches that do such things. So again, I know Kenneth Okonkwo, a lot of other churches have come out and they have said things like, well, he doesn't know what he's talking about. How can you say such a thing? You know, leave people alone, let them pray as much as they want to. And people that are quick to judge him needs to be very careful, because we cannot just be praying morning, night, 7 days a week. When God has given you the tools and resources needed for you to develop yourself, the tools and resources needed for you to improve your lives. But what we do in Nigeria is, in most cases, we sit down and we wait for God to give us a chair and table, when God has given us trees that we can go and cut down and make chairs and table for ourselves. So I think him coming out and clarifying this kind of helps. I really like Peter Obi and how he came out and clarified the air. And to me now, I think this should silence all the enemies. This should silence all his opponents that are saying, how dare you come after church? And like I've always maintained, like, I mean, I understand what he's saying, but I didn't like the way he kind of said he would dismantle churches earlier on. But now it does make sense to me. And let me know what you guys think about this. I mean, do you agree with him? And those of you that are still on the fence about him, because some people are saying, oh, he's back walking what he has said. I don't think that's the case. I think he's really, really serious and genuine. And we really need a leader that can think like this and help us to achieve that better Nigeria we all hope for.
To be honest, for me, any Peter Obi talker, I support him. All this of Peter Obi, because they explain, try to make some people happy and all that. If not, I'm not going to explain anything. He's saying go dismantle this nice shift or whatever it is, this nice vision, whatever it is. Make you all live on like that. Una way the face, make una all the face, they go forever. Because as long as you cannot recognize that religionism is part of the problem we have in Nigeria, then we have a long way to go. I don't know why Peter Obi they explain. Anyhow, it talk for the first time is the best. That's the organic truth. Let's just leave it like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like you know see the Ondo election just concluded last Saturday. I know Ayedetinwa Naim win, the current governor of the state. So you have another 4 years to be in office. And remember, after the 4 years, you still have to contest again for another 4 years. So there's every probability this man is going to do, instead of 8 years, he's going to do 9 years. But let's listen to this quickly.
Election 2024, the candidate of the All Progressives Congress, APC, and incumbent governor of Ondo State, His Excellency Lucky Aiyedatiwa. It's a pleasure having you on the program tonight.
Thank you, Sean, for having me.
And I guess congratulations is in order. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
Let me begin by asking you, how does this victory come to you, though?
Well, this is victory for the people of Ondo State, because it is the citizens of Ondo State that has made a choice of whom they want to govern them for the next 4 years. For me, it is a choice that the entire citizens made. I did not put myself in this position, but the people made that choice. So for me, all thanks to the people of Ondo State for choosing me to be their governor. It's a mandate that has just been renewed for me by the people. Don't forget that I'm already a sitting governor, and we have seen sitting governors that have lost an election go into another election for a renewal of tenure that have lost before now. Examples abound in other states. Even in Ondo State here, we have seen that before. But this time around, the people have just made a history, through their votes by renewing that mandate for me to continue to be their governor beyond 2025.
Do you think you are just lucky that you bear as a name? Or you think this is some spiritual or some hard work, political hard work? Well, but I have a feeling that you have some spiritual side to you. Do you? Are you just a lucky man or what?
Sure. Well, like the Yoruba will say that there's something to a name. So if you believe that, yes, I'm named. I was born and named these names. I did not name myself. Maybe my parents saw some things ahead of time that make them to, give me those names. But I have to also bear my name by the things that I do.
So that you can be lucky.
Yeah, by the things that
You've always been lucky.
Well, I've always been favored. Lucky, favored, fortunate. They can mean almost same thing, but you have to live it or bear your name, your true name. So by the things that you do, the training you get, the character that is from the conduct, and then the vision that you have, all of this put together will just sometimes make you to bear that name, so that by the time they call you now, they see what you do and what you have attained. Then people will begin to wonder that, okay, no wonder. His name even speaks for him. So many things are happening together. And if you say, if I have a spiritual side to myself, we're all spiritual beings. From my faith, I'm a Christian. It is the Spirit of God that made all of us. The Bible tells me that, we are the works of his hand. So if God is a spirit and he's made us in his likeness and an image, then we are spirit too. So there's the spiritual aspect of me, if you want to know. Yes.
It's interesting, though, because I've seen your name being used in this campaign. Orimisan, Ayedatiwa, and Lucky. Those three, either by coincidence or what, can you tell us what does that mean? It doesn't sound like a straightforward Yoruba language, but what do they mean, Orimisan and Ayedatiwa?
Well, the part of Southwest geopolitical zone that I come from, Ondo State, we have our own native dialect. Apart from Lucky being an English name, meaning Orimisan as well, Orire if you like, or somebody, if you look at the literary meaning of Lucky, somebody who is fortunate or lucky, favored if you like. Now, Orimisan, literally, it means my head is good. That means I have good luck, just like good luck. Jonathan, that's the...
So you are not a good luck.
Yeah, not that good if you don't mind. But those are the names that I was given, and then those are my names. Now, if you talk of Ayedatiwa, literally it means the world is ours. When you say the world is ours, we're not talking about, like I was asking my dad sometimes, the world is ours, and said, when the world is yours, it's not the bad things in this world that you carry. When you say the world is our, that means those of us that are living, that are alive, that we are the one enjoying the good things in the world, because the dead have no part, in their fears of the world. And also, not only that, also it means that the good things of this world belong to those of us who are alive living. So you have opportunity to do so much to own, the world, as it were. So.
Interesting. And I see the way that some of your political spinners spinned it.
Okay. I was attacked. I don't know if anybody can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, you can hear me now.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. My audio totally left. Thank you so much. Okay, Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Can you hear me now?
No sound.
Okay, yes, I'm back now, I guess so. I don't know what happened. That's what we get here sometimes. These people, they try to stop us from what we're doing, but we are good. I guess everybody can hear me right now. So I think we should move on. But on that particular one, you can see Obasanjo actually lamented throughout this article. In case you want to read it from People's Gazette, please endeavor to read it to your own understanding why Obasanjo lamented heavily. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much for your time with us. I would like to quickly take one or two paragraphs again from this particular one, because I was taking it earlier on, not knowing nobody was hearing me. Now that you all are confirmed that you can hear me, I would like to take it from here. The former Nigerian leader, Olusegun Obasanjo, on Friday, doped the 2023 general election that produced Bola Tinubu as president travesty, while clamoring that the tenures of the current crop INEC officials, starting from the chairman Mahmoud Yakubu, be cut short to reduce the chances of electoral malfeasance and irregularities as seen in the last polls. Speaking at the annual Chinua Achebe Leadership Forum in U.S. Yale University in commemoration of the prolific Nigerian writer, Mr. Obasanjo advocated for short tenures for INEC chiefs, advising that other high-ranking electoral officers be thoroughly screened and found not to have ties to any political party or candidate before being allowed into office. Nigeria, unquote, Nigeria must ensure the appointment of a new credible INEC leadership at the federal, state, local government, and municipal, city, town, village levels with short tenures to prevent undesirable political influence and corruption, and to re-establish trust in the electoral system by its citizens, the former Nigerian leader said. His statement reassured claims of electoral malfeasance in the last polls, which many Nigerians said were rigged to favor the ruling party, given the circumstances surrounding the election, including numerous cancellation or result sheets that were belatedly uploaded on the IRF website, which completely shut down the election, despite repeated assurance by the INEC chairman Mahmoud Yakubu that the website had been fortified to withstand any attacks. Obasanjo went on, as a matter of urgency, we must ensure the INEC chairperson and their staff are thoroughly vetted, Mr. Obasanjo said in a pre-recorded broadcast at Yale. The vetting exercise should produce dispassionate, no partisan actors with impeccable reputations. The INEC chairperson must not only be absolutely above board, but must also be transparently independent and incorruptible, Mr. Obasanjo said in a veiled statement that questioned the integrity of the current INEC chairman, Mr. Yakubu. Mr. Obasanjo said it was worrisome that the electoral staff did not use BVAS and RF technologies that Mr. Yakubu himself put forward to discourage election rigging. Unquote, he went on. These technologies were touted by the INEC chairman himself. In the end, these technologies did not fail. INEC willfully failed to use or implement them, which resulted in a widespread voting irregularities. It was a case of inviting the folks into the hen's house, the former president said at the forum. Mr. Obasanjo added, unquote, the BVAS and IRF are two technological innovations that prior to 2023 were celebrated for their potential to enhance the accuracy and transparency of our election result, eliminate the threat of election rigging, and boost public trust in electoral outcomes. You can not forget, say, Mr. Yakubu was appointed as the INEC chairman in 2015 and reappointed in 2020. His tenure is just around the corner to end in 2025. My people, now we drop this article. Even though we're being attacked, but I still try my best to read it all. Thank you very much, my people. That is all I have for you guys today. For those of you that want to call into the show, this is the best time. Mama A Show, please, if you can, just off your camera. I can see you are talking heavily. That's why I've not added it. Mama A Show, are you there? Mama A Show, you the way they talk on phone, you need to off your camera. And she's not, I believe she muted herself. Mama A Show, I'll leave you on the backstage for now until you do that. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time to receive calls so we can move on. Madam Origin, we missed you. We don't know where you day. Please bring your voice to the platform. Your voice is so powerful to the situation, or rather, the plight we all are expressing right now. But meanwhile, I have Mr. Ben. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. It's been a while. Talk to us.
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
To every member of the panel. Mommy Diaspora, Mommy, I greet you. Thank you for all that you do. I'll go straight to the point. So, Mr. Nakasa, if you're listening to my voice now, they just tell you, say you don't get level. You don't get level. Now, what's they don't show you that. They say you don't get level.
He labored in vain. He labored in vain.
You labor in vain. On the pastor, they don't tell you, say you don't get level. You don't get level. While we insult Tinubu, now they give position to you. We defend. Even on national TV, when the whole world see you, they don't even look your way. Maybe they give you money that time. Now you don't finish the money. Now you define position. They don't look and say you don't get level. You don't get level. And I don't feel sorry for you, Mr. Onakpasa. I don't feel sorry for you. The evil where you tolerate yesterday, you go come back, bite your nyash today. Now it's see now all these politicians they don't understand. Say every evil way you condone yesterday because they favor you. Tomorrow you go come back, come bite you for back. They know that one. If you go market today, they ask you if you be Tinubu supporter, go give you low price. If the inflation and the economic hardship they affect everybody. If they even they torture us, when they are abroad.
Exactly.
If they send X amount of money before, now you go put 3 times X of that amount where they send. Now because things don't cost, so you gotta send more. If they fight everybody left, right, and center. You get what I'm saying? And for Obasanjo that is calling for the removal of INEC chairman, Obasanjo, when you did there, you do worse past Tinubu. You almost wanted to get it for third term. When you did it now, you're all even worse past self. So not come you call the toxic, call the you say you be seen. You don't be seen. We know your footprints, your antecedents, everything about you. We know everything. And for our principal Peter Obi, see now the problem where I get with Peter Obi, now you be that one. You don't know how to stand on the mandates, on the word. If you don't say A na A, stand there, defend your A. No, they come, they explain. They explain. You don't talk and we don't talk and be that. We need night production more than 9 days. Finish. Why you can't come back on the one they explain, they shalaye? I beg, Peter Obi, if you want to become the president of Nigeria, you need to know how to defend what you talk. Let the yes be yes and you know be no. Not they dilly-dally. Not they come here, call the one they explain to pacify people. Please, say, man, we got a long way to go. Peter Obi, God bless you all that you are my panelists.
Thank
God
you.
bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'm just moving straight to the panel right now. I appreciate you all, my people, right there. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share if you can. That would be very, very nice. Currently, our likes is very, very minimal. We can see now that the current like that we have is just 100 likes. You know, we have over 400 people listening to us. Please press on the like. A lot of you are watching. You're not pressing the like. I understand why this is mostly happening. A lot of people who watch it from TV, they don't know how to press on the like from the TV, but it's very, very easy. But in case you want to support us and you want our voices to go far, then you can use your phone to come to Nigeria, watch this particular video, press on the like, then you can continue to watch on TV. And for those of you listening to us, the dollar sign is right there. Encourage what we are doing. Press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. Okay, I would like to come to the panelists. The first person on the panel today is give us a mandate. I remember during the time of 2023 election, it was the first always. But now, give us a mandate is nowhere to be found. Today, you don't carry first again. I couldn't say, what did they happen? This one go carry first again. Anyway, give us a mandate. Are you there to speak to us now? Because now you be the first today. It's not available. That's what we get from give us a mandate. Even though you carry first or you carry last, if you they call them, you know they answer you. But meanwhile, I like us to move on. Mama, show. I don't know whether you don't finish to talk because you talk for your phone since Mama, not be small thing. But if you're available right now, please unmute yourself. Let us know. Mama Aisho is still not there. She's still talking on the phone. I'll move on to Destiny also. Before Destiny also, let Destiny hold on. Let me take this call. We finally have Madam Origin on the phone. Madam Origin is finally here after 78 years. Madam Origin, good evening to you, ma'am. I'm fine, though. According to my calendar, 78 years now, you're rich, so we don't hear from you, rich.
No, I'm not going anywhere. Just I tell you, say, if I get vexed, I won't talk. If I get vexed too much, I don't want to talk. So that's okay. Because I hate to curse. So it's not in my character to curse. So
yeah, I understand.
Too much.
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
So I just want to respect myself. I greet everyone. Hello, everyone. God bless you all. We are still in this Niger matter. Go. Anyway, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, my God bless you. Thank you. You like say you're the only level-headed person among us. God continue to strengthen you. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you for everything. I just want to address one matter because there's so much from the last time I spoke. There's so much I made notes on, but I'm not. I just want to address a matter Mr. Obasanjo, Uncle Obasanjo, Back P. Obasanjo, the former head of state, former president of Nigeria, that had an opportunity, a great opportunity of his lifetime to create a formidable country, was given a fast now. I don't know if this country is going to, it looks like it's critical that it dismantles so that we can save lives. Obasanjo, you know what, it's like these men, these old men, these seamen, these whatever they call themselves. they have done so much evil. They don't even know. They don't care, and they have mastered being manipulative. That they can be critically called masters of manipulation. What Obasanjo has come to say, as he is pushing, is because his group seem to be going to lose out a lot, because they've been sharing this since Thy Kingdom Come. You know how they kick around? Once upon a time, I told you all that Nigeria is like that woman in the Bible. Jesus came and said, you have had 5 husbands, though. In fact, the one you're living with is not your husband. The woman can't carry her hand for head. I say, I God know how my maternity. That's how Nigerian people are. Obasanjo will kick past to what's this one that they say they don't know whether it be this thing or not. That one will give Buhari kick. That's how they kick around, because the CIA asset. Mr. Passenger, you know what I'm talking about. CIA asset. 9 days for the matana. And you know him very well. You know from the time when they carry your matter, they go, they pass up. When they know the man that is Okoloko. Now he carry one Maradona this time around. Come collect this thing from a hand. You know what I'm talking about. You know that this man here, when you're going all over the place, hyperventilating. You want to see how it will come out down from your hand. The man that is to UK, America, France, and all of them, what this other guy is to Babangida, and what's his name, the one we don't buy. I call the stay in between. You know what I'm talking. If you now get this in Concord time, give us to Obasanjo. He knows what I'm talking about. This CIA asset. They're gonna try now.
Thank you.
I decided to speak in parables to confuse all of you, because there's nothing sensible to talk about.
Thank you.
Except say for Obasanjo one see the man with the tarot the snitch #1. Overall, Mr. Niger, what you see now? See how they rattle my mouth.
Thank you, man.
Go ask Al Mustafa. What he do to Babangida, Abacha, and the other guy. Now, they inside. This
all right.
CIA.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Do it like that.
Thank you.
Now you don't hear my voice. Bye bye.
Thank you, man. Yeah. Yes, so that was my mission. Anyway, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us. I'd like us to move on with the panelists right now. Currently, the first person is Mama Isho. Mama Isho, if you're available to speak to us, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Work with your timer. Thank you.
Good evening, okay, face. Good evening, Mama Diaspora. Good evening, the panelists, the viewers, the listener, and the commenter.
Good evening, ma'am. Thank you.
I want to resume this discussion with Obasanjo. Mr. Obasanjo, Ebaluje, you spoil country. So now that you realize you make mistake, why don't you tell us, your children, which mistake you make so that we're not going to make them again? Because this you're dancing around the corner, it not make sense. It not gel at all. You, Ibrahim Babangida, and every other one, when they rule, they're not lead though. Because you people didn't lead. All of you that rule from you to today, both House of Rep, both House of Senate, governors, all of you, pack yourself together. They could not confess to us. We do not do wrong when I take Dabaru country like this. Until you not do that, now not go get respect. All your sacrifice, if they give you no respect to, no me, I not get respect for now. You know why I not get respect? I not get respect because say, in every nation, the human resources is the strength of such nature. The human capacity of every nation is the weight of that nation. And God bless us with the human capacity. But instead of turning them to weight, una can't turn them to Boko Haram. Una turn them to bandits. Una turn them to kidnappers. Una turn them to Yahoo Yahoo Plus. Una turn them to Losho and hook up. So, before I go, they parade una self as elder statesmen and women. You people don't deserve it. Because your elderly position, you only use it to destroy my children. This includes all the people. And not the position when you do, whether you be king, whether you be Igwe, whether you be chief, all of that. You are a bunch of evil and wicked people. What of the Niger Delta? All the chief there, all the king there. Una do kurukere waka. All the money wanna collect from all those oil companies. What do we take and do? Look at Niger Delta. Now them the blood when they flow from my body come from. But una turn that place. That place where it's supposed to be Dubai, una turn it to non-entity. So that the children there, education they not get. They don't crown themselves with Yahoo Yahoo Plus. They not feel they collect from the West again. Now that they do it for inside Nigeria. Now they look. Obasanjo mo fẹ́ bi ẹ́ lérè. I want to ask you a question, Obasanjo. Who killed Bola Ige? That was Nigeria Attorney General in your time. And there is no way you go tell me, say, oh, man, you talk about Bola Ige. You can't tell me you don't know who killed him. Babangida, you're on a wheelchair. Now, who killed Delegiwa Babangida? Who? Because these are questions me I'm asking. So that my children do not make the mistake that resulted to their buy. All of you that join yourself together to form a tribe that I call oppressors. There are only two tribes in the Nigeria that I come from. The oppressors and the oppressed. Me and my children, we belong to the tribe of oppressed. All of you, Ewasa, our mommy that Idakuda. You told my children to become what God did not create them to be. So that they can begin to worship you and do your evil bid. All of you that use people's children to rig election into power, Ogu go kill una. Ayelala go kill una. Amadioha go kill una. Una go use other people to rig yourself into power. One, I don't rig yourself into power, finish like orange, una don't suck the finish, una go throw away. Then una go come television, come tell us say una win election. Who says so? Oju TV, una not the shame. America election just finish. Now inside my house when I did, now that they bring my ballot paper well sealed. Now inside house, now I feel like it was 1:30 a.m. when everywhere quiet. Now I drive myself, go put that for drop off. There was no bloodshed. And your lorry buruku to fi ẹ̀jẹ̀ ọmọ ọlọ́mọ tẹ́ fi wọlé. We will stripe all of you of this your entitlement. Oh, ye dishonorable House of Rep, dishonorable House of Senate. Jebuna, they already sit down for that floor. Now they use America to compare. All the bodyguard and bulletproof car, one and they use our money to buy. US, and you don't need that. As you turn this children to become non-entity, you will not enjoy your children. Did you hear? That is why you will know the rich also cry. You people will cry. Thank you.
All right, Mama Isho, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for your energy, your time, your expression. Thank you. I appreciate you. Destiny, please, I'm back to you, Nasa. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria channel. Good evening, everyone. Only that for a good evening. Good evening to all the viewers and the commenters. Panelists, I greet every one of you. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon, depending on your location. Nigeria is every day and different issues. But you see why all these me are not the one respect. Majority of them want to come to Nigeria. But I don't want to talk. You see, people see the ring election. So he don't know. He don't know now. People can't tell them. You see why the elder not they know whether some elder there exist. So you don't know. Now people say, but tomorrow if they insult this kind of person, they'll say they insult elder. I don't even know how that kind of elder take. That word elder for mostly Nigeria, I don't know how it take on. After they don't misuse their self finish, do any finish, they'll come they put that elder for inside. Maybe people for the fear them. That's the problem. It should be difficult. And we will still get where person like Jagaba get followers, so now those one not get followers, when not get sense. When they don't turn all of them to beggar, area beggar, village beggars, online beggars. Now they are forced. That way they will take work. Pastor will tell them, say if you not pay tax, you know get money. They're not gonna know whether work they exist. They find money where they want to be paid tax on. That not be the problem. I'm not blame all of them. Because now yeah, where they worry the night come with that. Where they call this this actor? I don't know why. Waiting make an account the fourth waiting Peter be talk. Waiting Peter be talk. That man, sorry, sweet. In they go the night vigil. If he come and tell us, see how many times when they go the night vigil. I don't even blame an actor. I blame somehow. Where come at the explain? Who useless people they explain give? The people where they explain, where those pastors where come at the full and they argue, they talk nonsense. How many times that children they go the night vigil? All the whole things where they pass through, how many of their children they pass through? How many of their children they pay the tithe? Now this one not be some kind of things where they vex me for where you don't talk and we know we will get sense. We will know say now what you talk not true. Leave the useless beggars. Maybe they kill their maybe they tie themselves online for anywhere. They talk nonsense for their mouth. You don't need to explain anything. What you talk, not even some of us we see the Europe where we see they condemn that talk. As they wear the testament and they go church. Many of them, whether they not they do night shift on Saturday, they do the night shift, that they go church. But they support the ones where they Africa, where they Nigeria, maybe they go church on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, where they want to go, where they supposed to go work. The reason they go night vigil. You will go work, come back. Even if not the next, it's in afternoon you do. Afternoon, Saturday, if you wake up on Sunday early morning, like that, so you go work. Sometimes for they do afternoon, they reach at 12 o'clock. Some 1 o'clock, depend on how your work far reach. Then they explain. This is my problem. You don't talk very important, very sweet word. Where we say every reasonable person will get sense. When know what they do for life. See now what you talk not true. Then that one we call itself Kenneth Okonkwo command. Can't talk now, you dey explain. How many times they go deny it? They don't carry our poor we were poor finish. Go they shout up and down for throughout the whole night. We use and shout. Not be saying a meaningful something. We use and shout for 11 hours, 10 hours. We use and shout. Reach out, you know, sleep better. Then you come here. The blame person will talk through. I don't blame all of you. Not be the man come and they explain. Like say they fear any of you now. Don't be say you get with you now if you do. For now, not give a president, I'm not kind of president go. Yeah, as the country the works rich so if they feel they buy me to where one buy for himself. Man. I just see that country. People where you say they get sense and sometimes if they talk and you define the sense where they put them. You know they support this man for what he talks on and really better thing. Where we say yes. All these things where most stop on. See that woman I don't come and say if you pay tax before, once where you not pay, or the one where you don't pay before na zero. Or the one where you don't pay before na zero. But he and your husband, whose company they take the work where they take get all the whole things where they get? Where they don't face they work before. Now question where many people, all those people where they go to their church, now they ask them. Where this man don't take work? Where they achieve all these things? There was the open man to tell them, I say, I know they spend church money, I know they spend the tax money. More of us will they believe her. You know, and you not get where you did the work. You not get company on your own when you start the church. And after some few years where the church don't grow, you begin to use their own money to build school or anything where they not fit go. If you want to build the house, you know, tell them say you want to pray, make engineer who want to build and make them not collect money. But if they tell us more pray for everything I'm more pray. We'll pray for security anywhere we want to go. If you go out before you reach out, there's so many pray NEPA bring lights. But they'll get generator for house. Whether they use your money, tight enough where they pay on the gen every day. But they move us up and down, and we as more will be now because some of them after they don't see pay tax finish, they'll constantly collect for inside the other side. Say they give them giveaway, they'll see they pray for the person. How those pastors say take better pattern? And how they take better pastor this year? How your person will be talk? If they collect finish for now, everybody having they'll constantly do giveaway for some people for inside. All of us don't begin clap for them. They call on the other pastor a good pastor. And because all those leaders, what those one call themselves leader, will be tifla, don't support them, maybe they do it, they do. Now because all those ones they help them. It's not the both sides they help themselves. The both sides they help themselves. Because if pastor not they use our head, no, if you not they use their head, all these elections whether they do, whether it's ballot everything finish, all those pastors no fit talk, all these things will not they happen. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Destiny, thank you very much, sir, for your time and your consistency on the platform. Thanks for putting your voice out there all the time. Thank you. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Again, as usual, I beg, talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again.
Thank you, Baba.
Yeah, God bless you for the good work you are doing. Fellow panelists, I greet you all. And the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. First of all, God bless you abundantly. And all the commenters and those that are, all the callers and those that are listening, welcome. I greet you all. this Peter Obi comment or statement that Nigerians should turn night vigil to night shift. I don't know the problem in this one. I can't understand it. I can't figure it out. Why anyone would want to come out and say something contrary to that? I don't understand. Even those that this statement really touched, or the people that this statement addressed directly, they know themselves. They kept quiet because they know it's the truth. It's the truth. I did not hear. Maybe people have some videos or some comments somewhere that they want to present to us that a church pastor have made a statement on this, or even the Nigerian state, a politician of the sitting government have made a statement on this. I've never heard anything. They kept quiet because that is the truth. If you come out to spin this, you will look stupid. Prayer, we can pray. You see, I don't even want to bother my head trying to understand what anybody is saying or attempting to achieve here. Like Kenneth, on this one, Kenneth Okonkwo or whatever. I don't even want to stretch I don't think it is a normal thing to do. Because the statement he made was clear. It was a clear and direct statement. And it is the truth. What else do we want in Nigeria? I've never seen a country that dislikes truth so much like Nigeria or Nigerians. I've never seen. When they see the truth, when they hear the truth, it's like, as they always say, they say truth is bitter. For Nigerians, they will fight it, they will struggle with it, and if they have the capacity, they will fight it to the ground. Especially if the other person they are fighting, it does not have, capacity or the wherewithal to fight them back. They will fight the person to the ground, muzzle the person to the ground, so that the person can appear defeated. This is the truth, and it is constant. A country that is what we need in Nigeria. Do you need anybody to tell you? Do you even need to say anything contrary to, other than to just say, you know what? How are we going to make this happen? That should be the discussion. That should be the idea that should come. How will Nigeria get to this point where we will turn this thing called night vigil, people attend, turning space that are meant for industries, turning them to churches? It's not productive. It's only the fact that Nigeria is a transactional country. We're practicing a transactional system of government. It's not a democratic system. It's not a federal system. It's none of that. It is just a transactional system of government. If you have issues with this, you will appear stupid and foolish, because your goal or what you are trying to achieve will be clear to all. That it is just all about yourself. You are just being an hypocrite. Nigeria is a transactional state. Pure and simple. Nigeria is not a productive country. Why do you want to argue with that? Nigeria is an unproductive economy. Do you want to argue with that? We have a kind of a criminalized system of government. So if you want to argue with that, you can come out and then come and display your full hardiness. Come and display it in the come and dance naked in the market, and let's talk about it. come and say Nigeria is a productive economy. That Nigeria is a productive society. Come and come and defend it. Where? That is, and with respect to churches and religion, because the country because Nigeria is a transactional state, these unscrupulous churches cannot be sanctioned. Nobody can sanction them. What else? What else you need to know? Because it is a transactional system of government that we practice, so it cannot go for these shenanigans who call themselves churches. You can't go after them, or you cannot even. God said God is a God of order. Can't you put some orderliness into this thing? But the system of government that we practice is transactional. So it is chop and chop. Your space, I'll give you your space. Just give me my space. As long as the church are not using their platform to speak truth to power, as long as the church or churches or men of God are not using their platform on a daily basis, week in, week out, to talk truth to power, to speak to the government. As long as they are not doing that, the government also will allow their criminal activities to continue. So it is a transactional system that we have. Let one church or churches or the so-called popular men of God that have platform that can mount the podium and 100, 200, 300,000, in some cases over 500,000 people in front of them. Let them come out and be using that platform to speak to the government. If fight will not start immediately, they'll come after them. So it's a transactional system. Chop and let me chop. I will leave your space for you. You can do whatever you like. Some pastors these days now, they are selling anything sellable. And we have a government. Some are selling water. They call it holy water. They sell anything. In fact, if you go to their website, it is not different from Amazon. And it's a church. None of the product is going through any verification. And we have a government. They kept quiet because this same person who has the platform to open people's mind, to use their platform, or this very church now to use its platform to liberate people, to open their eyes, is not doing that. So government is a feed day for everybody. It's a criminalized, transactional system of government. It's another form of government, transactional form of government. We have federal system, we have unilateral system of government, we have parliamentary system, presidential system. This is another system of government, transactional system of government, which I think is Nigeria introduced. It is Nigeria that bring it to the forefront. It should be included now. It should be studied. And I know it's going to happen. Eventually, it's going to happen. Students will be studying this in universities and colleges. People will start writing their thesis on this, and it will become widespread and entrenched as a form of a system of government. We have authoritarian system of government. This is what we have in Nigeria. So for me, I don't. This is the profound thing for me today. For anybody to now be talking about what Peter Obi said with respect to, turning Nigeria to a productive country, If you have a problem with that, you must be a fool at this stage and time in Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I'll leave it there. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. It's a different day today, not our usual day where we can just talk and talk and talk and talk. Today is Monday. I really want us to round up on time today. And to be honest, our late night shift broadcast, I've decided that we should be having it 3 or maximum of 4 days in a week. Mondays is certainly out of it. Then Tuesday, tomorrow, yes. If there's any reason to read, yes. Then Wednesday, no. Then Thursday, back again. And Friday. Then Saturday and Sunday will not be part of it, except we have a topic that we cannot shy away from. So yes, so that we don't take this 7 hours every day as a permanent thing. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Right.
But our effort is very, very important here. Sometimes when some of you are speaking, I don't want you to stop. But I want everybody to understand that it's not easy doing 7-8 hours every day.
I agree with you, Mr. Harris. God bless you. I agree with you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Okay, Oga Nero, it's good to have you on the show today. Good evening to you, sir. I beg, unmute yourself. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ivis. Thank you once again for giving some of us the opportunity on this very noble and distinguished platform to express not just our opinions, but to speak on behalf of our people and to move Nigeria forward. Luckily for us, we are able to align our values for most of us on the platform, with that of Peter Obi, who genuinely, legitimately made good money, not stealing government money, and not wanting to oppress the people, but to speak the truth and design policies that will help elevate Nigeria economically, socially, educationally, psychologically, mentally. But some of the people, because of religion, because of ethnicity, because of tribe, because of hatred, decide to work against the good of Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi in 2023 general elections. If the useless INEC, the criminally minded INEC, Mahmoud Yakub, that enabled the criminality we saw, not alleged, we saw it, I saw it. Changing of figures. You can never, ever do such a thing in the Western world. You go to jail for a very long time. In as much as in the Western world, if you don't like their vote, you campaign next time. You cannot manipulate. Mr. Trump tried it. He didn't change the result. Now that he came back and he won, he didn't say anything that it was rigged. But it does not change the fact that what the people voted, if they want to vote for somebody that is convicted of 34 felony charges, that is their choice. Let it be. Even though some of us do not support that. But that is their choice. Nigerians never, majority of Nigerians did not vote for the current APC leadership controlling the country right now. Up to date, they have not told us what happened to the so-called glitch. That glitch, that go glitch their brains. It go glitch their brain, make their brain pafuka for the evil, the wickedness, the heartlessness, the pain they have inflicted on our people. Now our people now, some of them don't give up. Those that didn't give up, that will come out or will come and vote, they will say their vote. I saw your one of your posts on the Ondo elections where people are buying vote. I saw the videos. I was like, I don't expect anything less from APC. I don't. Now let me highlight the issues before my time run out. On Obasanjo, the day Obasanjo carry a PDP card, after PDP as a party, even though I don't support PDP, because they taught APC how to manipulate, how to rig, how to bastardize the electoral processes. They taught APC. APC came and made it worse. Not even worse. They rotted the whole thing. APC. They destroyed it. At least during PDP time, courts they give some judgment. Now the court and the judges are in their pockets. The National Assembly is in their pockets. The House of Rep is in their pocket. The Senate is in their pocket. The police in their pocket. The army is in their pocket. But we will continue to speak like Aisha said. So Obasanjo, the day he carried a PDP card, I watched it on TV, where he tear the card, PDP that made him president from 1999 to 2003, 2003 to 2007. For some bombastic reason, he threw them in the gutter. And then he conducted elections in 2007. That was one of the worst elections Nigeria have ever conducted. The worst. Whether na Morrissey will be the INEC chairman, then I've been Ephraim Akpata, I've forgotten which of them. When they are still counting votes, they are announcing results. While votes are still being counted, people are still voting. They have announced results. So Obasanjo may be speaking the truth at this time, but his legacies for his 8 years being a president of Nigeria as a civilian is a monumental disgrace in terms of conducting elections. In terms of development, we can say yes, he brought the telecommunication revolution in Nigeria. That will give it to him. But electionarily, I go put that now. In terms of elections, they cannot go bite my tongue. In terms of elections, Obasanjo is one of the worst. Tinubu will break his record. He will break his record. Because like somebody said while I was listening to a program this morning, the person said, APC and Tinubu, they are the worst in terms of governance. But they are acute politicians that are ready to do anything and everything to retain power. He has started it. Akpabio is in his pocket. Abbas is in his pocket. Ogbateku, the whatever is in his pocket. That's on Obasanjo. Before I will take all my time on Obasanjo. Apostle Yunosa, I listened to his video earlier this morning. It was a 40-minute video. He has the right to criticize the current governor as declared by INEC. We saw what was on RF that contradicts the result as announced by INEC. So I align myself with you, Apostle Yunusa, that said, is INEC declared or INEC selects governor of Edo State? Even though I don't support PDP in the last elections, I did not support APC. I will never support APC. If they do some good things, I will say they do some good things. But for me as a person, APC don't mean well in any way, shape, or form for Nigeria. Anybody talking about APC, representing APC, evil. Then Peter Obi on the night vigil thing. The first statement he made when he first talked about the turning night vigil to night shift, I supported him. We need to move, like he said during the electionary time. Nigeria need to move from consumption to production. In America and in the Western world, it's not only the major cities that are developed. It's not only the big states or the big cities that have industries and businesses. Different businesses. Mention it. Where they produce rubber, where they produce steel, where they produce can, where they produce everything, drinks. Name it. The cities, every city, like from Benin to Ekpoma, to Auchi, to Ego, to Akanabode, to Wari, to Ugele, to Agbo. If you go to each city in these Western countries, there is production, manufacturing, businesses, different businesses that are ongoing. Finally, before my time ran out, Okonkwo response. He talked from a religious part. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr.
I'll leave it at that.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right, let's move on to Abdul Malik. Okay, give us a minute. Are you ready to speak now?
I beg, no verse. Earlier, I was in between work. Sorry about that, please.
Okay, that's fine. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon to you.
You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I do appreciate you. Thank you for greetings to the panelists, greetings to the comment section, greetings to everybody. Greetings to everybody. I do appreciate the time and the time that we spend here together, just to make sure that we get things out to our country and our people. That's why I greet you. Comment section, Mr. Abuaze, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Destiny, and everyone on the panel. I greet you. I greet everybody. Well, I think all well said and done today on the issue of let's even take Obasanjo for example as we start to talk, or maybe as a start point from me. Honestly, there is nothing to say about Obasanjo because, and I think Mr. Oneru says something that is very profound. As much as we can say Obasanjo, maybe it was during him that is the regime that we have a revolution of telecommunication. But do you know that even in that revolution, Obasanjo benefited from that revolution? Obasanjo benefited. We say it here. Hopefully, Mr. Chris can join later on, and I think Mr. Jonathan also come. I mean, we've said it here over and over again. So whenever this Obasanjo issue arise, we just keep going back to what he did and the things that he did and how he did them. So for me, it's like we are just flogging a dead horse, or we are just sounding like a broken record. All I would just encourage them to do, like Dr. CM said, Obasanjo, you have got your boarding pass. You are waiting for when your roll call will be made. You have gotten your boarding pass. You are only waiting for your roll call. The day they call your name and you open your eyes on the other side, and your maker asks you, you were the president during military. You became president during democracy. You became a democratic elected president twice. The first one we know, maybe that one we can say was free and fair. The second one was a tambourine. You were almost even going for the third term. Because some people didn't support your third term agenda, you put them in prison, Obasanjo. You have got your boarding pass. When they call you that Obasanjo if you open your eyes, what will be your response to your maker? That's a question for you to answer. I know you are an elderly man. I respect you, Baba. I respect you. I respect your age. And I thank you for the things that you did that are good for the country. The good things that you did for the country, I thank you for them. But we won't be where we are today if people like you that had a case file of this man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal druggie. Obasanjo, you had the case file of Tinubu in your hand. You play hide and seek. You were playing tente with the case file of Tinubu. You are Ribadu, including Tafa Balogun of blessed memory. All of you had this case file. You were playing tente. Because of what you guys did. Mr. Onero, you said something again that's very profound. The current elected president of America today, after the 4 count charges on him, and you said something. If that is what America wanted, they voted for it. They voted for it. But the case of the druggie, the criminal druggie, Nigerians didn't vote for him. He rigged himself into power. But you know what? I will make comparison between America and Nigeria. Because what is about to also happen to America is coming. We all will be here to watch the video and to see the news. But America chose, even though that was not the way I want to go. That is what majority of America, they said that is who they want. A man with 34 count charges. A man that took advantage of the loophole in tax, did not pay tax. A man that wants to deport over 25 million immigrants back to their country. But that is what America want. They chose for it. Majority of Nigerians didn't vote for Tinubu. Tinubu rigged himself into power. He said power is not serve a la carte. You snatch it, you grab it, and you run with it. So today, if APC is winning, if they are winning election right and left and in center, hey, that is what the man that they call their president want to do. Because of what? INEC is in his pocket. Now going to Onopasa. Well, on Onopasa, I will not quickly conclude that he will not get appointments. I will not conclude it because why? This government of criminality, the government of drug baron, and the NDC looter, there is nothing they cannot do. Maybe one day, Onopasa's cry will enter their ear and say, oh, we have remembered Onopasa. Can you, guy, please create an office for him and make him a minister? I will not quickly conclude. Onopasa may have not lost his battle. Me, I will not conclude now. But you know what? Everybody is entitled to their opinion. And Mr. Elvis, after the show, you still go ahead and do some videos. Thank you very much. God will bless you. I saw the one on Delivery yesterday, and that the man called this is the press. I saw those videos. I saw the one that you did about Macron. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God will bless you. You are doing your best. You are doing your bit. Nigerians need to pay you. God bless you. But on Onopasa matter, me, I will not conclude and say Onopasa, he has not labored in vain, because this government is still going. If Nigerians want to do 4 years, to do 8 years, it will do 8 years. So Onopasa may still be able to get appointment. For me, I'll be here because why? This government, you cannot trust them. Where is better? Mr. Jonathan asked, where is better Edu? Even though she's not being seen in the scene of things. Better Edu, they didn't tell us if better Edu resign or not. They didn't tell us. Or who can tell us that better Edu resign? Nobody can tell us that better Edu resign. They didn't tell us if she resigned or not. Sunji is still there. So this government, they are the hide and seek government. They can play whatever they like to play. They can play panya with Nigerians as they like. That is what they want to do. So, but you know what? This matter is a matter that the issue of the 1,000 to 10,000, 1,000 to 10,000. Mr. Jonathan, you are here. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. We will soon get there. Thank you very much, sir. I use the mic.
Okay. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Lucky, you're on the backstage. Please turn on your camera to see you properly. I can't even see your face. You are in a dark place. Please, we need to see who is behind Mr. Lucky, if you don't mind, please. You know, but I'd like us to move on. You're supposed to be the next to speak, but I'll call someone else until you are ready. But we have Mr. Chris with us. Mr. Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. It's good to have you on the show.
Now you jumped me, right?
Oh, yes, yeah, I jumped you. Oh, yes. Okay, let me come to you, Abdul Malik. Yes, I missed that. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Obasanjo called for the removal of INEC chairman. And Tinubu and INEC turned Nigeria to one state country. It is true because Tinubu and INEC now they are the one that decided who will be the governor in the state. Look at what happened in Edo State. The same thing with the Ondo State. They turned Nigeria now to one particular party, one party system. They are the INEC and the executive arm of the government. They are the one that decided who will be the next governor of the state. You know, Obasanjo, I did not blame Obasanjo because sometimes when somebody do something, after a repent, you understand? Even God, when you find God, you pray for forgiveness. God forgive you. It's like you have realized what he did for the past. That's why he tried to make it better for the country. Unless he go back to the wickedness, okay, that is when you guys will blame him, understand? Because if you take a look, it's only him that mostly talk. Most of the prominent past men, and they have voice in the country.
Mr. Malik.
Yeah.
We are not blaming him, but if you look at what you are saying now, those in OD, you know what happened in OD?
We know. That's what I'm telling you.
Nothing can grow. Nothing can grow in OD. Who did it?
Mr. Give us a mandate. I understand what you are saying. It's not fair what he did in OT. You know how many souls lost, understand? Which is nobody have ever do that before, which is the same thing, similar something this Tinubu do for Okwama. You understand? You see, in Nigeria, you know, that's what I'm telling you. Whatever you do,
You will meet after this world, you will meet the judgment is waiting for you. You understand? But when somebody do something bad, you realize, you pray for forgiveness. Understand? Is good than you keep in your mind. Even God that created us, when you pray for God, when you offend God, you pray, God forgive you. But don't repeat what you did before. It's when you repeat it now, it's not that is not forgivable. Yeah, that is
Now,
what
very
I'm
right to
trying to.
Panika, but no verse. I feel ask one question. Obasanjo
Yes.
don't come out one day apologize to any Nigerians.
No,
Because I never see the video.
you don't
Because
understand
you
what
go
I'm
talk and
saying.
say
I'm
you
not.
apologize to God, you apologize to God for God to forgive you.
Wait. I'm just trying to tell you what I'm trying to. What I heard.
It's like you are assuming for him. Are you assuming for him that he has? Are you assuming? We are not judging him, but are you assuming?
I'm not
Are you assuming
assuming.
now that?
Wait. Mr. I'm mandate. I'm not assuming. I'm just telling you what I hear, what people is saying. That's what I'm trying to. For my opinion,
Please
what I'm
allow him
trying
to
to.
take his time. His time is ticking, please. Thank you.
Okay, what I'm trying to say, what I hear, what people is saying. That's what I'm trying to say my opinion on it. Understand? I'm not talking for him, but I'm just trying to tell you the way Nigeria is now, the situation in Nigeria currently. At least is you see now only him. Most of the prominent men, the past one, only used to come out and say something. And even this thing he said now is very good. They should remove the INEC. That is good. And it's not only to remove the INEC. Even though you remove the INEC, it's still the executive arm of the government that we appoint another INEC. If they remove the INEC, then they reform the electoral reform. You need to reform that too. They pull law that immediately when they vote from polling unit to if they transfer, they'll transfer from BVAT to IREF direct. Yeah, they put that law. If it is not so, that election is cancelled and the result will be announced that very day. They put that law too. It's not to remove only the INEC. Yeah, they put that law because if they do it that way, they will get it right 2027. But without that, they will get it wrong too. Look at what is happening in Nigeria. They are not doing election, they are doing transaction. Even the one they do on those states last Saturday, is not transaction. They see APC buying vote 3,000 naira. Is that election? That is not election. It's not supposed to be that way. Yes, it's not supposed to be. It's not election. It's like they are just doing transaction to buy vote and keep one person there. It's not election. We don't need that. That's why we are not getting it right. We're not getting everything right in the country. Everything is just mess because no law is working. That is the major problem we have in the country. But they pull law from Beaver to IREF. That one will be better. Without that, any result that different from the IREF is cancelled. Yeah, that one is somehow better than what they are doing now. Yeah, it's just better, but what they are doing now, nobody says something. Even though they do it, they go away with it. Look at Edo State and Ondo State. They are going away with it, right? Nobody do anything. You just talk, but you enter your house. Is it right? Because they have upper hand, understand? The way he's saying something is good. I'm not talking it for him, but I don't try to tell you what I hear, what people are saying. You understand? Yes. You see, this, I come to this Peter Obi continue to explain what he meant by night shift. You see, in Nigeria, when you say good, when you say the right thing, they look you foolish. But when you lie, you are an innocent. That is the country we find ourselves. That is Nigeria for you. Somebody who's telling the truth is fooling somebody. But when you are lying, they like you. If somebody says something like this, it will turn night shift, night vigil to night. It will turn night vigil, night vigil to night shift. Understand? It's very good something to night product, and it's very good because When there is a work in a country, probably the poverty, the hardship will be less. Yes, it will be less. When production will be in the country, the hardship will be less. Everybody will be busy to do one or two things to make money in his pocket. No more beggar, no more palliative. But Nigeria now, they get it another way. That's why he try to come and explain. He's not telling you not to pray, but he's telling you nine veggie. We turn it to nine product. Understand? He said the right thing, but people don't get it right. That is what I'm telling you. When somebody say the truth, it's like look foolish. But when you lie, they like you. That is the country we find ourselves. Yeah, that is just it. When now graduate, they don't have work. When there is production in the country, factory, companies, everybody will be busy, will be employed in the country, right? Now there's no more hardship. But now they don't like it that way. Prayer is good, but prayer can never give you food. Even though you pray, you must go out and find what you will do. Without that, you cannot pray and sit at your home. Lie. You cannot pray in your home and sit there. Food will come on air and come to you. No. You can never. After prayer, you must go out and find what you will do so that you will get something in your pocket. What you say is very right. Even in the other country, they pray too. It's not that they don't pray, but they don't do the way we do. You can pray anywhere you are. Anywhere you are, you can pray. Even as you are walking in the road, you can pray with your heart. Prayer depends on your heart. It's not till you go to church or mosque you pray. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right, I'd like us to just move on now to Oga Chris. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show, sir. As usual, good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Njawaj. Thank you so much for this opportunity to add my voice to the issues that have become stumbling blocks to the development of our nation. Good evening, sir. Domo. Please let me stand on existing protocol so that I'll just give my submission. But be that as it may, on the diaspora, I want to wish you a very beautiful first work day of the week. And thank you so much for all you do and everybody listening to us from everywhere in the world. Good evening to you all. As for me, I like to begin that the issues, they remain the same every day. Not because they want to remain the same, but because the dramatics personnel, they are still in the public spaces. The people that are responsible for creating the issues are still there. And the people are still reacting the same way to the issues. So it's going to be a perpetual cycle of much movement, but no progress. That is what we face as a nation. It's so staggering that we have a society where thieves have become chiefs and morons have become barons. And that is why for the issues today that people have been talking about, I can see people reacting to the Obasanjo's issue. I'll stick to Obasanjo's issue. I'll dwell on it because for me, Obasanjo remains the source of the problem we are facing today. If I'm making my submission, I usually take a position from the beginning so that you are very clear of where I belong to. The examples are just too much. They are just too much to enumerate. In all sincerity, Obasanjo has zero right to interfere in the political situation of our nation because what we are seeing today, they are largely the creation of Obasanjo as a man. You ask me why? We don't even need to go back. Obasanjo has ruled Nigeria twice as a military head of state and as a civilian head of state. As a military head of state, go and check the election that brought in, what's his name, Shagari, 1979. Obasanjo superintended over that election. And go and look at the way he manipulated that election. The two-thirds, like the one we are crying about today in Abuja, Obasanjo started it. Manipulated it in 1979. And that was how the NPN, yeah, that was how they came to power. And the rest, like they say, is history. Fast forward to 20 years later, 1999, Obasanjo became the president of Nigeria with full power and the support of the military. It was the advent of democracy, and the expectations were high. While Obasanjo was scoring goals, now don't get me wrong, he did a lot of things, a lot of economic reforms, so many of them. But at the same time, his greed, his personal ambition, his I know it all attitude made those things that he did never came to fruition. Obasanjo is akin to somebody that was building a very beautiful house. And as he was building that house, he was also implanting land mines, dynamites everywhere around the house. And when he has gone, it will only take the enemy to come and ignite the dynamite. Why did I say this? Look at the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We keep blaming Abdul Salami. Abdul Salami is a dictator for God. He was a military dictator for God's sake. And he spent 1 year, just about a year plus or thereabouts. When Abdul Salami was leaving, he handed over the Constitution to Obasanjo. Now, Obasanjo looked at this Constitution. In short, when he got it, the first thing, the knee-jerk response was that they are going to change the Constitution. Fine. But when he saw the enormous powers, the powers he's crying today that they should change, when he was there, he didn't change it. When he had all the opportunities to change it, he didn't do it. When Obasanjo saw the powers that belonged to the president, he just simply kept the Constitution with all the anomalies in the Constitution, continued to operate the nation with that Constitution, continuing that trajectory, not until 2007, when he was going to leave. He made adjustment. All these anomalies he's talking about, he corrected them. They went to the National Assembly, everything, the power of INEC, electoral processes, appointment of ministers, everything, carrying every region of the country along so that nobody will be a superpower over the other. He did everything. But when they were transmitting these documents to the National Assembly for ascension and approval, after the National Assembly have initially done their own parts, they inserted the third term clause in it. Not just third term per se, as in officers, even the National Assembly, everybody, both the governors, they all had the opportunity of contesting for a third time. It wasn't just only to favor Obasanjo. All of them, they had that opportunity. But lo and behold, the National Assembly, they took away, they said they were never going to sign that unless Obasanjo removed that clause. And he refused to remove it, and that was how his tenure ended. So if we don't know, now so we take it where we did. So this Constitution, we all of us, they cry about, now so we take it where we did. And it didn't end there. Because of that, somebody that has lost election, not lost election, election has been conducted, he's going to leave. 2 months or thereabout before Obasanjo left, he increased fuel. He carried fuel, go 100 naira. Because they not give him opportunity, make him take continue. I think from 60 naira thereabout to 100 naira. Ask me, what was his business at that time increasing the price of fuel? Not until Yar'Adua came, where Yar'Adua was sworn in. Yar'Adua reduced even without any protest, he reduced the price. So how did Yar'Adua even came in the first place? The PDP primaries, Yar'Adua not buy form. Yar'Adua didn't buy form. He didn't buy form. He was not on the race at all. Now Obasanjo bulldozed everybody, come out, dusted Yar'Adua. Jonathan Ebele was not even in the race. Now he go bring the two of them come. Chase the likes of Odile away, chase everybody away that has interest in that election. That was how Yar'Adua, a sick Yar'Adua. You have built the nation, like they said, debt cancellation, everything, economic policy, Okonjo-Iweala, yes, it's everything. Then when you are leaving, you now handed over that economy to somebody that is ill and you know it. And the MTN you people keep talking about, the mobile phone. The true story is this. Those people came to meet Abacha before, but the terms and conditions, Abacha said, no, this thing is too expensive. I'm not going to allow you people to come like this. It was when Obasanjo came, he allowed them to come. That is why, if you remember, those of you that were old enough to buy SIM card, when the SIM card came, you were buying it for like 13,000, some 23,000. That was because of the deal Obasanjo had with those people. To the extent, MTN, they moved their national headquarters all the way from South Africa to Lagos, Nigeria. Also, the rest, like they say, is history. It's not the same Obasanjo that wrote letter that Ebele Jonathan was recruiting 1,000 snipers to deal with the oppositions, to buy all of them. All these were all figment of his imagination. That is the extent Obasanjo went. Let's not talk about Odi. People have mentioned that. People skip Zaki Ibiam, not only Odi, Zaki Ibiam. If we can be condemning Tinubu today for Okwama, whatever he did in Okwama, Obasanjo did it twice. We remember his chief of army staff, Victor Malu, then. That was his tool. Then is it Edo State election? Let me round up quickly. Is it Edo State election that brought in Oshomole? After election, Obasanjo said, may INEC not declare result. He flew to Edo State. They manipulated it before Oshomole regained his victory from the court. So Obasanjo has no rights. He's part and parcel of the problem. He conducted the worst election in Nigeria's history. That's the 2003 election, when there was no election at all. I hope I'll be able to speak in the second segment. Thank you, Mr. Njawosh. I'm grateful for the opportunity.
Mr. Elvis.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your submission.
Mr. Elvis, please.
Yes,
I would like to, respond briefly to Mr. Dublin's comment. Another.
You have only 1 minute.
Yeah, let me quickly do that. Let me just say it, straightforward to them, that their position on Obasanjo is faulty. At this moment, it is completely faulty. Okay? Government is a continuum. You all know that. You can stand there all you like, anybody, condemning Obasanjo, who left government about 18, 17 years or so ago. You can be condemning Obasanjo. Obasanjo is speaking today. I believe, by my own opinion, in my own opinion rather, Obasanjo is doing the right thing by speaking out today. He's not ashamed to speak out. Let other forces too join him. If we go on this trajectory, so what you expect Obasanjo now is just keep quiet. Keep your mouth shut wherever you are. Buhari should keep his mouth shut wherever he. All those that have served in this administration, Nigerian leaders and politicians, from 1999 to date, or even before 1999, they should all keep quiet. Just shut up.
All right.
For me, I don't see any positivity in that at all.
Yeah,
I don't see it at all. So I think the blame, you can see. Let me tell you this. You and I can sit here now for the next 3-4 hours. Everybody that have led Nigeria, we can outline their faults and the role they have played that have brought Nigeria to where Nigeria is today. So it is not only, don't just single him out. He's the only one speaking now. He's speaking.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on. Everybody on the panel have given a submission. The only person that just coming in now is Mr. Alex. But before that, I have this video that is currently circulating in those states. Although the sanctity, or rather the authenticity of the video cannot be ascertained. So, but I just thought I should bring it in and listen to the the person behind the video concerning the flag off of Modopeulo flyover.
This is Ramat Park here in Benin. You know the Ramat Park now. The traffic where they always the jam from all the way from. We are coming from Akpava. All those ones coming from the city. You want to access Auchi. You want to access Asaba. This is Ramat Park. As we are talking to you, CCECC is on ground now in Ramat Park. They are working on Ramat Park now. The flyover, the governor Okpebolo promised. They are on ground now, as you can see. They are on ground now. Any mandate we want lost, may lost. Any mandate we want lost, let him lost. Let him lost. This is miracle. This is miracle. This is miracle. Governor Okpebolo mean business. This is miracle. This is miracle. Who say we can't have a flyover? This is miracle. This is miracle. This is miracle. Ramat Park. Wow. Men on ground. This is miracle.
So that guy is just, this is miracle, this is miracle. Now inside that compound, they want to put the flyover. You don't understand. And so they do flyover,
Thank God you answered the question by yourself.
Now inside that compound, they want to put flyover. This is miracle.
The way that road stay be, you understand? That place, if you are coming from the east, you are entering Edo State. If you are coming from the north, you are entering Edo State. And if you are leaving, that Ramat Park is like a roundabout. You understand? So it is the Ramat Park that diverts all the vehicles. So people where they come
so
from.
So inside that roundabout, they want to put the flyover.
No, maybe you
no, even like more than others. From what you see now, I see that structure now inside the park, inside the park. The Ramat Park, now like park where they see for overseas.
Yeah.
Where the relaxation place. Now inside the park, you don't see that structure that I don't know as I go talk out. That main structure where they inside Ramat Park, inside the park, gone. Now there they all scatter so now.
So maybe they
inside that park. Now they want to put the flag.
No, maybe they go remove the park because if those roads they come, wait till stop those roads now the park. So if vehicles they come from the north and the east, then go just drive around the park. You understand? So if the park was not to be there, they are supposed to drive straight. But because say the park, they reach where the park they go divert, go either left or right, depending on where they come from. If they come from a donut, you divert, go right. If they come from eastern part of the country, you divert, go right, left. So now that park, now that point, now then they divert. You get the point. Okay. That very point there. So if they want to build a flyover, so now that point, now it's supposed to be.
Okay.
So I go destroy the park. Now be the implication.
Yeah, most likely now. Most likely.
Mr. Najawaj, can I come in now? Thank you, sir.
Hold on, Mr. Yes, just hold on first. Hold on. I appreciate every one of you right there. We are done with our first submission. We are going to be having our final submission now. Mr. Alex, you join on the final submission. You are not part of the first submission. So, but I'm going to give you 6 minutes, while the rest will take for 4 minutes. 6 minutes, Mr. Alex, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you, everybody. My dear fellow panelists, thank you. Mommy Diaspora, Kada, Koye, Iye, Uamu Mefuao, Koye. My dear brother, Mr. Evis, Wese for all you do. Let me react to that video first. You know, those states have suffered so much. Let me believe. Maybe it's a glimpse of hope. I don't know. I've not confirmed it. Those states is like a state that is captured by a gang. Because by now I was expecting fireworks that this new government will be announcing that the former government should come and answer questions, that what they are seeing is not what they expected in the Edo State Treasury. I'm not hearing anything. So in few months time, you see all of them on both parties in each other's daughter's wedding. You know, maybe next month, year Thanksgiving in different churches, they will shake hands. So the people that suffer much are the poor people, the people who are driving on those roads. I thought they said we don't need flyover. I thought they said that those state does not need flyover. When you go to villages in Spain, villages in UK, villages in Greece, villages that are not up to 200,000 people, they don't have up to 3,000 cars, but they have flyovers, they have bridges. And people will tell you a state of 4.5 million people don't need flyover. A state that has more than 600,000 cars don't need flyover. May God forgive you. So I challenge Okbewolo and his people to prove Obasanjo wrong. Give us bridges. Give us good road by good companies. Edo people are not liars. They are not fools. They are not ungrateful people. You see that guy now? Maybe he was carried away by what he saw. Maybe he asked questions and they told him it was out of excitement. It was spontaneous. It was like it was a sudden thing, you know? So it's not a planned video from what I see. So maybe he's not right, maybe he's right, but Edo people are yearning for development. That's the point. We need flyovers, we need bridges, we need good roads, 6 lanes, highways. When you go to some parts of Lagos and Abuja, you will be amazed if you are still in Nigeria, if you are driving on some roads. I'm not saying they are perfect. So we have a gang of people who have kidnapped those states, political machinery, and it's been unfortunate. Like government will tell you we don't need flyover, we don't need bridges, you just need to maintain roads. And even the road you are maintaining, it does not last. A government will be swimming inside a ocean and they'll tell you they have one drainage in one hand of the state, they have another one in another hand. Then the rest of the people in the center can be swallowed in flood whenever it rains. We lived in a state where a governor's car will be submerged in erosion and bad road. And they will put a signboard and say, bear with us. This is federal government show. That is a slap on Edo citizen. So that is also a mark that those guys were not leaders. They were just businessmen from Lagos. So guys, I hope it's really the beginning of a new day with this government. Prove them wrong. Give us marketplaces. Give us schools. Renovate schools. Build new ones. Employ teachers. Bring in good hands to lead this state. Edo is yearning for good government. As for Obasanjo, ITT, International Thief, Obasanjo and Abiola, he should answer that question if he's hearing me. That's by Fela and Nicolas Bokute. And number 2, Obasanjo should tell us what happened to Chibo Kadibo, the first Senate president from the Nigerian nascent democracy in 1999. What happened to Chibo Kadibo? How did he die? Who withdrew his orderly from him? Who threw that tear gas because he was asthmatic? What happened to Bola Ige, who also withdrew his orderly? The same pattern. Who shot him with a silent pistol? And Obasanjo should also tell us what happened in OD, a village in Bayelsa. OD massacre, they call it. Although he explained himself on BBC that if you were in my shoes, what will you do? When a BBC person asked him what happened in that village about the massacre, he should also tell us the 10,000 young men who were killed in a certain village in Kaduna because 2 military men were killed. He called them the young men were called for dialogue. Guess what? They were all rounded up and massacred, buried in 1 week on a mass burial. He should answer these questions. Because like somebody said, he's already on a departure launch. So God gave him the grace to handle this country 2-3 times. Once as a military person, twice in a democracy. What did he do apart from GSM and a few things? So people like him are not listened to. That is why when he writes a letter to criticize any government, they usually tell him to his face, what did you do in your time? We live in a country when people leave for political position, suddenly they now have all the solution to our problem. But once they are in power, they will never listen to you. From the councillor to the commissioner to the local government chairman to the governor, the deputy governor, the senator, the vice president, the ambassador, immediately they leave office, they will tell you the solution to Nigeria problem. It's always like this. Yours sincerely, maybe including some of us on this platform. Yours sincerely, because a lot of people we voted for under the obedient movement. Where are they today? So tomorrow they will leave these offices and tell you, oh, the present governor is not doing well, but they were in power. So I don't listen to men like Obasanjo. He has questions to answer to his creator. May God grant him, time to, to live long. And when he close his eyes and open them on the other side, he has a lot of questions to really answer. But we cannot talk because we are just citizens. Who are we? So, Mr. Evans, thank you very much. Edo State right now, please, let us say no to courtism. Everywhere is hot. Please, the government now is in your hand. Call for peace among the rivalry courtists who are fighting themselves. Call for peace. We beg you in the name of God, whether by omission or by commission, whether by, anything, you are already the governor. Please. People are being, buyed every day here. It's getting worse. It's getting out of hand. I call for the relevant authority to quickly intervene. Please, let's call, let us say peace be still. We are tired. We are tired of hearing scores. So I would like to leave it here. And finally, INEC, for me, we don't have election anymore. From my own observation, next time, next year, next 2 years, if any election is coming up and it involves APC, don't contest. Let them just announce it. It's over. Election is over. Democracy is dead. They've murdered democracy. No need to campaign against APC anymore. No need to waste your money. Don't buy form. Don't join any party. Don't even go out. Let them just announce the result. That is the shambles that we have now. The charade, the quagmire we find ourselves right now. No need to campaign. No need to go against anybody that is in APC. No need to even challenge them. No need to don't waste your money. Don't waste your time, because now we are in a one-party state. And right now, if we don't change from it, this thing will consume us. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Who say?
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate Mr. Do. I know you're on the backstage. The screen is full right now. In fact, now I be say today now more the more we finish this thing. Now everywhere is barricaded. I got see him now. Come join.
Mr. Elvis, immediately Mr. Alex is around. All my mail will fall out. Dr. CM, I can see you. Do I can see you? It's a joke.
All right. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Now God will bless you now. Oga Chris, today is another day again. So we have Mr. Oduwa on the backstage. So I'm going to let him in to take my spot. Oga Chris, I'll leave the platform for you so that you guys can manage it within yourselves. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawaj. You've turned to a benevolent spirit for all of us. We are very grateful again for this opportunity, despite your initial announcements. So please, guys, the target is for us to stick to our time, please. So if it is 8 minutes, I can jump in and stop you at any time, irrespective of how important whatever you are saying, how important it is. So we'll just continue. Augustine, it's good to see you on the show today. And the Paudua, Domo, sir. Domo, Paudua, please open your microphone and talk to us. But before that, Mr. Alex, thank you so much for your submission.
I thought it's my turn. Is it not my turn?
Dr. CM, wait now, you know, old time man.
No, I have made Dr. CM first talk because I heard the come soon. Nothing.
Okay, Dr. CM, talk to us. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Start now. The Paudua, I'll be ready to talk. 8 minutes, Dr. CM.
All this one afterthought, sure, but be that as it may. Good evening, everybody. Anyway, there's no qualms. I greet each and every one of you wherever you may be. As usual, we are back to our beat. All the positions has been taken. Everybody will play his own wing. No wing is leaking. Nigeria Watch will be the coach from the background. All protocols once again observed. I think somehow I'm beginning to believe that somehow what we say here and what we do here goes a long way. Let me start from the last video of the person showing they want to construct a sort of a road or a flyover somewhere in Ramat Park, Benin. Well, it may not have been thought through, given the fact that I know some of these things they read it out in a cabinet meeting, maybe the first cabinet, if it's the way it works, he said these are the something we are going to take, and then this is the direction the administration will be going to. Then we have to award this contract, because awarding a contract for such a road will be between the governor and the cabinet. Everybody will be there, but I don't think that has taken place. So, but be that as it may, it's a pointer that the criticisms is hitting home. If you understand what I mean, there's no that to me. There's really there's no late time to do a good thing. It means our criticisms is hitting probably what we said here yesterday. Yes, it's good. I mean, infrastructure is what the people will benefit from the government. You can't go about handing out cash. You can't go around. But if you do it in a way that you lessen the burden of traffic, you bring the aesthetics of the city to light, people will now say, oh yeah, so this is how beautiful this place is. And with the way they construct a flyover, now it's not like 1973 Lagos, all those Eco Bridge, Kata Bridge, no. You do it in a what is it called, with 3D specification, everywhere shining. In fact, so do it like a landmark with all the decorations that come with it. So it's important, and I welcome that. But let it be a well thought out plan. Let it not just be a knee jerk because you hear Niger Watch. We are now saying, let us turn our election has come and gone. Yes, we know. Now this is the time for governance. Whether you stole the mandate or you didn't steal it, show us what you can do in terms of, because this is a case of managing resources now. You are not managing vote. It's the resources that come from Abuja every month and the one you generate internally. Tell us you're a good manager of resources. P2B is shining today because people see him as a good manager of resources, particularly money. So show us. And then trying to do it, we don't want a poju, not a question of to shut them up. And I don't see them now. Because it's not up to a month. Okwewolo came to maybe 2 weeks, even if I'm not mistaken. If it's up to a week, then you are starting flagging off all this thing. Yeah, it's good, but those of us here, we put everything through the microscope. We had expected, even if it's after 2 weeks, say the cabinet met and you are awarding a contract, and people will know the contract and everything. It's usually announced. It doesn't mean you won't do it, but let it not be a case of in the midst of, if they criticize you for what is it called, for commissioning a beer parlor or a fashion house, tomorrow you come up with want to build a Eiffel Tower so that people will shout. No, don't be in a haste, although you could be, but what we want is accountability. Let everything be thought through such that when you are doing it, people will understand the significance of what you are doing. It's well thought through, and it will stand the test of time, and not for us to hear it through one type of private video show. We have a state television, state TV, state what is it called, state TV, state radio. I mean, Minister of Information. It could be announced by the Commissioner for Information. We want it that way. We want a properly run government. As much as we are desirous of a quick development, but let everything be. We believe in rule of law and orderliness. So that is my take on that. Now, I think we've hammered. So there was a letter making the rounds. Tinubu's government replies to Obasanjo. In fact, Obasanjo seen. The thing is, I think at this point, you have to ask: does Obasanjo has children? Does he has children? Because by now they should have called him home. Say, Baba, Papa, come home. Don't worry. You've danced enough. You were dancing to the admiration of everybody since Biafran War. Now you are dancing naked. Come back home. Look at all the atrocities Obasanjo committed. If we continue reeling it out, Tinubu hasn't even done anything, to be honest. Tinubu, even Buhari, they are just a child's play. Look at Obasanjo. Is it embezzlement of $16 billion when dollar was dollar? Not now. Original dollar. Is it OD or Zakibian? What about a petroleum development trust fund when Atiku they were helping themselves? What all those things? Was it not Obasanjo that his son went and swore affidavit that the father should leave the door his wife for him? I'm not making things up. Obasanjo replies that I told Shegu not to marry that girl. But till today, he couldn't tell us why he told his son not to marry that girl. Shegu married the girl now, and then so many tango. They were crowded in the marriage. They had to go. You know, there are certain things that sometimes some old people don't have shame. If I were him, I just take a back seat. All this idea of where Agbada, they do as if you are dancing Fuji. They usher you to stage you. They doesn't make you. You've made your name. If history will remember you, they know what to remember you for. All these ones you are doing with people born in the year 2010 that are 14 years today, or maybe 2000 that are 24 years today. These are not the thing. Your record is there. We know what you did. What of third time? Everywhere manipulation. Southeast would have gotten a sixth state. The Senate of 2007, they agreed. It was debated then openly when Okadibo died. They said they agreed that they have to submit a bill. Say it should come through. It should be an executive bill through the president. That's what senator was that from Anambra? So they said no, it should come because it's a state something. Obasanjo went and put third term to it, joined it. Nnamani and the senators looked at it, say, look, this thing came as
Dr.
one
Sien,
bill. Yes, please.
Dr. Randolph.
Okay, so he said this thing came as one bill. But there are 4 important items. We want it safe so that we can pass 3 and then query one. Obasanjo said no, either you pass the 4 or you leave them. How can they pass third term and the one state for Southeast? That was how the thing crashed. Very wicked man. Anyway, let me leave it. If I continue to remember for the past, I feel the summary is that let his children call him home. He's dancing naked. All this nonsense he's talking. He lost Nigerian chance of the millennium. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sien. I think we are all listening, because when I make my submission, it was you are just quoting me verbatim. You just quoted me verbatim. It's not about any hatred for Obasanjo. It doesn't have that right any longer. Because of 10 bill, he destroyed the constitutional reforms, everything in that constitutional reform.
Everything.
So what right does he have to, because of the 10 bill? Somebody, a sitting president, they murdered your Attorney General and your Minister of Justice. Your Attorney General and Minister of Justice. $60 billion for electricity. You didn't add one single megawatt. Please now, please.
No, not for electricity, for generator.
Please, let Mr. Dua. It's good to have you on the broadcast.
Thank you, Baba Chris. Good evening.
1 minute. Mr. Alex, are you still there? Mr. Alex is not there. Ipa Dua, talk to us.
Alex should not go. Alex has to stay because I want to talk to him. Yes, good evening. Good evening, Baba Chris. Kada. Good evening, Dr. Sien. I better help us give some liquid. Yes. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everybody, all the listeners, commenters, and the viewers. I greet everybody. Make una not vessel. My English not to carry water.
My dear brother, I haven't heard from you for donkey days now. Where are you coming out from?
My days, donkey not day my days. Now listen.
I mean for a long time.
Thank you. Because remove the donkey come on for my days. Thank you for a long time. Thank you. So anyway, I found the title that the topic said that Peter Obi has to come and explain. Peter Obi don't really need to explain anything. But Adeboye has helped Peter Obi to explain the reason that the night vision has to return to night shift. Because he said it is prayer that make them to balance the naira and a dollar, not go to whatsoever he call it. And which, if people are working and making money, that dollar will go down. So prayer will not balance it on the position that he put it now. So the Adeboye have let people know that they're supposed to go and work so that the dollar can reduce. Because if people are working, making money, then they now say that thing they call reserve. Then the money will be there. People will have money there. So dollar will no longer increase to this extent. Because people are not working. Nigeria is not generating income. They are believing on prayer. That is why they don't have any money in reserve now. So prayer now could not go and feed that reserve. So that is why the money is in this position of Olare, that is children Jangolova. So anyway, that is for that. So Peter Obi should go and relax his brain, not to disturb himself over explanation of turning night vigil to night shift, because it's very necessary to turn all those, not only even night vigil, but all those their weak activities, and turn them onto a shift of the week. So that is it supposed to be. Then, and thank you for the other one that Obasanjo is an hero. We all know it that Obasanjo is the highest criminal we have in Nigeria. Obasanjo is the one that thief for the poverty elevation fund. He collected to become himself. That is the greatest thief. Who thief every Nigerian? He thief from the mad one. He thief from those in the hospital. He thief from the pregnant woman. He thief from the children in their stomach. He thief from our old woman of the village. Every part of the country. Obasanjo have stolen all of them. He even steal from the thief. That is the greatest thief. He thief from the thief. Obasanjo is an hero, that the highest criminal of Nigeria. He steal from those he call 419 and so on and so forth. He steal from the president. He steal from the what we call the ASA, so known as the post. So Obasanjo have steal from all of them. So that is the greatest. Obasanjo is worse than Anini. He's worse than Ofege and all. So not to talk of his destruction legacy that he caused in the land, in the Babangida, where it is pity when the pity man fall into a pit where there is no one to pity him. So that is where a person like Obasanjo have more to talk, because the country that they left here, just like Melu, when the leader carry stick, all of them will be saying meo along the back. So that is where, if not, Obasanjo will have been in jail. So he will have not have much to be talking. Then they call him what do they call the state elder statesman? So in a reasonable society, when people reason, person like Obasanjo will be in GJ. Mr. Alex, I want to talk of the Edo, this thing. I thank anybody that is doing good for Edo land. I'm happy. But I don't know the road that you people are just shouting, flyover is what Edo state need. I don't know the road they create.
Mr. Odua, please
Sir?
tell us which Nigerian past leader should not be in jail by now in a normal
That is
society.
why I'm saying. That is why I'm saying.
When you say Obasanjo, you should have.
Because the voice that the topic here is Obasanjo. So if they add, I even add Babangida to run.
Mr. Odua, can I have a revelation intervention on that? Just
there's no revelation.
Let me pause you for 5 seconds. Nobody applauded it. We are all talking. But Mr. Najawas brought that video. We were just analyzing. It was just a Gogigo repartee. Just having a colloquy, like a tete-a-tete.
Which one?
We are just have to comment on it.
You don't have to elaborate on anything. Which one be elaborate again?
Mr. Alex.
Which one be what you elaborate for?
Mr. Najawas is talking. Okay.
No, not me. Organo day.
Okay. Thank you. Because you see, like we who know how to, who may even take ruler and draw one and draw another one and make it. You hear they say it's triangle, or it is 4 corner, or it is square, or this. Anyway, me I'm not gonna use language you I don't understand. Or carpet. Now that one I know carpet. You know, if you play what there's something we call carpet. So we can make calculation of those things. I beg. I want to know that road that is so busy or is so do enough that doesn't have bypass. And the reason that that road is so busy or so traffic jams, the reason that we enable us say we need what do we call a flyover. The place that I will have said they need flyover, like this school, UBTH. Then what do they need there? And they have built it is to cross. That is walking this thing. And which, if a reasonable, they will have put it underground. Only there, like that place, that UBTH, that student distance, so that they will not be crossing express or vehicles that want to go from their school to these things. So there, I see like something a little flyover there. But for Rama Park, let nobody, because what the video I saw just now is inside that Ramat garden. What do they call that? I think museum is what they were doing there. I don't really know what they were at that time, but I know there was a park inside that Rama Park. There is. So that place, you cannot go and pull over a bridge and people will be saying, hey, you are walking. No, it's doing no sense. Because what the place the Bobahi need is that road that come out from Guinness to St. Saviour to Upper. So anybody that will make sure, yes, that 100 feet road. So anybody that said, I want to do good something there, should go and tie that road so that you can cross that Ipoba River. Make it the way it's supposed to be. It's federal road. Yes, make it as wide as federal road. If you can do it the way they do in this Europe, I will be very happy. But go and do that one instead of you spending, wasting money in from Elba Road to whatever call they say is.
It's okay.
Sir?
It's okay.
Thank you.
I beg you. 30 seconds. You just answer.
Mr. Chris Dublin, he mentioned my name. I will have to respond to him first.
Mr. Alex, I was coming to you. I called you before. Okay. 30 seconds. Maybe we make a very short.
That is the place. That is the.
Wait now.
Okay. You said they should round up. So
no, you don't round up. Wait, the 100 feet road. I want to ask you some questions. Make them very short. The 100 feet road from Guinness, where the road go come out.
The road go come out for what they call Ugbekun, Erediawa. Police station Erediawa. That we go to Saple Road.
Wait, Ugbeku, you don't answer. So you mean say if somebody they come now, for example, from all the way from Agbo or whatever, they go Ring Road, I go take Dwam.
That's good. By the time you have that road, those hold up that you are seeing at Akpakpava will no longer be there.
Okay, wait. So then if you have that road also, you say the hold up no go there again. So the market for Bobahi, there where they do every 4 days, you still carry and go the 100 feet road.
The market remain. It is not the market that is the problem.
Wait. Let's get this very clear. That road where they talk, the 100 feet road, is leading to a side up pound, is going to another direction completely. The road in Ramat Park, if you are entering Benin City, people are all heading towards New Benin. That 100 feet road, about people where they go New, people are going to New Benin.
Okay, thank you. The people that are going to yes, let me answer you now because you said New Benin. People that are going to New Benin don't use Ramat Park anymore. They use Upper Mission.
No, depends. Please, let's be very retrospective in this. You don't say where that Ramat Park is. So the whole of that area na market. And every 4 days now, so villagers they bring things they come from village. Haba. Let's take this thing. Well, the most important thing we say, and that being said, the need to make that place, to open it up, whether by bypass or whatever it is, can never be overemphasized. It is crucial, it is important. Imagine that's the place. If you are coming from the east and from the northern part of the country, now that place, the whole vehicle they meet, all the vehicle is that spot. Irrespective of the bypass and everybody want to take bypass. Sometimes people want to drive the city to see the aesthetics view of the city. So that's just for that. But the point I want making, you see, on Saturday, Epadua, you were here, Madam Rita was here, Oga Jonathan was here, off and on, Black Panther was here. We talk about this this thing where this man they do so for hours upon hours. And during the campaign, Oga, let's use that that work where the man they do. So the alleged work when they do, use and campaign. Me, I still use and campaign. Now, this man is responding like Dr. CM talk. I think for whatever it is, this broadcast channel should kind of still acknowledge that, okay, this man is doing what we have criticized here. We don't criticize this thing tire. 3 days ago, past 4 hours we talk about time, I'll be 3 hours. Now there's a response. I think it's also appropriate to acknowledge so that anything where we criticize, then go they respond like that. It's not just enough. We criticize until they are responding it. We just move on as if we are not thanking them. We are not thanking them. We just also acknowledge because we are not looking at the matter like a broadcast station. That's why I say, maybe we just continue.
Okay. Can I respond to him when he called my name? Yes.
You are not going to respond. You are going to have your extra 2 minutes.
Okay. Mr. Odua, my brother. I greet you, Babana, just now, my brother. About flyover, my brother. You cannot cocoon, maroon, and varoom about flyover. You cannot hide it, that is. It's a very conspicuous project. People will know. You were asking me, where is the road? Nobody, flyover is a project that will be seen. It will be visible by to the blind. Everybody will know. It's like you don't tell the blind man it's raining. So even if they've not fully done it, if they've started it, we should also talk about it. So, we are just having this dialogue amongst us. It's not a clandestine meeting. It's a meeting we've all been deliberating on over the years on this platform. So when things are happening, we should bring it here as a matter of concern for the sake of the people that are affected by these things. So my brother, I want you to acknowledge good things when they come. Even if we've not confirmed it yet, I'll try to do that, but you cannot hide such an elephant project. And I hope they carry it through there in the area of rumor. I'm hearing they've signed a deal with some multinational companies that they want to bring in 3 or 4 flyovers to those states. So decongest traffic locomotion is really, it's really sardonic when you drive in the evenings. In Benin City these days, it's like you are in New York or you are in Lagos, that kind of traffic, 3 hours, and the bad thing is that the traffic lights sometimes just go off due to the pressure from the traffic or maybe bad job, I don't know. So these flyovers and this bypass is going to help us a lot. We need it. So who says that people from Martinonipos are not listening to us when we have this knowledge synagogue on this platform with these erudite, scholars who come here every time. People who are learned, people who are smart, people who are tech savvy, people who are current, people who are young and vibrant. And you think the government houses of different states or states concerned are not listening? I say kabutu rejectamenta to that. So Mr. Odua, this is my humble logo maki, and as usual, my humble logo maki, I live here with our logo apacha, and I will say hasta la vista to everybody. Good night from Benin City. Thank you.
Never hasta la vista. Stay here. Never hasta la vista.
If you don't get it wrong. Oh God, listen. You can make me laugh.
Hasta la vista to where?
Wait now. This your we're gonna use humble and logo marking for at the same time. All your submission, that power they carry, but yet you go they had humble join them, humble join.
Yes, my brother, we are not wrestling against ourselves here.
I beg.
But so, have you listened to Odua talk? Who is more powerful in his way of verbosity? Let me know. He's more powerful, and I thank him for that too. It's a challenge to us to speak truth to power.
Thank you, Mr.
Where's my brother? Where's he? I leave you guys, Babana, just now.
Okay.
For you can well.
You where? I beg before
never go. Where you go? See that for you.
Wait. Before you go, we go to the second part of this segment, which will be only 4 minutes. I think a lot of us have spoken against the position that Oga Jonathan took earlier on. Mr. Jonathan, if you want to react, because it won't be nice to use your 4 minutes. If you want to react to any of those Obasanjo talk, please use 2 minutes to do that.
Let me just say this, and maybe the final thought for the day, for me, is that see, with respect to Obasanjo, we know the ills that Obasanjo, during his period as a leader or as a ruler, however you want to classify him, we know the ills that he brought to Nigeria as a country. They are all there. History is there, to judge. My position is that at this moment, we must move forward in Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan,
Why?
may I quick add this one? As you mentioned history, so now Obasanjo still remove history from our curriculum so that make the young generation, where they don't know where they come from. He removed history.
Obasanjo, it wasn't Obasanjo that removed history. I don't know which one you are talking about. It was not Obasanjo that removed history from our curriculum in Nigeria. Which means, anyways, maybe we need to do a recheck on that one. But I don't think so. I might not be correct on this one, but if my history will serve me right at this moment, I don't think it was Obasanjo that removed the history from our curriculum entirely. I know it was one minister of education who was from the north, but I don't think so. But anyways, as I was saying, see, Obasanjo was there, fine. He made so many mistakes, fine. At this moment, all we are craving for, all we are asking for is how Nigeria will move forward. And that is what society is all about. We must move forward. We cannot, what he's doing now, for me, I'm taking it with it's a mixed feelings for me. Everything he did in the past that has brought Nigeria to where we are today, and what he's doing right now by speaking out. So people will condemn him, but the old man is speaking out. He's saying it. The changes that everything is saying, unless if what Obasanjo is saying today is different from what you and I are saying. What you and I, what we're saying today is the same thing Obasanjo is saying, pretty much. It's not out of line. Most of the things that is, advocating for.
Mr. Jonathan, the difference is that you and I, we've not had that opportunity to
yes, now I understand. That's why I said.
Mr. Jonathan, another reason I'm saying the CM, if you served in some position just for one term, you'll be thinking you wish you can have an opportunity again. A man had an opportunity as a military man. He did everything he did. He came back 20 years later, did exactly the same thing. What people are saying, Mr. Jonathan.
I know what you need in government. You see, as one thing that we must also realize, if we have, because again, I agree that there's no way we can talk about this thing without going back to history. If we want to talk about Obasanjo in terms of laying the proper foundation, especially putting the right institutions in place, he did that.
No, sir, he did not.
Wait, he did. He did. We can outline that. If you want to talk about elections, that's that one, that's a different,
Mr. Jonathan, like which institution?
Yes, that's why I said we can have this on the sea. Obasanjo, during his tenure, okay, first of all, the Nigerian industry, the Nigerian banking industry, it was the one who streamlined it. You cannot take that away from him.
Of course,
number one.
Of course.
Number two, Obasanjo initiated, this Petroleum Industry Act that was eventually signed almost 2 decades after. Obasanjo brought it to the table. The Mining Industry Act, that today now, who knows before in Nigeria, who cares whether people are mining? You think it is today they just started taking
our resources aside from crude oil?
Mr.
Gold.
Jonathan, wait, before it becomes too much, if we talk, you see the Banking Act you talked about, see the
And,
wait, Mr. Jonathan, you remember the transport.
You know, I don't have much time.
Okay.
I just want to lay my own facts, my
Okay.
reasoning, where I'm coming from, you know, just to lay it bare on the table. Obasanjo, you know, so far from 1999 to date, was the only president that was able to attract quality technocrats. It was the only one. This Ezekwesili, Madam Ezekwesili today, Obasanjo brought her on, and she spearheaded the Ministry of Mining in Nigeria. The Mining Act was spearheaded by Madam Ezekwesili. But these northerners, they infiltrated it with corruption. Before then, and up till now, you and I don't know that Nigeria has enormous natural resources aside from crude oil. We don't even know where they are. We don't know that we have gold spread across all over Nigeria. Tantalite spread across all over Nigeria. Lithium, you and I don't know. Madam Ezekwesili, with that industry, she identified, she set up, during Obasanjo, they set up the Geological Commission of Nigeria. That if you go there, which I did, this one now, which I did in Abuja, I went to the Nigerian Geological Commission. If you go to that office, which I did twice, when you go, if you get there, you will see the map where every natural resource or resources is, where they are situated in Nigeria. And they will give, I don't know today, now I'm talking of 2017, my last visit to that place, where if you go there, you can pick up a form. You can apply as a Nigerian for license. You can apply for, you pick any area that you want. You can apply for license. But I do know that corruption has destroyed the entire thing. They will be asking you for money. You will apply to get your license. Pick your location. Anywhere in Nigeria, they will tell you, this is what we have here. This is what we have here. That was spearheaded by Obasanjo. The only problem, when you now get there, funny, as at 2017, when you get to that ministry, right from the gate, it is Chinese people you will see there. I was wondering, what are these Chinese doing here? They have obtained licenses. You see, we just don't know. They have obtained licenses to most of our natural resources sites in Nigeria that they are taking away today. But my point here is just that was set up by, those are the gains. Those are the things that Obasanjo brought to bear. This EFCC thing, we know that they have, Obasanjo, it was a hush-hush thing. It was a hush-hush thing. Obasanjo, he worked so hard to eliminate the debt of Nigeria. He eliminated it completely to zero. As at the time he was leaving, it was about 2.7, approximately $3 billion that he left for Yaradua. You and I know what the debt of Nigeria is today.
Mr. Jonathan,
so if government were to be a continuum indeed, and if successive government, you know, despite the ills that Obasanjo brought, if they had continued on that trajectory, we will not be here today. But will not be, you and I will not be here today. I don't think Nigeria will be here today if they sustain. Yeah, that's just what I'm saying. So I think Obasanjo is speaking. That's just my position here. The man is speaking. The only thing that you and I, what we expect from him, what we're looking for him is that we're expecting him, or you are expecting Obasanjo to come out and say, I am sorry. I apologize. I think that's what we're looking for. But from everything that he's saying, he's displaying it in one way or the other that he acknowledged that he had made mistake, and he's speaking out. And I'm only expecting that more leaders, they will start speaking. they will start speaking out. Let Jonathan join him, the former president. Let Jonathan join him too and start speaking too. You know. So,
Yeah.
but again, that's just my position on.
Mr. Jonathan, you know, this Obasanjo's issue, if we stay on it, we are never ever going to leave here. But I think the point.
If you take a table, if you want to do a tabular table, Obasanjo's gains, Obasanjo's lost.
Yeah.
We can put it side by side. We can see, you will see the gains that he brought.
Mr. Jonathan,
it is not
however
that
you look at it,
please, Chris.
Dr.
It is not that.
30 seconds, please.
Thank you. It is not that Obasanjo, at least our debt forgiveness and some of those things is quite a landmark. But Obasanjo is naturally wicked. Because you lost all time, you dabarued all your record. That is what we are saying. It was discussed by PDP that a state will be created in the southeast. Obasanjo was the party leader. They all sat there. All of them sat. PDP caucus debated it. They said, okay, the president bring a bill. Let us approve it. I said this thing. Obasanjo went and tied 4 things, including there was what. So the Senate said no. Put them one after the other so that at least therefore we can consider 3 immediately. And then Obasanjo said no, you can't separate them. Either you pass all of them or you don't. And what is all of them?
Mr. Jonathan, I also have a question for you, sir. If they will allow me.
So he want the Senate to pass a bill that will contain 3rd term for him, 1 state for the southeast. What other? I think there were 2. Please help me. People should know. 4 of them, the Senate said no. We agreed, PPT Senate, we agreed on this. It's just to finish it off. Bring this one as a separate so that we finish it and then he said no, everything must go together. If not, he's not submitting. He's a wicked man. And since then, what I'm telling you is a fact. He said he's just deliberately wicked. So because of that, whatever good he did, people now remember him for 3rd term. So that's a very wicked man because he wants a 3rd term.
I beg, you see this good way we talk about it. We've highlighted some of the things he did, which he's supposed to do as a president. The point I'm making, Mr. Jonathan, nobody has denied that Obasanjo didn't do most of these things we are talking about. What we are saying is that, like my analogy, you build a very beautiful house and by yourself, you buried grenade inside those houses.
The house.
That is the
set it on
Mr.
fire.
Jonathan, if we even want to go deeper, so the standard now is that let Tinubu destroy everything he's destroying. All Tinubu need to do after he has left power, he should continue giving advice. Then we forget everything he has done and we listen to the advice he's giving. He has repented. Or what they did in the last Peter Obi's election. If all these things, the Buaha, they've left power, all we need to do is to listen if they are talking. There's no need to be bittered.
Where do you put continuity in government?
See, Mr. Jonathan,
can I ask you a question, Mr. Jonathan?
You ask. See, Mr. Jonathan, you said the things Obasanjo did. If the other people have continued, which other people? The people that could have continued, Obasanjo didn't allow them. He conducted the worst election and allowed crook to come into the system. It was those crook that destroyed his legacies. That is what we are saying.
So you can say that the likes of
2023 election.
You and I can sit down
Mr.
here
Jonathan,
now.
Mr. Jonathan, 2003 election. No, wait, Mr. Jonathan, 2003 election. We were still on the field when they were declaring results. The same thing in 2007. And look at the election.
See, after Obasanjo, we've had 3 presidents. Which of them is not a crook?
No, Mr. Jonathan, we are not talking about. I don't like digression. What we are saying is that this thing, Obasanjo.
No, you said Obasanjo brought crooks.
Obasanjo has made a statement. It is the statement we are reacting to. The other president, anytime they still say,
no, it's you that brought it now. It's you that not the one deviating. It's you that deviated.
We give them woto as well. See, Mr. Jonathan, a president, let's even leave every other thing. A president, you sit down for 8 years. You cannot build refinery. You cannot sustain your country with energy. How many megawatt Obasanjo left for the nation of 200 million people? How many? Come on. Only those. Just look at NNPC. This idea of the president becoming the minister of petroleum, Obasanjo started it.
See,
He started it when he
Chris, you are
left.
going
The
too
others,
far.
they just continued.
Those
What are we saying?
Those ones might have to do with budget. But as a PDP, as a party, you people have PDP is the majority in the House of Reps and House of Senate.
Mr. Alex,
They've decided this is what they want to do. President, just bring a bill. Let's pass it for your
Yes,
glory.
I have a question for Mr. Jonathan.
Please, let's bring this down in 1 minute. Mr.
Yes,
Alex,
please.
Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, you know, you are my brother. You are very erudite and you are very, you know, eloquent in your analysis most times. But let me tell you that Obasanjo, for me, let me describe his dictatorial tendency. His system of government was about Roman locuta cosa finita ex. Rome has spoken, so it shall be. Ask him what happened to Chibo Kadibo. What happened to Bola Ige? How did this man die? What happened to the massacre? Where a whole village was leveled at the instruction of a democratic president. So such a man, is it worth listening to, Mr. Jonathan?
See, if you listen to me...
So I put it to you, Mr. Jonathan, that Obasanjo should go and sit down and forget about, you know, those who are leading. He has no moral right to even talk now. Thank you.
That's the
if
point.
You listen to me carefully, let me respond to Mr. Alex.
Mr. Jonathan, 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, if you listen to me carefully, I did not in any way, you know, exonerate Mr. Obasanjo, you know, completely or out of it. I didn't. What I'm saying is that government is regardless what Obasanjo might have done, okay, this is where Nigeria is right now. This is where Nigeria is right now. And as a matter of fact, Obasanjo was the first democratically elected government after the series of military dictatorships that Nigeria, you know, faced. So at that point in time, it was just setting things right, setting the pace for subsequent government to, you know, to come in and to continue. And for me, by my own estimate, Obasanjo did that by setting the stage for successive government to come in and continue. He did it
through rigging of elections.
You said what?
Through the rigging of elections.
No, election is see. Let me tell you. See, election is there. What Obasanjo messed up? You people, you know, we are all history students here. What Obasanjo messed up electorally, Yar'Adua corrected it by setting or by being bold enough. First of all, to acknowledge that the election that brought him to power.
No, Mr. Jonathan, that's a different thing. What we are saying,
it's not a different thing.
No,
That's
Mr. Jonathan, wait, let's bring this to an end, please. Let's bring it to an end. Mr. Jonathan,
Mr. Chris,
please, I just allowed you so that you have enough time to
if your predecessor,
let's bring this to an end. What the part we are talking about concerning the election is this. It is not the
Yar'Adua messed up electorally.
Yeah, whatever Yar'Adua set up. See, Mr. Jonathan,
I'm not disputing that he had a chance, the chance rather, you know, to change, to bring some changes to the electoral law. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that first, government is a continuum.
But sorry, should he have messed up the whole thing in the first place?
The government that Obasanjo brought in.
Mr. Jonathan, it's as if the argument, we are losing track. What we are saying, what I can hear other people say is that he doesn't have the moral right to come and be telling Nigerians as at now the way to go. That is all.
Wait. You have to know that this is politics, but not at the detriment of the nation.
He should go and sit down.
See, the leader that Obasanjo brought, which was Yar'Adua. Yar'Adua
in the team, Mr. Jonathan, please. Mr. Jonathan, let's talk about Mr. Jonathan. No, let's talk about.
You are running away from this one. You don't want to dwell on this. You are interrupting me on this part.
You said the leader because
your main country. See, wait now. Your main, see where you start from Obasanjo. See,
Oga
where
Chris,
you
may I
sat
talk?
on, Mr. Chris, let me confront you on this.
Oga
Where
Chris.
you sat on Obasanjo, 80% where you sat on Obasanjo is on the electoral problem or issues of Nigeria. And I agree with you
Oga
on
Chris,
that.
Oga Chris,
And
may
I
I, okay, now may
and
I
I
ask,
agree with
may
you
I
on
ask
that.
Jonathan
And
something?
I said, and then, but if I agree with you
Oh
on
my
that,
God.
if I agree with you on that, and I am moving forward, but you don't want me to move to that
Mr.
next level.
Jonathan, talk now. I have kept quiet.
Oga Chris, wait.
I
Oga
want
Chris,
you to
wait.
talk. That was
If
why
Oga
I
Chris,
called you back.
Oga Chris, Oga Chris, wait. If your house help now, they do everything for your house, they clean the house, wash everything, do everything. Then if you come steal your money, you know if you hold accountable. Because I don't understand what you talk. Okay, what do you call the argue now? You don't do this one, do this one, do this one. They come misbehave. Or cause say we know whole again because of what you don't do.
You have to understand that government.
What
You are not getting.
If Obasanjo don't know, say he did wrong. Even when someone where we say, no, Mr. Jonathan, wait, hold on, please. Mr. Jonathan, hold on first. In this Western world that we are living, if any leader misbehave, first of all, he will apologize first before any other thing. Has Obasanjo ever apologized in this area? I did wrong or whatever. Before anybody will be telling us we should forget whatever happened at the past.
That's what
Mr. Onsu, you've made the
Let
point.
everybody steal
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, please, you want to round up? Like the question Mr. Onsu just asked is akin to what I said before. So, if Tinubu don't destroy everything we want to destroy now, if he come after his tenure don't finish, begin to tell Nigerians say, "May we do this one the way we go still accept and like that."
Okay. Let me round up. Let me just say this finally because it's like we are not going to, get settled on the same page. But let me just say this on this one. See, first of all, government is a continuum. I don't know how many times I'm going to say that.
See, Mr. Jonathan, please, let's
you
talk
interrupted
about
me again. You are the master of interruption here. You are the one. You don't let me finish.
No,
I've not even spoken for 5 seconds.
That is why they are continuing.
And you said I should round up.
Wait, Mr. Jonathan, I will give you the time.
That is what they did.
See, Mr. Jonathan, wait.
Obasanjo started the corruption, everything.
Do you know why I usually step in, Mr. Jonathan? So that it doesn't look, if you finish talking and I talk, then we end the discussion, I call another person, you don't have the opportunity to respond. That was why at the beginning I called you that a lot of people have said so many things against your position. You have opportunity to talk. The reason I'm interjecting, I'm not just the master of interjection. That's the reason. Because if you want to finish talking and I talk, you can't respond, then any other person will continue the discussion. See, Mr. Jonathan, if you say government is a continuum, which continuum are we talking about?
Thank you.
You have laid a bad continuum.
You are
it is only when you laid something good that
you
it should
not
be a
listen
continuum.
now. Because you refuse to listen now. See, when I said Obasanjo set the stage, Obasanjo brought in Yaradua. Yaradua corrected the ills, whatever electoral ills that Obasanjo might have set up for Nigeria. Yaradua initiated how to solve the problem. Unfortunately, he didn't have the opportunity to see it through. That one is history. The person that came in after him, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, did not continue on that. He did not see. He had the opportunity. You and I know. The same politics that Obasanjo played is the same politics that Goodluck Ebele Jonathan played.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
So government is a continuum. See, Obasanjo brought in, as far as I'm concerned, the person that came after him, Yaradua, set the stage to correct those errors.
Yes,
and
okay.
That's just what I'm saying.
See, Mr. Jonathan, I'm going to say this, and people are listening. You see, anytime we discuss, we are setting standard for ourselves. This continuum you are talking about, this Yaradua we are talking, in the first place, Yaradua not by presidential form. Now, Obasanjo dictatorship, now it bringing Yaradua.
But
And even the
but 2
collection.
days ago, you agree with Mr. 2
No,
days ago
wait,
here.
Mr. Jonathan, let's bring this to an end. Even the reform that you are talking about, let's talk about it. Yaradua set up the waste panel. He set up the waste panel, and the waste panel made some recommendations. And it is based on that recommendation that Jonathan Ebele used in appointing Jega. Jega was the secretary of that waste report, the waste panel. It was that recommendation that Jonathan used in appointing.
Why are you cherry picking here? Why are you cherry picking?
Wait. No, Mr. Jonathan, please. It's not a question of cherry picking. When you said Jonathan didn't do anything with the
Jonathan did not touch the meat.
Mr. Jonathan, what did I even say? Wait, let me land now. When Buhari came, what did he do with the report? Because what the waste panel essentially did wasn't a constitutional thing. You don't get it. The change that would have altered. No, Mr. Jonathan, wait. That change that would have altered our electoral landscape forever was the change that Obasanjo added the third term to. The change of who we appoint INEC, which kind of power INEC will have, the Inspector General of Police.
What are the two centerpiece of
waste
report?
Mr. Jonathan, now,
this you know waste report. What are the centerpiece that will have changed Nigeria electoral system for good?
Mr. Jonathan, report or no report, see, the things that could have been a constitutional matter in the Obasanjo refused because of third term. Now make we dey where we did. So
we are talking. You are going back to third term. We come to waste report. We come to the electoral act. You went back to third term.
Mr. Jonathan, why don't you want to understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this, Mr. Jonathan.
Saying that no,
wait, please, no. Mr.
Righteous.
Jonathan, I'm not going to allow you. See, what I'm saying is
what I'm telling you is that Obasanjo set the stage. By he brought
Mr.
in
Jonathan,
someone.
what is so difficult here? Now I'm telling you that
it's you that is not agreeing. It's you that is it is difficult for you to see facts.
No, the
you think I'm just going to line myself up with you.
No, listen, don't align with
now
me.
It is clear to me now that you are just cherry picking. I said, give me 2 minutes.
I'm cherry
give
picking.
Me 2 minutes of the waste report.
What I'm saying, listen. The waste report.
I mean the centerpiece. Give me the centerpiece of the waste report that will have changed the Nigeria electoral landscape.
No,
we are talking about Jega.
Listen,
we are talking about the appointment of Jega.
The waste report. Wait now. The waste report. The reason the waste report is completely useless is this: any president can choose.
What did you say now?
Wait now.
The waste report is completely useless. Let's end this conversation.
Let me finish.
But you see, it is needless. It is needless. See, the constitutional reform, the constitution that Ebele Jonathan perfected in 2014, that you always talk on this platform, is useless too. If you say your waste report is completely useless, that's Jonathan, that constituent assembly that he conducted, that on this platform I said he had the opportunity to have turned it and made it a law. I tell you also that it's completely useless. You cannot speak with two mouths. Your waste report is completely useless. Are you kidding me?
The both of them did not make it to law. The both of them is useless because they did not make it to law. So the both of them is useless.
The waste report.
Wait. No, but God wants to destiny. He not even wait. So if you just they talk, see, what till we they talk, people make I use pidgin they talk. See, see the way the thing be. You get opportunity. It's like me saying Dangote refinery is useless. In the sense that you have the opportunity of building your own refinery. You refuse to. Then as a nation, wait now, Mr. Jonathan, I gave you time to talk. Okay, finish talking. If you finish
spinning, which one?
Mr. Jonathan, hold on. Allow people to talk.
If you finish,
just keep calm. Mr. Jonathan, keep calm.
That's a waste of my time here. For someone
you keep calm, don't get angry, keep calm.
Is completely useless. And in the other mouth, you will say that Jonathan Constituent Assembly should have been the way out.
Mr. Jonathan, You have to keep calm.
You know that's what Chris
I'm
is saying.
keeping calm,
Chris,
but
the head
You
when
just okay. Listen to people. Listen to people. Don't talk again. Listen to
of the
people.
veto law. Hence, they did not sign the veto law. It's useless. That's what Chris is trying to say.
Let me chip
what
in
he
one
want?
thing.
They did not
Let me
sign
let,
the
I
veto
don't
let
law.
me
know.
chip
Wait,
in
wait,
one
Dr.
thing.
Why?
Fred. No, wait,
What are you saying, Black
wait.
Panther?
Dr. Said, let's
Take
Jonathan.
it one by one. Take it one by
Yes,
one, so that
Dr.
you're educating us now.
Jonathan, exhaust your thoughts. Exhaust everything you are saying. You have the floor.
No, he has already spoken where he stands.
Okay,
Give it
see,
to another
I
person.
don't know. See, wait till they try talking. Oga Onsu has it's a simple thing to understand. See, what I'm saying is this. We have opportunity to put something for law so that nobody go fit change them. But because somebody needed a third term, he can't dabaro everything. Because of
But
that,
the successor,
Mr. Jonathan, I say, may you
Mr.
talk
Jonathan, hold on now. Which one be successor they talk? Hold on. We know all this game. Hold on.
See, what I'm saying, people, if something they constitution, nobody fit change them. Everybody sit down, put these electoral changes, everything for constitution. When they put them for constitution, instead for Obasanjo to allow them made inside that constitution, he put 10 journal because that they no fit sign up. So that thing did not make it to the constitution. Now Yaradua came in, Yaradua now set up a panel. So that panel, they can't do another meeting. May I use the word? Can't talk about this electoral reform and everything. But anything where that panel come up with, anything he come up with, any president can come at any time and throw away the paper. Now make me say the paper is useless. Otherwise, if Obasanjo had allowed
you are wrong. You are misleading people.
Oh,
you are
God.
wrong. See, let me take it on with you today. How do you amend the constitution?
Mr. Jonathan, hold on now. You go too deep now. Hold on. We know what they go on. Make another person talk.
You've been talking about this Obasanjo thing. He had opportunity to put it in the constitution.
See, Mr. Jonathan, let me come in here. Mr. Jonathan, let me come in here so that I'll break the dichotomy.
Mr. Chris.
Mr. Jonathan, let me describe Obasanjo. Let me describe Obasanjo for you. No, wait. Before you go on, so that you know go divert your attention.
No, Black Panther, wait. You've not been called. Wait. The way it is, this matter, the jury is has already made their decision. Everybody don't talk for this matter, and I think most of all.
Now let me never talk. I
believe most of all our thoughts align.
When your thoughts align, does that make it to be the fact?
Mr. Jonathan, hold on now. He's the moderator.
Hold on, Mr. Black Panther. When he gets to your turn, you will speak.
You hold on. You know they learn. You know the power to win now. You they learn.
It's not winning. It is also about not misleading people.
I will say something now. This thing will catch fire. This is when you talk. So you push people to the other side.
Into constitution. That is wrong. And
wait.
To say it. I didn't want to go there.
He said the paper is useless because it was not implemented.
Now you are just listening.
I'm listening to you people now.
Leave Oga Jonathan may finish it.
And which kind of English now they put? Run and back.
About winning here. There's nothing. I don't have time to. Who is talking about winning here? What does that got to? It's not about winning. But at the same time, we are not here to mislead people. Also, the president, we cannot change the constitution to executive fiat. Obasanjo cannot do that. To change the constitution, it will have to go through the entire 36 states. 2/3 of their state house of assembly must approve it. Obasanjo could not achieve that.
You don't go back to what Chris they talk.
Let them finish. This is the one talk about Obasanjo. Talk and finish.
No, he is saying that Obasanjo had the
go back. You remove this one, make they sign up. You not be remove one. Before everything got about
to sign who? To sign what? For state assembly to sign. What are you talking now?
I'm not waiting till they talk now. Now you go back.
It is not. He is talking about National Assembly. It's a different ball game.
Mr. Chris, can I have my time, please? Let me throw a table at them.
It's okay, Mr. Jonathan. It's okay. Black Panther.
See,
Mr. Jonathan now. Mr. Jonathan.
But don't come here. I cannot be on this platform. You will come and berate Obasanjo completely and think you will go away with
Mr. Jonathan, hold on now.
Every leader had their fault, and I agree with you entirely on that. The man had his fault. He was one of those that play a pivotal
No,
role.
Mr. Tosi, he go say when I say. I know what you go. I go connect you very well.
No, you don't go connect me because if I had
No,
spoken like this, what I wanted to say, this thing
Dr.
should have.
Wait. And Mr. Jonathan, I hope you've exhausted your opinion. See, I beg, may we move on. Mr. Jonathan, you know, in discussions like this, and I think for whatever it is, no matter how we feel, we should have to give credence to where it belongs. You know, 4 people spoke. 4 people spoke. And we were supposed to start the second round. I now said that, in fairness, everything that everybody has spoken has been against your opinion. Let's give you opportunity to at least respond. I think that's fair enough.
But you
So
did
if
not
we are
allow me
just
to speak now.
no, wait, now, Mr. Jonathan.
You cannot eat your cake and have it here. You say you give me time to speak. You did not allow me to flow for 25 seconds. Never. Since you made that statement.
So all the time when they talk, not be talk, you they talk. You they meme. Not be talk, you they talk
So
since.
whatever you might have done, whatever you have neutralized it anyways.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, I agree. I have neutralized it. I agree. I have neutralized it. It's okay. I've neutralized it. So we just move on in the broadcast, you know, the way it be, we don't feel satisfy everybody. So everybody gets the opinion about Obasanjo. So let's continue. And the 4-minute section, I beg, so that where will they go? Dr. CM, you want to say something?
You will give me time to talk before anybody talk here.
30 seconds, please. I'll be very grateful.
The thing is, anybody, and I won't be part of it. You can't deny Obasanjo his chance in the sun. He achieved, despite all those things. But white people, what pained a lot of people was that last bill he brought to the house. There were 4 important items, or 3, that has been, before you bring an executive bill as a president, your caucus PDP, they must have assured you, because you can meet with them. PDP under Uduogbe or those, they've agreed to all those things, said, just bring a bill, let's formalize it. I mean, rarely do you see a parliament reject a bill from the executive. They had. But he go put totem, make them 1 bill. They said, okay, split it, because we know the items. Obasanjo saying no go split. Either they pass it the way it is or they reject it. How can they pass totem? That was how they rejected. So it's like throwing the baby out with a bathwater. Ask anybody. That was why people now say this one is really wicked. 3 things that will have made your name. You give Southeast 1 more state, it will go down in history. Whether they will name everything about you there. Secondly, there's something he promised, and the PDP agreed because of the country he's living. He go put totem, make everything 1 bill. The House said we can't consider this as 1 bill. Remove it, make it 4, so that we deal with each one, and then we assure you we get. Because of that totem, he said no. Either they take it like that or they throw it away. That was what APC then feasted on it, everything Dabaru. So you can't build a house and go and set it on fire. Ordinarily, what's Zaki Biam, Odi, some of those things, they pale into insignificance compared to the debt burden, what he did to Nigeria in terms of debt forgiveness, and the other things. Maybe what he set up and all those things. People know, because Nigeria became a debt-free country. We can now build. And then people started to look at the exchange rate in those days. Soludo said the essence of banking consolidation was to make sure that in Nigeria you don't have more than 5 banks. Later, every bank must consolidate it with only 5, so that when you want to do business with Nigeria, if you want to syndicate a loan of $2 million, you don't need banks. One bank can give you the loan. And under Obasanjo, you started seeing Nigerian banks in West Africa, all those Gambia, Sierra Leone, even in South Africa, everything. Nigerian economy, nobody can doubt it. But now that last bill, because he paid them. So you go bring the bill, and because of that, it dabaru. So that's why people now say, I said the man just use wickedness, finish himself. So that is this thing about him. If I'm to write, I said, look, you started well, you have the everything going for you, despite all those things. In the end, you deliberately. Why not separate them? If you lose time, at least those 3 things that are going to pass on, and these are fundamental things in the country, but Dabaru did. Say either they pass it or nothing. So that is the wickedness people talk about.
Thank you, Dr. CM. That 1 minute, we stick to that. But we continue, I beg. Who did it again? Abdul Malik. Talk Black
Now me
Panther.
they talk now. Where they go? Which one be Adina? Where they go?
Black Panther,
Black
wait.
Panther, you just come. Maybe you
I
ready.
never
One day,
talk. You
No,
they
Black
go round.
Panther.
One go for 4 minutes
Black
again.
Panther.
you
Leave
just come.
Black
Let
Panther,
me
wait,
tell the
man.
person Agudagiri.
Black
Calm
Panther.
down.
Wetin who make you the luck where you get be say you come be Thursday argue because na second
I don't listen to una since.
So
And
Black
before
Panther,
Mr. Jonathan come in.
you go talk. Abdul Malik, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Mr. Chris.
I talk to us 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Okay, good evening once again, Mr. Chris, and
Thank you, sir.
everybody.
Thank you.
I understand how Nigeria feel about what Obasanjo penetrate in the country, the evils. Understand, but for me, I used to say this: if we don't leave the past, we can never get it right in the country. If we continue with the past, what happened before to judge somebody, even when the person is repented, understand, we can never get it right. And Obasanjo, he acquired many things. Understand? He do many things in the country. It's Obasanjo make evil poor man, big man, they use handset there. He's the only one that make handset rapper in the country there. You see, even Obasanjo, Obasanjo regime, Nigeria was Nigeria debt. International World Bank, they cancelled the debt. And Obasanjo, he reserved almost $45 billion for Nigeria account. You understand? He did well, but somebody can never be perfect everywhere. He made a mistake for some kind area, but he really did well. For me, if that is what I say, yeah, he did well, but he made some mistake for some area. You can never be perfect. It's only God that perfect all aspects, understand? If you don't leave the past, we can never get it right. Now he's trying to talk, which is very good. What people are passing through in the country now. Anybody that is trying to make the country be better, just praise that person. Give praise to that person. Because you see now, he's not the only one that was past president or any administration, right? But it's the only one that used to come out time to time and speak. Because you know how people feel. You understand? We know they do the wrong thing, but when somebody do something wrong, after he realize, if it's okay, I will not do this again, forgive him. Unless he come back to that bad attitude again, you say, okay, this person was pretending. Yes, for me, and that is what I say. You look at Nigeria today, how people are buying everywhere. Is it right? Is it normal? It's not normal. Even to lost one soul is somehow. Talk less of every day. People are let go everywhere. And those government, they cannot even fight insecurity. They are there just to loot our money. It's not normal something. Anyone that come out and speak against those people is, for me, is right. Yeah, it's good. Because without them, because their voice is they heard their voice than other person, because they are prominent men before passing the country. Yes, it's true. For me, it's doing the right thing. Yes, for me, that is what I say. In Nigeria today, when I said it in my first submission, right? People that say the truth, they don't like this, like they look foolish. But when you are lying in the country, they like you. People praise you. It's like they like evil people. Yeah, Nigeria people, even anywhere, they like evil people. When you are good, they don't like you. But when you are bad, they like you. That is the country we find ourselves. We keep something in our mind long time. You understand? It's not good. It's not good something for me, it's not good. We need to drop all those kind of attitude, behavior, all those things, before the country will start moving forward. Without that, we will not move forward. You see, I go to this Edo State government, current governor. There is one video I watch. I don't know if it is true. It's like Ekpoma Road now. It's like they are doing the Ekpoma Road. I don't even know if it is true. I watched that video today. I don't know if really that one is true. That Ekpoma Road. You know, that road was very bad. Now it's like they are constructing the road. Now they are working on the road. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Malik, thank you so much for your time. Okay, Mama Echo just turned on her camera. Black Panther, you go wait. I beg. Make Mama Echo just talk to us. Mama Echo, talk to us. 4 minutes, please. 4 minutes.
It's okay.
You're
You
welcome
see,
to the show.
thank you. There's something we don't understand. If you understand the fact that Nigeria PLC is a company, and people like Obasanjo and Co were employed to come and manage the company. In his time, he gave Atiku, what did they call it, NEPA that time. They also do NITE. They were privatized. $60 billion was given to Atiku to bring light to Nigeria.
Is it Atiku?
Instead of using that money to
No, Mama Echo, no be Atiku. Atiku na handle privatization.
I'm talking.
No be Atiku do the light. No, not being do the light.
Wait, who they give 16 billion to?
The money they in charge of Obasanjo, not be Atiku. Atiku own to set the policy and to make sure everything is carried out. That's why he sold everything to himself.
Let me finish. At least now what I hear with that.
No, Black Panther, you realize Atiku was involved in that electricity thing.
Atiku was involved.
90 of those things, though, everything economy.
Economy,
Even Rufai, the EFCC man. Now Atiku recommend those people to Obasanjo.
Exactly. So what are we talking here?
I go explain when I get my time.
60 billion. Obasanjo, you and Atiku. 60 billion. To take do light so that we will stop up NEPA. What happened to the money? What happened? Night went on a sell. What happened to the 90 staff there? Did you people pay them? And this one story when I Zabib that. When you call me, they use constitution when they cry put you in. Did you sit down and say, make we write another one? Una get mouth to talk during Jonathan. What do they do now? You see, una not go die in peace. All of una. You will die in pieces. If you really want to die in peace, all of una go tell us what una do wrong. Then una go officially apologize to us. My Igbo family went the matter they granted today. Obasanjo, are you not part of the war? Are you not? When you enter into power, why did you not say, let's apologize and reconcile the wrong? Obasanjo, who take history, come out from school, from our curriculum, who took it away? Ṣorí gbogbo yín, ní dé ọ̀run, tẹ́ bá ti kú, lè dé ọ̀run ṣẹ́, nítorí wípé ẹ̀yin burúkú ni Obasanjo. The time when you be military waiting, how much was naira to pounds? How much was naira to euro? How much was naira to dollar?
Am I to round off?
In you people very high. You make the environment unbearable, uncomfortable for my children. Your Baba Blue border, Yoruba like you, has turned Nigeria to hellfire on earth. They can't eat again. They can't go to school. Everybody, those who have property are selling it just to survive. Before, when you build a house, you will stay there. Go and look at the property they put on the market every day, just because they just have to eat. All of you that has turned Nigeria to this, una go suffer here on earth, and una go suffer in heaven. Because one of the things that will happen to you people, you will not know peace on earth. Because now they run kitty kata, they try to talk something, may please me. Please me and my children for what? When you turn that to, what think Papa God not turn that to? When I go turn that to, only bodyguard and nonsense. Go need that for Boboni. Ayela la go kill you now. Ogu go kill you now. Amandio go kill you now. We just start. Thank you.
Amaicho, thank you very much for that submission. We just continue. And so we say, this matter, everybody will get their different opinion. And so it just be. Finally, Black Panther.
No, cross ladder now, cross another bridge. Can cross bridge?
Black Panther.
No, it's supposed to be you. You know, you don't come.
Black Panther, you come late to see people.
Everybody come late now. No, come late. You yourself come late.
Yes.
I know they yet for you.
Now the log, Black Panther, the log we say me and Oga Jonathan, we just they argue this Obasanjo thing. Maybe you for
you had a good time now. I heard all of you now.
Okay, Black Panther, talk to us. You combine everything together. I beg, 8 minutes.
I want to thank everybody and Nigeria Watch, Mama in Diaspora, you're simply a diamond, and all that protocol observe. Now, today we are talking on a very big issue. First of all, I want everybody to take everything concerning tribalism and drop it and zip into your pocket. Don't remove them again, no. Let's talk. Obasanjo was the president, the military head of state. He ruled Nigeria. We didn't benefit Jack. He was a dictator to the core. And who brought him to power? It's the Arewa. The Arewa brought him to power and threw him into jail. The entire Yoruba race continued to beg until the Arewa decided to release him, and they released him because they wanted to use him because he's the only one that have signed the pact with the Arewa. All true. That is why he knows the secret, and they were afraid of him because he knew everything they are doing. Now, let's come to when he started ruling Nigeria. When he came as a civilian, everybody was having we were having hope that he had learned his lesson, but we never knew he had not learned his lesson. Now, he did a lot of economic things, a lot of economic process. He set up a lot of institution that was meant for him and the Arewa, not for the Nigerians. In quote, it looked beautiful in the eyes of everybody, but it was set up for the political guys and the Arewa guys, because on all this thing that he did, the corruption, it was in a continuous process that the dynamics of the corruption went to another level because there was no scapegoat. The only person that he made the scapegoat was one just, I think that's the just governor, because that one was making the nonsense nuisance of himself. Now, I praise him for making sure that Nigerian banking sector were intact. I praise him for the GSM.
I praise him for the most especially for the loan. But in terms of continuity, he was a vampire. In terms of desecrating the Nigerian space, he was a barbaric person, because Obasanjo with his military murdered his own citizen and refused to investigate and catch those that murdered the Nigerian police. He went ahead to murder the Nigerians that knew nothing.
Black Panther, your words. You can't be using those words continuously.
Okay, sorry. Please. I retrieved the words. He brought down the Nigerians that voted him into power, because he said, if you were the military, if he asked me that question, if I were the president of Nigeria, I will investigate that case and make sure I brought those people to book and not go ahead to bring down the people that you are working hard to satisfy. Remember, you are serving the people. But because you wore the regalia of a dictator, you went ahead and proved to the whole world that you're a dictator. And let me say one thing. Okunji-Iweala and all other people that worked with him, they were assigned to him by IMF. It was not on his own prerogative that he took them, because they wanted to give him a loan for the power sector. Let us understand it very well. If it were Obasanjo on his own, the Arewa would have dictated to him. But because of the loan he was about to collect to do the power sector, which he refused to do, and let me bring Atiku in. Atiku came to do one thing: privatization. Sell all those things that you think, that you believe can be privatized, so that private sector can come in and, handle it. Atiku was not in charge of building power sector. Let us get that straight. Baba collected loan, $16 billion US. And what happened? The money, zoom. It cannot even explain it.
No, 16.
The money vanished. What he was against was that Atiku sold the property, the Nigerian property, to himself and his friends. That was what he was angry. And if you listen to Atiku interview, if you guys go and listen to Atiku interview, Atiku said Baba begged him for third term. If you want to listen, go and listen to it. It's there. Atiku said Baba begged him for third term, to tell you that he wanted to go for third time. In generality, Baba used, Nigerians, sometimes we are very, I don't understand Nigerians. If I steal money and I buy the people, then I can't do one small thing where big for an eye. Now just regard the man. Oh, the man tried. That is absolute nonsense. He stole 16 billion US of Nigerian money, hard-earned money. If you can steal that kind of money, what do you expect other people to do from other regions? You set up EFCC. Why didn't EFCC go after the present president? Why didn't EFCC go after PDP chieftain? Why did EFCC go after those people that have sought Nigeria oil all over the country? 5% is with the Arewa. Why didn't he go after them? Why didn't he stop the theft of oil? Because it was still going on. In his eyes, it was going on. Why didn't he stop them with EFCC? Let us be very, 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 very objective. And if you want to say Obasanjo after doing 2, 3, 4 things, yes, setting the economy. Somebody, Mr. Jonathan, said continuity. How can you say it's continuity when Obasanjo rig election? He rig and the party continue to rig. How can there be continuity? Did they allow Jonathan to spread and do things right? Did they allow him? Before we get National Constitutional Conference, what happened? Were you not there? Did you see how we fought? And when Dr. Chris was saying the policy that policy, that it was a policy, it was not a constitutional change.
Always report.
Always was a policy. And the policy, why Chris said the policy was a waste, because they dump it into the trash the way they dump the Constitutional Conference issues. That is what I believe Chris was saying.
No, Black Panther, that was simply the point. What I was saying is that if Obasanjo allowed that constitutional change, no president go fit do anything about it.
Nobody would have, if you allowed EFCC to work, this man would not be president today.
The waste report where Yaradua bring, any president can say go listen, no go throw away him. That's what I was saying.
Okay, Chris. To indict Obasanjo, Yaradua said what brought him into office was totally rigged.
Was a waste.
Was a waste. That is the statement. Does that not indict the president that left? So let us talk about good and let us talk about bad. Don't say he did 10%. He did. Let us talk about the country as a whole. If he has done what he's supposed to do, would we be in this position? Everything Obasanjo did that you people say is good. All of them now, the end point now, they are siphoning Nigeria money. Everybody, they are taking money from every Nigerian every day. Even the MTN, they are just stealing from Nigerians. Everything that he did, is it not a waste? Look at the banking sector. Is it not a waste?
Round up.
So in rounding up, when you talk about continuity, a corrupt man cannot set a pace for continuity. It's only a man that gets to power with the people's mandate that can set a pace for continuity. So when you talk about Obasanjo, Obasanjo is the biggest thief in Africa. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Black Panther. We'll just move on. I think essentially I think we are just talking over ourselves. That's most of the point I was making. You know, if we still talk about continuity, you know, if we set precedent on something that's already bad, you know, if we call that one continuity, I don't know. You know, if it comes to Nigeria's politics and the thing hard. Oga Abdul Malik, I still note your point when you talk about forgiveness. You see, the good thing for that one. I say I notice your submission. I will say I'll talk about it and forget. You see the good thing for that one, that forgiveness. So if Tinubu still doing your finish, he start to talk well, we will still forgive. Meanwhile, who did there will still destroy within the
that is the gullibleness in Nigerians.
Who did there? When Tinubu go come out now, if people criticize and we will say no, may we forgive. It's okay, fine, we go forgive him. Meanwhile, another person where they there go, they destroy, they go. Then we go, they fight, they debate. Every
no,
day.
Mr. Chris, I'm not telling you about that. Let me get you understand what I'm saying. What I'm trying to tell you is that the hardship on ground today in Nigeria, as far as this man is talking about the hardship, how everything will be better. That is what I'm telling you. Wait. I'm not telling you that he did not do wrong. He did not embezzle money. No. I'm telling you, as he's talking about the hardship, how everything will be better in the country.
No, Abdul Malik, I understand. Now the part where you say may we forgive and may we move on. Now that one I respond to, not be any other thing.
See, Chris, 10 seconds. They're not the forgive criminal. They send criminal to jail.
He even agree saying commit crime. What is some of us they talk be say this matter we did so. Obasanjo get the opinion, now good advice, but for people like me, I prefer to listen to another person than Obasanjo. That's just it. Maybe we move on because of time. Oga wants to be like saying not only you. Oga wants to make you talk to us. And before you talk, Mr. Jonathan, if you are still available, please,
Mr. Chris, I have a question for you. Let me ask you a question.
Okay, sir.
The way Nigeria is going now, only two questions I want to ask you. The way Nigeria is going now, do you like it? And the other second question is this. If those prominent men that did not talk, that they can hear that voice, now who will change the system? And the youth that they are not ready to change anything because they are scared, they are fear.
I get your point, Abdul Malik. I hope you will still get the point where other people they make. I get your point. You see this fear where you they talk, say the youths they fear now who go make the change. What people they talk, we say if Obasanjo now we created all these problems where the youth can't they get so now he create all of them. either advertently or inadvertently. If I say all of them, that one not mean say now 100%. You know what I mean by all of them. The simple truth be say, if you allow free and fair election, you see people today, people will say, I don't want to go, I'm not a politician, I don't want to go into politics. Now, because of how dirty politics became during a time, now I make everybody just say, no, I beg, this politics where they buy everybody, I not fit. You see, people are running away. Good people, what we are doing is to advocate for change, but we don't want to go join political party because of the way it is set up. And who is the originator of all these things? Even this one, where people not they vote, so not be instant time. People go do election, you go they queue, they vote, they go they announce results. Now you start all those things. Now that one discourage good people.
Chris, not be Obasanjo say now do or die the election.
Now you start
Now you talk am now.
Even go to court. So when you can't do that one, I can't discourage good people from being part of the process. Now there, all these thieves and criminals, all of them can enter the process. Now that power we want try drag. So now me can they hard like this. Now me can they hard.
I understand you now, but you have realized, Mr. Chris, now you have realized you want to correct the mistake.
Yeah, but he never talks say he make mistake. Now he just only the advise us. He never talks.
Indirectly, we know.
Abdul Malik. Let me talk to Abdul Malik.
Wait,
Abdul Malik, a criminal no they give advice to the country.
May we quick, I beg. May we not take this time for granted. Abdul Malik, which election be the best election where we say we get, where everybody they talk for Nigeria? The free and fair election where they not give the person power to rule.
It was a MK Abiola election.
Okay, do you know for 8 years now Nidan they beg Obasanjo make he recognize that election? You know, so Obasanjo refused to. He refused to. Only that alone. He never confirmed what Dr. CM talks and a very wicked man. For 8 years, the pro-democratic group, like all these leftists where they record this thing for Nigerians sometimes and go still Nigerians they play their videos. They were on their knees begging. Now make them, when Obasanjo started attacking Buhari, the first thing Buhari did was to recognize June 12. They make June 12 public holiday. This was the thing they were begging this. I just allow you, may you talk the best election to tell you say the man is anti-democratic. You say may we forgive. I never hear where Obasanjo talks at the election of 2003. I beg go make una no vex now. It's just only coming out to start advising people like that. Person come your house, steal everything, destroy everything. Tomorrow the person start to the preach say stealing is not good. Stealing is not good. Then you just say, okay, this man is now talking well. You don't realize, but you're not waiting if you not talk about him. Well, till today, Southeast, they cried, said the one state was missing. He had the opportunity of signing that. He refused to. Because they not put third term join them. Because they not put third term join them. Wickedness not feel move any nation. Wait till Obasanjo the thing we still do. Nobody say he not try or he try. No, not be that one. Wait till me, I just they talk. So for this fight, we they talk. So this fight for democracy, I beg, Baba, you don't try. Stay where you did. If you get anything where you want confess to the people, confess to the youth. Tell them say, see the role where I play more than no verse 2 times. 79, 20 years later, 1999, you repeated the same thing. Is that not a beg? Is that not wickedness? You have 20 years to make correction. You come again to power. This Obasanjo with the talks. Let's make the film make a president now. He go still repeat the same thing again. They can call him, come be president. He go continue. This thing when they talk, say this one. You know, go talk them again. Go change mouth. Not be so all of them they talk. When Tinubu not the power, Tinubu not be this thing they talk about.
Can I
make my submission, please?
I beg, Dr. 30 seconds, I beg.
Chris, okay, quickly 30 seconds. What is particularly painful, why people remember Obasanjo as to say wicked is, as executive, before you submit any bill, you go don't discuss them with the caucus of your party. Now then go tell you, bring it, we pass it. And PDP as a party had discussed it nationwide. These are the things they want. Obasanjo go carry third time attach them. Instead of making it 4 bills, each one then go pass them quick. He said no, they bring it back. Say, Baba separate am now so that you go so that we debate it. And he said no, all of them are 1 bill. How can you put creating state in the southeast and third time make it be 1 bill? So that if they no give you third time, southeast no go get their 1 state. You tell me, say no be wickedness. Forget.
Now that's what we are saying now. I don't know how Oga wants to talk to us. Yeah, Oga wants to talk to us.
I greet,
4 minutes,
I greet
4
everyone.
minutes. Where we come out.
No problem. Mr. Najawat, I greet you and I greet everyone on the panel. You know, why we did the argue since they scatter everywhere, they do everything now because Nigeria not be country. I wish Nigeria be country. Or Obasanjo not be signed prison supposedly. For everything we don't do. Now because he not gay, Nigeria not be country, not the way it's supposed to be. You come out now. You know, the worst part of it, when you did wrong, you come out and okay, all of us when they talk here now, if our son or daughter did anything wrong, if you not apologize, will they forgive her? I know sometimes we come here, we'll come the beat around the bush. Which it does not make now this is like the verse me sometimes. When would they do some kind of things like say not be the way, we not put on the way it's supposed to be. Forgive her because they talk. Now let him don't they talk. Now let him they talk. Baba Adebayo not they talk. What be this my more where Mr. Naja was show yesterday. Deliver to me not they talk. Because Nigeria and one kind of nonsense leaders where they rule and they not fit put up for where it belong. For the whole thief where don't thief. The Otta farm, who get I take get Otta farm. They don't give account tell say Nigeria man are not vessel. When I did power before I be seen and Nigeria when I can collect on a farm. Nothing. Because they talk. Not be talk all of us they talk for year. The more Nigeria I bet tomorrow everybody don't come here begin the praise us say we they talk. Then that one come make the country good. I know sometimes I don't get that. My brother talk now Jonathan talk say Yaradua be do some kind of things later when he come out. Good luck can continue. Say government will continue. You say good luck can continue for where Obasanjo starts. And you talk say government will continue. Now what Obasanjo put now they continue. Because now you talk on Nana. So now the place where the man lay put, now they continue. And because they not they put them for prison where they belong, or they don't thief all the whole money to finish, do all the whole misbehave everything, type people anyhow, we will don't look them go, because the citizen, they be like sheep where you stick the flog up and down, they follow one side they go. Now cause all those things. The telephone where would they talk what Obasanjo bring? One of us bring telephone. How many poor persons use telephone? I remember that time just SIM card is it's about 30-something thousand. How many poor man get 30-something thousand that I take back SIM card? Not to talk on the phone. No.
We need to talk this the way it be. You see that telephone now? Abacha be one bring them. Now when they bring these terms and conditions, Abacha say no. People no fear afford them. It's as simple as that. When Obasanjo come now, talk to the people, taking you, do the people before they come bring the then all of us come they pay. Then people go they say no, Obasanjo bring GSM.
If to say they for jail, who go talk about Obasanjo?
Because they put good. How would you do for jail? Who go talk about that? Now what I don't even talk now, you know, say some kind call where would they make that? I don't know if it's still the happening now. Some kind is it 1 naira, be 2 naira, they got Obasanjo account. We just the president for waiting for the thief where thief.
You don't reach my turn, so you don't reach my turn.
What's kind of thing this one? Every time we
you don't reach my turn, Mr. Deputy, you don't reach my turn.
Wait now. Wait.
We the praise people when we not deserve any praises.
No praise them again. No praise them again, sir. You said no praise them again.
I will never praise them. It's not possible.
So maybe I can't now. Maybe I can't talk now.
It don't be like when my house I get house for us now. They do everything, they wash, they do everything good. Then when they go come thief, I can't say because they don't do good before. I not go use law take hold on. Then after I don't say go, later I will come back. Because the one where I can't get now, right from the one, that one not they do things where not they clean, not they do everything. Because this one they just say, this your house step, not they clean, not they do everything. I can't say, you be good person that time. I don't get it. And what do we know take now? What do they always pay me with this? What do we know take on our own private company or whatever? But they clap put when it comes to the whole full country. It doesn't make sense. Huh? I beg you, I don't fit talk. I did tire. Which kind of I don't understand seriously.
No, they tire, my brother. No, they tire. Na Nigeria matter. No, they tire.
No,
No, they
matter
tire.
the matter. Or God destiny, not they ever understand. No matter the
No, they
issue.
tire. No, they tire. No, they tire. Na Nigeria matter.
Give us a mandate. If you reach Labour Party matter, you go say you don't understand. If you reach Labour Party supporter, you don't understand. You reach Obasanjo matter, you don't go understand. Or God destiny. Nigeria. Give us a mandate. I beg him. 4 minutes. We are really running late. Very, very late for that matter.
I know say we dey run late. I know say we dey run late.
Before you talk, I don't know. F. Emmanuel, you came very, very late. I don't know if Mr. Nanjawatch can see you and let you in, but you came very late. Give us a mandate. 4 minutes. I hope you can come in before give us a mandate finish. And give us a mandate.
Thank you. Well, all well said and done today. For me, no matter how we look at it, Obasanjo fall Nigerian hands. We are where we are today because of people like him. Exactly. Obasanjo, if he had done what he need to do, and don't force me, like I said earlier in my first submission, the things I did good, I thank him for it. The one he did bad, I hold him responsible. See, Nigeria, I was just telling someone that Nigeria and Africa, we have what it takes to put America on his knee. By the grace of God, I have dual citizenship. I'm also an American. But by the grace of God, Africa, Nigeria in particular, we have all it takes to put America and the world on their knees. What are we doing? We are the one now on our knee and we are begging the people that should be begging us. Do you know part of the resources that we have, the lithium? Do you know that Elon Musk needs lithium for his Tesla? Do we even have Tesla factory in Africa? But these corrupt guys, they just steal everything. So as we just brought in telecommunication, do you know how much the government has kick back? They kick them back to them. Otta farm. Obasanjo was the president of Nigeria. Otta, some water for the 8 years, some water. They could not cut that road. He took the intervention of Kenyan land, the short of Oyedepo, to tie those roads. The road that leads to some water, Obasanjo could not tie it. Whether we like it or not, these men, they are the problem of Nigeria. Obasanjo, Tinubu, who again? All of them. And like Mr. Evans said some time ago, we should have a prison like a museum. You put these men there, they now have glasses. You now be looking at, hey, see Obasanjo, hey, see Tinubu, see Goodluck Jonathan.
Thank you for reminding us, my brother. Thank you.
Exactly. That museum, you put glass there. I just come back and hey, Black Panther, I want to see museum. I just carry popcorn and better, not alcoholic wine. Just one chair there. I was just say, see Buhari. That's how this man needs to be treated. Mr. Destiny, my brother, not be only you don't understand. Sometimes Nigeria matter you don't go understand. How these men are still there, how they are still there, you ask yourself. The matter there for Nigeria's hands. If we all can arise and fight, we can get our country back. Obasanjo don't be surprised that guy he may see have oil well in his name. If Obasanjo was eating, he would have kept his mouth shut.
He get oil well now. Which one be say he still have oil well?
Give us a mandate now.
I don't the talk now. I don't the talk.
Because the
I
way
just
they
say
vex, they get her. Now go
I
dey
just say MD. The water farm. At least the water farm was a poverty alleviation, like a part of go say. Who Colombia?
This
Obasanjo.
thing, give us a mandate. Operation Feed the Nation.
God bless you. Eh? The Colombian put her for his pocket. So people, whether Obasanjo, whether Tinubu, is it no wonder Obasanjo that is it not rivers that gave Paneka money to build airport for them? Where is Fani today? Fani is working free. Then under Jonathan, a woman bought Brazil for how many million US dollar? Mr. Chris, God go bless you for always.
Almost 15 billion. Oh,
Black Panther, give us a mandate. One bless
so, Mr. Chris, God go bless you for always helping Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis get your own session for this show now. You get your own session. So your own session now is there. So and your own session I'm saying we'll go talk almost free. So Mr. Elvis, just they sit down there, enjoy that black suit. No worry, Mr. Chris is here and we all are here together with ourselves.
It's not be so. Give us a mandate. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Love you so. Ogana Jawo don't announce early before. Say now some days now we go to do the long broadcast, but today everybody come full. Now make us just continue. And in talk say sometimes if people full like this, then not be say people full per se. If the topic they hot, and today it can be like saying one of those days. Well, Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, anytime you are available, just indicate so that you can give your final thoughts.
Mr. Chris.
And while we wait for F. Emmanuel, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, Abdul Malik.
Sorry, Mr. Malik. Sorry, sir. Mr. Malik. So now, when I hear you speak earlier, are you now saying that tomorrow, if Tinubu come out tomorrow and say, he has repented, we can forgive him all of his criminal and
That's exactly the question I asked
made that correction already. It's not like I don't make that. It's not. I'm not referring to that
Abdul
one.
Malik.
Because in the last election, they fight over 18 people were fight in that election of it. But that was one president. Over 18 were
Abdul Malik. Now still the same thing. You mean everybody wait back for that 2003 election now. Tinubu can't finish 8 years. He can't go house. Then after 2 years, he can't come out and say, well, Nigerians, the best way to go now to do this one. Then we go say, okay.
I made that correction.
You will forgive him because na advisor na him be.
And the Oro people, they forget their Oro.
I'm not referring to that aspect. I'm not referring.
I know. Or we go even say, may we listen to Ram. May we listen to Tinubu. Even if the advice good, we don't get anything to do with that advice again.
You listen to Obasanjo, now people you know call listen to. If you listen to Obasanjo, you listen to Tinubu now.
You listen because what Obasanjo don't do, the hard work when he wreck for Nigeria, Tinubu never even do 1/10. Tinubu never even try 1/10.
Tinubu is a continuation of Obasanjo.
You never go 10%, sir. 10% never reach.
See,
let me tell you, Mr. Chris and Mr. Woso, what about the debt? The one bank.
Mr. Chris, I heard you when you called me. I was just a little bit engaged.
I'm coming, Mr. Jonathan. What about the debt? Mr. Chris,
if you are ready,
Mr. Chris and Mr. Woso, what about the debt? Obasanjo, the council during the time of Obasanjo, the World Bank.
Yeah,
and the 45
we don't applaud them for that one. Now we don't applaud them.
I think
wait, more than obvious. Slap my pikin. Finish, you give me money, I can't forgive you. I said, which can I talk with that one?
See,
because
I think
all these examples. You know what? Everything you people are saying today, I'm going to because everything you will say going forward is going to you have set the stage of contradiction for yourself. And let me say this. Wait, now I heard everything you said.
No, I want to.
Do you give me the floor now to speak?
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Please don't interrupt me. If you are giving me the floor, let me speak. I heard you. I heard Black Panther.
But let me start with Black Panther. I disagree entirely with all of your submission today. Humbly, I humbly disagree with it completely. And I now see this as is it hatred? Because you are taking it too far. Why did I say so? I heard Mr. Chris even saying that it was Abacha who wanted to do the telephone industry, whatever. Is that hatred or what? What are you insinuating? You are simply rubbishing what Obasanjo did there. That's your goal. So I can see your submissions as simply hatred. It is no longer making sense. I agree with you. Obasanjo had his flaws. Somebody even said, I think it's Black Panther, Obasanjo is anti-democratic. Obasanjo stole 16 billion. These are all misinformation. You are just misleading people here. I even heard things like, how do we know that if he had the opportunity today, he will not do the same? You people, you have taken it too far. You can romance with yourself, you know. I can be the Lone Ranger here outside as far as this one is concerned. I'm okay with it. Can be a minority here. I'm okay. People are listening. Obasanjo, I agree with Dr. CM entirely. In his entirety, I agree with him. The man had his flaw. The bill he brought to the National Assembly, insisting on third term, that was total error. Even as an elderly man, forget about politics now, for even at his age, how he came to power, how the way and manner with which he came back in 1999 to left at that with that, to leave it like that at the last moment. It was a colossal failure on his part. I agree. But what I will not agree with is to rubbish. And somebody, I even heard, oh, he did only 4 things. You people here, you must be joking. He did only 4 things. What are those 4 things that he did? You want us to engage on that for the next 2 hours, you and I, Black Panther, what Obasanjo did, and you say you know history? Are you kidding me now? That it was Abacha who wanted to do the telecom industry, whatever in Nigeria, and he didn't do it because it was too expensive. People will not pay for it. And so what? Obasanjo came and did it. And I must tell you, that was even the least. For me, I don't even count that because it's a normal thing.
Mr. Jonathan,
we as Nigerians should not be jubilating and celebrating that he brought telephone, cell phone to Nigeria. No, it's a normal thing all over the world. Why should we be? There are other core things that he did. And when I even heard from give us a mandate that he did not construct Otta Road. Well, fine, that is his problem. Jonathan, let's go to Jonathan's state now, where he lives, what Jonathan did there. So let's compare apple with apple. What I'm saying here is that it's like you people are just, I'm seeing it now as a vendetta.
That is why we cannot praise any one of them. That is why we cannot praise any one of them.
If you're also saying everything, so I'm going to leave it. I think I'm going to leave it out here today because I've now concluded that this is a personal vendetta. That's why I didn't go into the substantive issue. I just outlined what I've heard in the last, 30, 40 minutes or so. So I think it's a personal vendetta. You people can have your party, to Mr. Obasanjo. But I've set the record straight. Those people that are listening, They have choice. They can choose. They have brain. They can understand. So I'll leave it there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I think it's also important that we all set the record straight on this issue. Obasanjo, at least everybody gave credit to the things he did. I think what people are saying, in my very first submission, I said it's like somebody building a beautiful house. That's to show that, okay, I recognize that he has done something. At the same time, he planted landmines inside. It's exactly what Dr. CM said. I don't see any difference there. Dr. CM said the same thing. That was why I was asking him as if he listened to me. So there's basically no difference there. Nobody is taking anything away from Obasanjo for me. But I'm saying that you don't feel build fine house finish, then you go still set the foundation to destroy the house. That has been my submission. Does that mean taking anything away from him? I already recognize that he did something. That was why I said you don't feel build fine house, then you go still by yourself, institute waiting go destroy the house. That has been the submission.
Mr. Chris, can I have 10 seconds?
And you go get your 10 seconds. I wanted to say something. What was that? I think I forgot. I beg 10 seconds. Mr. Anjao, I beg if you can bring F. Emmanuel so that make him talk for 4 minutes. May we go.
You see, thank you, Mr. Moderator. God bless you. You see, Mr. Jonathan, you can go and everything I've said, and you can keep it in a file, put it very well, and use it to checkmate me. I am ready. I'm consistent with my argument on any cases. See, go and keep it. Go and keep. No, let me talk. I'm talking now. I gave you time to talk.
You misled people.
I gave you time to talk.
As a matter
I beg, Mr. Jonathan, if you want to go tribal, I'm ready to go with you.
No.
You get me?
Let's go tribal.
If you want to go tribal, I'm ready to go with you. So don't be quoting tribal statements here. Don't be quoting tribal statements here that we are against. We hate him. Don't say we hate him. Don't say we wait. Let me talk. Let me talk.
Come out and say you hate him.
Mr. Jonathan, do you know why you are arguing? Mr. Jonathan, do you know why you are arguing? Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, I have my 10 seconds. Let me speak. I beg. You see, this matter, Nigeria can. We have shown. Let me talk now. Let me talk. I have my ground now. I like to talk again, interact with you. I allow you to talk now. Mr. Christella, make it close mic now. See, whatever I've spoken here today, I did not speak lie against him, and I don't hate him. If you have followed me, this is the way I attack our oppressors, no matter what. So we should be, even if my brother do such thing, like I go attack him. I've attacked my brother here, Obaseki, my uncle. It's my big uncle. I've attacked him here, hands down. So I don't give any room for me to be gullible in telling people what is right and what is wrong. If a man can rise up as a president telling me, what do you expect me to do? You know the case as a president, naming your own people down.
How much did Obasanjo stole from the electricity project?
How much did this store? Go and Google it now. Go and Google it. Go and do it and come and defend him. Come and defend him. Come and defend him. You be economist, Mr. Jonathan. You be economist. Come and defend him here. Go to court and defend him. Defend him. I don't hate him. I don't hate him. If you say, Mr. Jonathan, if you say the idea of you saying that tribal now, you say we hate him. I go say we hate him.
Which one is he only did four projects, just 4 projects.
I Jonathan go categorize or say they hate him. That is an hate speech there. It's wrong.
Jonathan vendetta for me. I'm misrepresenting.
You can talk against every other people. You know, talk say you hate them. But when you come to your people, you say you hate them.
Information out here for 16 billion that Obasanjo stole.
I beg, go Google land. Go Google land. You know, need that for our people.
If I have any,
you know, need down for. You know, need down beg for third time. You didn't need down.
Post your own first, and then I will post my own.
He's a thief. He's a thief.
Nobody
He's a
will
thief.
not be tried by
Please, you
Jonathan.
people,
He's a
see,
thief.
let me tell you something.
No,
that
that
you people
Jonathan,
don't know.
Oga Jonathan is a thief. Oh, you're going to defend him. He's a thief.
But today, you are
No.
a tribal. You are tribal. You decide for.
He's a
tribal.
thief.
You decide for.
Will you change it? He's a thief.
Okay, make una wait. Make una wait.
You tell me, say that I support you. You call you. I come against my brother now. But you not come against.
You can stay
I
here
don't know all this tribal one and they do. When I say destroy that country,
when
it's like
it
that.
comes to Obasanjo.
Now destroy the
What are
country
you?
with tribal.
I'm just stop you from lying and misrepresenting.
No
That's
lying.
what I'm doing here. And I'm
Nobody's lying here. He's a thief. Tell me that.
Prove it.
Tell me that Obasanjo is not a thief. Can you prove it?
You said it's supposed to be
Okay.
I challenge you. Bring it out, and then I will post the example.
Let me tell you.
That I beg again. May you stop.
Why is it that you people just like when something anything that you don't like?
No, tell her make it talk. Tell her make it stop to the talk. Now in the monopolize people. Tell her make it talk. Please stop.
You don't have facts about it.
God they support him. They support him, brother. I tell her make it stop to talk.
None of us is not Tifa. Who approve her? None of us is not approve her.
I'm talking on this subject.
Who approve Sharia law? Who approve Sharia law?
For the next 2 hours, I'm
Never
talking
mind, and they talk to the hater.
Who is talking about?
How can you tell me that I'm hating? Now tribal be that I go tell you say I hate him. For what?
It's okay. It's okay.
Should I like him? Should I like my leader? For what? A man that stolen from Nigeria.
To like your leader. At the same time, you don't have to.
He has stolen. Operation Feed the Nation. He stole land. He's a thief.
I said, post it on the private chat. I have my own. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you to post your own. I will post my own. Do it now, and I will do my own.
Go and stay in the P Square for Lagos. Say Obasanjo no be thief. Go and stay there and talk it. They no go mob you.
You said
Black Panther, I beg.
Is that what we're talking about? Who do you want to talk about in Nigeria that we don't know that is corrupt? Which politician you want to talk about in Nigeria? Who?
Then why are you on the side of corrupt politician? Why are you on the side?
Don't even go there. Please, don't go. He said tribal. Peter Obi that we are talking about.
You are going tribal. Why do you say I hate him? Why do you say I hate him?
Flaws. Peter Obi.
Why do you say I hate him?
Nigeria that I am supporting today, he has his flaws. Is that what you want me to dwell on? Is that what you want?
It's not like Peter Obi. He stole. Obasanjo stole. He's not like Peter Obi. Don't compare him. He's a thief.
If you don't apologize, whoever said that on this platform that I'm trying and do not apologize, I believe it was.
See, why did you say we hate him? Why did you say we hate him?
Statement affirmed it.
You see, you are reading wrongly in my mind. I am accusing him.
Somebody and say he did just 4 things. And somebody
I say I praise him. I say I praise him for the things he has done. Look, I never talk about hate here. Now he talk about hate. Now he bring hate.
Because it is my generation. Me hate her. It is my generation.
Black Panther.
Why you don't hate herself?
Black Panther, I beg, wait. Mr. Jonathan, please, you want to just bring your thoughts to a conclusion.
I've said what I've said. If you want to stay on the substantive, which is what Obasanjo did, the issue of what he did when he was president, let's stay on that one. And let's stay on the issue that what Obasanjo is saying now, as to whether he has the right to be saying it or it's not appropriate for him to be saying it. That's a debate that we can have. That is not appropriate for him to be saying it. That because of what he has done in the past, so it's not fit to be advising. That's a debate you and I can have. To talk to what Obasanjo did when he was president, Yaradua, Jonathan, Buhari, up to this present moment, none of them can stand side by side with what Obasanjo achieved. None of them. Despite the fact, let's go there, you and I, despite the fact that the tremendous amount of money that Nigeria made during Jonathan, colossal amount of money that Nigeria made during the presidency of Jonathan. Obasanjo did not have access to that kind of money. Where is the money today?
Mr. Jonathan, thank you. But I have one question, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, do you agree that if not Obasanjo, we will not even have Yaradua? All these other failures that you talked about, we will not have them.
That has up. See, you can dwell on that.
It's okay. It's okay, Mr. Jonathan. Let's move on.
Mr. Chris, ask me question, not ask Sam. Ask me. I go answer you.
Mr. Jonathan, please. The reason I just gave you that long time, so that you allow other people to talk.
Of course, I allow other people to talk. Now, I didn't speak here for the last 1 hour. Which one I didn't allow other people to talk? Even when you called me, Seb, I didn't even respond to you. I came in.
Yeah, that 1 hour, Mr. Jonathan. It was people's turn. It's not as if everybody were just.
See, on this platform, let me tell you what I stand for. I stand for truth and fact.
Okay.
I disrespect misrepresentation with every fiber of my being. When I hear misrepresentation, I hate it. I dislike it. I loathe it with every fiber of my being. When you misrepresent, especially when you don't have the fact, especially when you don't even know what you are talking about. Dr. CN spoke here. He gave facts. And I agree with him entirely. And you came here and you
Mr. Chris, let him not come and rubbish what we are saying here. Stop him. Let him not come and rubbish us here. We are not bringing facts. Are we telling lies?
The tribal card.
Are we telling lies? Why did you say I hate him? Must you say that? Why did you say I hate him? I have the right to speak. I have the right to speak.
Mr. Jonathan,
don't tell me I hate him. Don't ever say that.
Mr. Jonathan, please. I just gave you time to talk. See,
I demand an apology.
Which part you get?
See, the only thing on this one, I'm quit right now. I demand an apology on anybody who is saying I am playing tribal card here. I'm out of the platform right now because that is nonsensical, and I will say it on this platform. That is rubbish. Me being tribal. Are you kidding me?
Why did you say that somebody hates him when I can accuse my own brother of stealing the state money? Why did you say I hate him?
Does not mean that
you got to apologize for that word you made, that I hate you.
I say you
don't have the right to read my mind. You don't have rights over my mind.
Mr. Chris.
Don't tell me that they say I hate him.
It's okay.
Somebody's playing tribal card.
That's a tribal card now. That's a tribal card.
Wait. Mr. Jonathan, wait. Who wants to wait?
Mr. Chris.
Who wants to wait?
I want to say something fast.
Black Panther, wait. I beg. Who wants to? I go call you. Mr. Jonathan, please, please don't, because of that word tribal card, to just throw everything away. You know, sometimes we say things that might not be too polite. It's just for we to accommodate ourselves. Okay, if there's any word you feel is not okay, maybe we can ask the people to apologize for it, or maybe they have a reason for it, or whatever it is. Mr. Jonathan.
What is the problem? What is the? I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes. Now, if Emmanuel made a see for screen.
Yeah. What is the problem in me saying that you hate somebody? I've referred that. I've used that word on this platform a billion times. Don't worry. I said I don't like him. I said it. I don't hide things. I don't like him. You have referred to people that you don't like. I don't like you.
Okay, it's okay, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's okay. Mr. Jonathan, it's okay, please.
Don't come there. So you saying that I am tribal, I demand an apology from you. And if I don't get that apology, I'm not going to enter into any discussion with you again.
See, before you go back, I will not apologize until you apologize.
Black Panther,
wait. Are you my senior?
Black Panther, wait.
Matter.
We are talking about the West. You are saying that I hate the West. Why should you be saying that? That's a tribal statement for you. You don't know.
Tribal statement. Where?
When we are talking about when I'm talking about somebody from the West, say I hate the person. Don't you know what that means?
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, wait.
I didn't say I hate him. I say his governance was ridiculous and barbaric.
Black Panther, I beg now. Make una help me. I beg.
Why are you going to tell me something to apologize for and say I say in the tribal? Don't you understand my statement?
Black Panther, make una wait. I beg.
You are expecting apology. You don't go ever see her.
See, Black Panther, wait. Mr. Jonathan, I like that point where you make. You say if you don't apologize, you not go engage them again. I just like I go be between you and Black Panther. Maybe we not make them about the entire platform. And this apology, so I beg, make una listen to me for this matter. To be honest, I go want maybe Nigeria was fair address and today or later, make him address whether this particular, whether any person crossed the line on this. Because people will talk say Oga Jonathan was going tribal and Mr. Jonathan demanding an apology. I don't have that power to judge on this issue at all. I don't have the power. So Oga Jonathan, we crave your indulgence. Just be patient. I'm sure maybe tomorrow or any other time, Oga Nigeria will go address them. Let's continue as one. May we not take this thing personal. Everybody get their opinion for this matter. Everybody get their opinion. And to be honest, what they discuss, it has not be whether Jonathan or I'm not comparing Obasanjo to Jonathan. I'm just looking at Obasanjo as a person. I'm looking at him as a person. So, Oga wants to destiny. Quickly, because if Emmanuel don't enter show. Quickly.
Okay, thank you, my brother Novice.
No,
if you talk of it, I hate all the whole presidents for Nigeria where they rule that country because none of them will do well. And he talk of tribal, say that they misinterpret the public. I know when Buhari did power, when would they talk some kind of things here? Oga Jonathan never talk, say this thing is wrong or is not wrong. Or even for Babangida, those ones, even go Jonathan where don't come out. The only place where I know say Oga Jonathan not say fought, say when it, because it, maybe the verse for Showore because maybe not PDP, I don't know. That one I not accuse him. I just talk. Now later go talk say because Sahara report some kind of things we not like. He never talk any other thing. So when we talk about even not be say Nigeria are useless country leaders now we get. Because they don't be prison supposed to. What do they want with the prison? All of them, I hate all of them. Not be even dislike. I hate all of them. So not be even love Obasanjo. Thank you. When not the say I hate them.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. So Black Panther, ventilate your own so that may your BP not to rise. Oh yeah.
See, thank you very much. This is not a matter of VP rise. Understand my statement. I said one thing here. I said, why are you going tribal? And telling me the reason why I said that is because he told me that I hate somebody that comes from his own side. That is why the word hate came. That is hate word. And you don't use that in a conference where we are sitting down and speaking about the nation. You don't use that to tell me that I hate, because we don't come from, we are Nigeria, but that's why we are Nigeria, we come from different zone. You don't tell me I hate a Yoruba man. That is wrong. That's a tribal sense that is bringing in. That is why I say, why are you going tribal? You can't tell me that I hate, and you stand on your ground that you tell your fellow compatriot that I hate him, a man that has committed crime against the nation. Then you tell me that I should accept whatever he has done. I told you that this man has done this, but holistically, the man is a failure because he has stole. I can give you an example. Operation Feed the Nation. He acquired the land. Did he give anybody land? Why did he kneel down for Atiku? Atiku said he knelt down. Was telling for third time. If I'm lying, go and check your Google. Is your friend. So where am I lying? Why should you come to public and say, oh, we are lying? If it is true, we are lying. Okay, where is the money that the loan they took to fix the power sector? Who is the president? Who stole the money? Who are we going to hold responsible?
Thank you,
Black. Tell me I'm lying. Thank you.
Yeah, like the way I say this thing, whether 1 billion or whether 100 billion, the most important thing be say after 8 years, Obasanjo no fit give us light. After 8 years, enough make sure say we dey refine our petrol. Finish. Nothing, but I don't get any other thing to talk. So make we call Oga F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, talk to us. So it's good to have you on the broadcast, F. Emmanuel.
Domo sir.
Well done, my brother. If Emmanuel,
This
you come late. Oh,
this one way on a they give Obasanjo woto today. Now wow, on a thing for dream. Leave this old man make him be now.
See, all our leaders, F. Emmanuel, all our leaders, till now, all of them supposed to day jail. It's a simple thing. If they have repaired the country, we for no day where we day. If all of them day jail, they for no fit they advise people with the outside say do election like this, not do it like this. It's that simple.
In fact, Chris, everything everybody has contributed with respect to what Obasanjo has done and what he has not done. The truth is, we cannot turn the back of time. There is one thing we should also have in the back of our mind. He has done what he could do, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And he has left that seat. And those who succeeded him, let me just give an example. For instance, in a home, in a family home where the father, the mother, and the children are there, the children are watching everything the parents are doing, whether we like it or not. The good, the bad, the good, the mistakes of parents, children are watching. And some of us will be saying in our mind, if I grow up and I get married, I won't tell this line of my parent, or I won't tell this line of my mom, I won't tell this line of my dad, right? Because we are watching. Does not mean that there are no good things that we can learn from our parents that we can, live with. Now, we now grew up. We now got married. We now have children. And we're also doing the same thing that so to say, our parents are doing. Even worse, who is now more foolish? Is he our parent, or who is to be blamed? Is it our parent, or we that learned and observe, that will now have the opportunity to change or do it in a different way, or to be better? Like every parent will always pray that let my children be better than me 10 times or 100 times. Why? Because every human being has limitation. Every human being, we are not perfect. So now, I bring it back to the point of discussion. This man, he has learned in his whole life is military, is force. Is the first person that came on board to open up democracy in Nigeria. My dad of blessed memory used to say this is a military man in a civilian uniform. So he didn't know much better, because he can only take away a military man from the barrack, but he cannot take away barrack from him. So at this point in time, those who have succeeded him, and up to this time that we are speaking right now, can we continue in error that we will get a better country? Just like Paul the Apostle said, shall we continue in sin that grace may abound? The answer is no. God forbid. How shall we, having escaped that error of Obasanjo, continue therein up to this time around? We cannot be driving forward and at the same time driving backward. So the point I want to make now is, accepted, the guy has goofed. He has a lot of goof. But we cannot throw away the baby and the bathwater. There are some good things he has also done. We, the children, we are supposed to be better. Those who have taken from him, they are supposed to do some correction. The likes of Jonathan, the likes of Buhari, and the present one that is up to today. So we cannot just be sitting down, arguing on blame games. Other people have had the opportunity too. As we speak right now, one of us in this platform is given that opportunity. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked that you can't even do much. Talk, they say, is cheap. All the error the guy did is well recognized, for sure. We know that. And the little good he was able to do is also acknowledged. We also know that. So most painful part that is paining me right now is since he has left 20, 30 years ago, how many years ago? How far? How has the new ones that have taken power been able to navigate and bring about change or bring about correction of error? That's why I gave you that analogy of a family and children. So the blame is not him alone. Those who took over from him, and those of us that are also followers, we also have all blame to share. So, my brothers, my sisters, let's leave that Baba to live his old age until the day of his exit. We cannot continue in blame game, and we think we are going to move forward. Never, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, my brother. I see your submission, the angle where you still they come from. But I hope say you know what lead to the argument in the first place. Wait till lead to not be even whether Obasanjo work or no work. If they advise Nigeria where Nigeria go to move forward. Now people they say keep quiet. You get the opportunity.
Mr. Dublin. Okay, Mr. Dublin. Okay, let me say something. Just a second. I understand the angle he's coming. It's even good that he's even talking. You know why?
No.
When you get married and you have wife and children, doesn't your parent talk to you once in a while? They do. That is the essence of the parents, so that when they see my son, my daughter is married now, they can see chipping. This is my grandchildren. Which school are you putting them? Or who are you training them? Or how are you doing it? They only want to come in to say one or two things. Why? Because they wouldn't want some error that happens.
I get your point.
Mr. Can I ask you a question?
No, wait.
Number one. Then number two.
Let me ask a question.
F. Emmanuel, I get the point. F. Emmanuel, I get your point.
Okay, finally. You understand? Finally, he is not the only past president. The other ones, are they talking? They're not talking too.
Yeah,
Mr. F. Emmanuel.
Can I ask F. Emmanuel a question?
F. Emmanuel, these guys no go listen to the word of wisdom that you have laid on the table. They no go listen. No.
F. Emmanuel, can I ask you a question?
Even better they are not talking. Even better they are not talking. Because why can you talk when you did something wrong? You are talking. What are you talking? Let the criminal, all the criminal when they don't catch.
No, wait. Yeah, we go talk. I beg, maybe we try, maybe we control our temper. Okay.
Mr. I think Chris.
Yeah, Abdul Malik. Oh yeah, quick.
Please let me just quickly, like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. You see, it's like, thank you very much, F. Emmanuel. It's like exactly what I've tried to go. That is the way you go, understand? I'm not telling you that Obasanjo did not do wrong. He do wrong, we know. But since Tobi is talking now, the situation of the country, currently, all that they are there, they have not seen anything. You understand what I mean? But he has seen that he have made a mistake for the past. You understand? And he's talking now because you see where the country is going, it's not the right way. You understand? We know he made a mistake already, but why others are not talking? Only he's talking.
It's okay. See,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, we have to understand. We don't need to criminalize any person or demonize any person for what the person believe on. Now, this one be your position, but another person, F. Emmanuel still give you position, or God Jonathan give you position, who wants to give you position. Black Panther give him position. Me, I give my own. Mama Echo give him own. You hear Mama Echo talk. Mama Echo just bring Obasanjo, this Gwangwan and scatter and finish. Now her position be that. Now the way we say Obasanjo. And if people no want to see him the way you see him, it doesn't mean that they are less wiser than the way they should be. But for me, I go still ask one question. It is very okay on everybody position. But in moving forward, I hope the same thing, like Wike now, everything, F. Emmanuel, you'll be Port Harcourt, if I get my facts right. I hope if Wike still don't do all these things, finish, all this wahala we give Port Harcourt people, Rivers people, if he still come the talk, say, okay, the next governor, maybe Fubara don't go, the next person, Wike can't they give am say talk like this, talk like this. So make everybody will just begin the people no go talk. Say, this weekend, no be you they destroy rivers that year. I think that's what people are just saying. No, can people not
No,
even
we
say that?
for that? What they clear for
Can people just say that Wike, now that Wike is talking, maybe at least he's doing something. Make if people they criticize and don't say no, criticize Wike again. Now that they talk, maybe we forget. Can't we
Chris,
be like
Chris,
that?
can I have 10 seconds?
No, now if Emmanuel
Chris
ask, you go get your 30 seconds. If Emmanuel.
Okay, Chris, Dublin. Let me give you another analogy, a quick one. I believe that everybody in this platform, God has blessed each and every one of us with some sort of wisdom and understanding. See, just like in a soccer club, in a football club, right? Where you are sitting down there watching the players play in the pitch, right? Then you know that you'll be able to see all the errors because you're viewing the entirety of the field.
Of course.
Hold on.
Is Benin. So continue. Quick land. People
So you'll be able to view every error, the way the player would have played and made impact or score goal, right? Because you are seated there watching. But let's turn the card. Let that be a switch. You go in, let the player come over and sit and watch you. You find out that you'll be in that field for 20, 30 minutes. You don't see ball kick.
Okay, what to be the importance of this analogy now where you make?
The analogy is that it's easier said than done. What do I mean by that? We, the people, are the one observing these people in power. Okay. We, the people, like Agbadona is in power right now.
I understand.
You begin to see error. Hold on. It's easy for you to be able to figure out things to do. By the time you get into the office, my brother, a lot of things will be. In fact, your head will be full.
Yeah. So
Chris, can you give me 10 seconds?
I'm not making an excuse for them.
So Black Panther, wait, make it land.
I'm not making an excuse for them.
Wait.
What I'm saying is that
F. Emmanuel, wait, you've made it. Give us our mandate, please. Wait. We they go back and we go back and forth. F. Emmanuel, I don't get this your parable. I will respond, but I want me you answer that my question. If Wike come back after all these things, can they advise reverse people? And some people talk say, Wike, no, be this Wike. We don't want to take your advice. I hope say it will still do okay to just tell them say no. Now that Wike has realized
allegedly he has a 2 trillion.
No, because I'm mandate. Can you answer that before I respond?
Allegedly he has 2 trillion naira of reverse money in his hand. Allegedly. So let him go ahead and answer.
Yeah. Of course. So will you say the same thing that made them leave Wike now that he's given advice? Will you say that?
The issue there is, like I said earlier, when I said every human being has limitation.
No be limitation.
Hold on, now, every human being has limitation. So for the fact, hold on,
yes or no.
We are running a democratic system of government, so to say. So what I'm saying is that if somebody made a suggestion,
not be somebody now. We can be now.
Whoever even if we can make suggestion, right? Take the message and forget the messenger.
Good. We don't hear F. Emmanuel say even if Wike come back now, depending no matter how much you don't collect from Rivers State, everything the fight and everything. If you can advise Rivers governor, whoever it be, then how to move forward, it's okay. That's one. Then number two,
including those that fight, and those that fight too.
And number two, so if people they criticize, they talk, say, I not be this Wike will be thief that year, or where they cause trouble that where they use gangsters, say they rig election for Rivers, you'll say, okay, but we've what about people will come after Wike, what did they do? Maybe we know they talk about only Wike again. That's number one. And number two, the other example where you still give, say, if these people did there, you cannot really blame them. Abi, if you are not in their shoes, you don't go know what they confront. Now only if they reach there. So is it also okay now? F. Emmanuel, say Buhari, Jonathan, all of them we don't rule. May we not they blame them again because when they did they waited and see big past them. Is it also okay?
Chris Doble, Domosa, I'm not supporting them either.
No.
It's okay. Why? What did they talk? They go back and forth now. Talk.
Wait, Black Panther. Wait, did I say you are supporting them? You give examples.
Not supporting them.
No, wait, F. Emmanuel, wait, I beg. Maybe we know they come. You use example of football. They give me say if they play ball, you go day bench. But if you did, they go come different. Now they ask you say so. This example, so are we going to leave it only for Obasanjo? Abi we go apply them even to all the governors, even the Obasanjo where they complain of, even Fubara, even Wike, even all the governors where don't ruin Nigeria. Is it okay to also extend the same example to them? Say now because say when they reach there, they can't see different. Is it okay?
Chris Dublin.
No, today's
discussion. Hold on. Today's subject was hinged on Obasanjo, isn't it?
Yes,
you said you guys said that.
No.
Hold on now.
If you can apply, if you can apply that to Obasanjo, we need to apply it to everybody. If you apply it to Obasanjo, we need to apply it to everybody. It's that simple.
Okay, if you want to, if you are applying to everybody, if you apply all the blame to everybody, and up to now, what will change? What has changed with all the what will change or what has changed?
Maybe we not change the topic.
No, because the truth is that the blame you were blaming. You understand? Like I said, you cannot move forward and move back at the same time.
Wait, Emmanuel.
If you are portion all the blame, if you are portion all the
blame, the way you talk, you know, get Nigeria. The way you talk.
As he now better the situation. That's the point I'm trying to ask you now.
We never reach there. Whether if
no, we have to reach there. We have to reach there.
You never answer the question.
You never answer question. You want reach Meduguri. You don't answer question.
F. Emmanuel, I understand. What you
they cheat us.
F. Emmanuel, you go first answer and first whether it day okay. Then we go come ask ourselves. Okay, now when we don't say it not day okay or it do okay, has it helped Nigeria? You need to answer and first. Because immediately you answer them first, you not go even feel talk about anything wrong with Nigeria again. Never.
Chris.
You not go fit again.
Chris Dublin. The essence, the main reason why pencil get cleaner. Why
now the
pencil get cleaner? You see now when you make me say you clean it and rewrite it.
Yeah, if you now the same thing.
Now I'm asking you.
Chris. Mr. Epimane don't have. Wait, Mr. Epimane no get solution. He's a peacemaker. Let him be a peacemaker.
I beg.
When you make mistake, you clean it and correct it. The reason why person get cleaner is eraser or cleaner. Is when you make mistake, you clean it and correct it.
Okay, Buhari is a good man. We go support him now.
Black Panther, please. F. Emmanuel, I don't argue that with you. Okay, this example where you still give, so waiting be the importance for this argument. This making mistake and cleaning it with eraser, waiting be the importance.
What I'm saying is that all those people, they have made their errors, starting from the Obasanjo positioning. But how far has this blame game taking us? That's the point I'm asking. That's what made me think about cleaning our pencil.
F. Emmanuel, we not feel jump go how far it has taken us. Where we did now be say, if Obasanjo make mistake, pencil get cleaner, we feel clean that mistake. Now that he's trying to be good. If we can make mistake, we go still use and he come back and tell us say, this Nigeria, maybe we move on forward now. All these things we don't pass, we go still clean up. If Buhari come, I beg now, this thing where let's move, we go clean up. If all the thieving governors, if Mahmoud Jega, that 25, whatever, that 25% for FCT, if he come tomorrow, come still tell us the same thing, we go still carry that cleaner, take clean the error now. Say this man don't change. May we forget those ones. You don't understand? If what I'm saying, if we apply them to Obasanjo, I'm not arguing whether where it can't take us go. If we apply it to Obasanjo, then we go apply them to everybody where don't fail us. As long as the only condition be say the person he go come out, come talk, say make una not sorry, or make una sorry, or make we move, or he go just talk with your Obasanjo talk. Then we go apply them to all of them. That is what I'm saying. And as long as everywhere is dead silent,
if we wait here till they come one after the other to be saying sorry, then all of us go quite finish now.
See, F. Emmanuel, I don't say make we wait. Now, wait I they talk, we say, in case any of them come out, come talk, say, this thing, when the money went, if whatever, just say sorry, then we go just continue like that. We go forget everything. That is what I'm saying. You and I know, say, it's not acceptable. So we don't create law for Obasanjo, create different law for different people. That's just my point. It's not so difficult to follow. So Black Panther, or may I even call it Oga Wonsu first. Oga Wonsu, make you talk to us. Black Panther, I'll come to you.
Oga Chris.
Yeah.
This thing, it made me be laugh, or I don't know whether they made me confused. I don't know, because I don't understand. He talk of football, and country where we live here now, even the football where he talk, the person where they outside, they look there, whether they play, they come put and not play well. Say the coach not go feel remove one, or if you not feel remove one, that one, the next one go remove one. Now, this country where we did so, if any leader they misbehave, the next election not go enter there. Not because say the country where we did, we will not. In short, no need to apologize. We will not get sense. Because
Mr. Wonsu,
we know.
Mr. Wonsu, and who tell F. Emmanuel that
what Mr. What important will it be? Of what important will it be when the destruction and the pain have been meted on people already? Of what important will it be? Of course, it's not for us to learn from their mistake and better our life. That's the point.
F. Emmanuel, hold on. Let me finish.
The question here is, who told you that the person on the bench is not better than the person playing the game? See, what you and Mr. Jota is doing is that you are trying to like paint a narrative that is not going anywhere, and it's so sad.
Good, I'm fine. It's sad, my brother.
Mr. Wonsu, hold on, please. It's so painful that I can be hearing this, and you're talking about wisdom. Now they are making you to make that wisdom make it wisdomable. Now it's not even coherent. So sad. Carry on, Mr. Wonsu.
You know my problem. Okay, my problem is this. It's because that in Nigeria, all those useless party leaders, where they're supposed to be, they are not there. That's why we are giving the praises. If by now, they are going to give us a museum for inside prison. Where we go, they look Tinubu, or what they call this idiot where just come out. So Buhari, where they which all of them. So they get one prison where they did by now. All this one we they argue here, they call ourselves. When all this don't condition our children, our great grandchildren. Where they say some of us we don't come up for the country, come here now. Now we can't even help some of our family back home. All this one we will not they argue now. And because
thank you.
No, that can't they happen.
Thank you.
I don't understand. I'm confused of what this man says.
I beg. Now this you don't understand. How they avoid. Now make me say thank you. You don't see good there again. I beg.
Mr. Chris, why will you understand?
Can I talk now? You people no go let us talk now.
Make una let Black Panther talk. I use God beg una. Black Panther, I beg 1 minute.
Thank you very much. You see, that's why I sometimes when Oga Naija was the talk, we go listen carefully. You can listen to all of us now, and you can say who and who is ready for the new Nigeria. If you listen to all of us now, you can detect who and who is ready for even the revolution they are talking about. Is that the way you revolutionize your country? By accepting word for people that have named you, that have stolen from you? Is that the way greater nations become what they? Okay, we'll listen to Buhari now. If this is the case, you people are talking now. Let Buhari advise us. Let Babangida advise us. Let even those ones that have stolen the money, country dry, let them advise us. If that's what we want. Look at Mr. F. Emmanuel, they talk now. You are talking like elders. This talk you talk now. Now our elders say, let us continue. We no go deal with it. Oh, let's continue. Life continue. Mr. Naija don't talk here, and we are exercising the same thing here. Let us continue. Make we leave them, they go advise us, let us continue. People where don't destroy the country, they go they advise you to clean the country. You see, we are in a very big problem.
Thank you, Black Panther. See, this thing, see, if they talk about RAPE, I don't want to call the word, whether they do to women or young girls. If I want to take advice, not be person we don't commit that this thing before. Not be that person I'll go meet for advice. Not be person where they do that thing serially. Not be him I go meet for advice. So if you say
God will bless you.
If you say take the message and leave the messenger, no. For me, the message is as important as the messenger. It's as important. If I want to take advice on corruption, no be people who don't corrupt, I'll go to meet, may they give me advice. Is it a very difficult thing to understand?
Difficult to understand.
Okay.
Difficult to understand. And let me explain to you why.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, I beg 30 seconds.
Yes, we're talking about nation building. If Obasanjo today comes out with benefit of hindsight and he provides a solution that will turn Nigeria out, that will turn Nigeria around tomorrow, that is unbeatable, that it is what those of us that are looking for a change in Nigeria, we will just say it's coming from him because he has stolen Nigeria. We are not talking about not going into the past. I have said that there cannot be nation building without visiting your past. Okay. If they are found guilty today, they will pay for it. It does not remove it again that if they provide solution, the country will not take it. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. That's a point well noted. But I still don't say for advanced society, people who don't commit crime, there's a reason why they go get criminal record. And to employ them for work, it will be like now to pass.
Let Nigeria set it up now.
Let them employ them. No, Mr. Jonathan, wait. The reason for that goes to support the point where I make. Say, I go choose who I go take advice from. Now, so then still they don't have for advanced society. If people don't get criminal record, government go still choose who then go take. Now I make that they put on there. If you want work, go and bring your clean record. Clean record. If you not get clean one, bring come. Nobody go they talk. Say okay, now thief before, but
you say how do you want to correlate that with advice? If somebody gives advice to government now,
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes,
Mr. Sorry, sir. Advice, like I said, there are advices that even your enemy can give. Yes, you don't really need to deal with your enemy, but the advice you drop there.
Your enemy go give you advice. What are you saying? You're not correlating now. What are you saying?
Be quiet now. I'm not talking to you.
How can you say your enemy will give you advice?
Don't be babbling people here. Everybody has opportunity to air his opinion.
Be very sensible now. Don't say your enemy will give you advice. Don't say that it's not religious. All of us go school now.
Don't cut me off, Black Panther. Just stay at one corner and allow me to talk. Don't be gagging me up here. So what I'm trying to say is that for the fact that somebody is looked as a criminal or say something does not mean that when somebody says something reasonable, you will listen to him. He can take the message and forget the messenger. That's the point I'm trying to say. Just because somebody has criminal record does not mean that when he says something reasonable and you hear it and you think that this thing is a point that is reasonable, even if it's a criminal, are you not going to make use of the idea?
But when you say, yeah, even if you are a student of the scripture, David is one of his strategies where he used his enemies. They worked for him. His enemies, they worked for him. Even in the Bible. So if you can
Mr. Chris, can I have 10 seconds, please?
So
I beg. Let me get 10 seconds. I beg. Move to stop all these things. What would they do? Yeah.
Everybody
support the prison there now.
Everybody, more not listen, he go get. So everybody go get. But the only thing we know, say, you see, when Mandela finish, Jacob Zuma enter. When Jacob Zuma finish, they charge him for corruption and everything. The system was good enough. Then send them go prison. I'm not sure say Jacob Zuma they give South Africa advice.
My brother,
It doesn't have to work the same way everywhere. In United States today, George Bush, the junior Bush, president from 2000 to 2008, he has kept his mouth shut. He was the former president. Obama.
Did he commit any crime? That's what we are saying here.
If you want, that's another debate. See, that's another debate.
He's saying something else. He's talking about crime.
Another debate now.
It's okay, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan is okay. Everybody.
He commit any crime. That's another debate entirely.
Mr. Jonathan is okay. I think what we have done today.
What you said,
Mr. Jonathan, please,
please compare apple with
today,
apple.
Mr.
That South
Jonathan.
Africa instance that you brought does not match. It doesn't matter.
Okay, fine. It doesn't match. I agree.
Because the Euro,
no, it doesn't match.
Can I have my 10 seconds, Mr. Chris?
No, wait. When we just continue, it's obvious. Say today, nobody agree for.
See, Chris, let me address this thing. It's very important here. It's very important.
Black Panther, you wait now.
No, if I wait, I go forget what I want to talk.
Okay,
it's very simple that I want to say.
Okay.
Look, let's throw away. Carry this Bible, keep for inside your bag. It's personal. Don't bring it to nation building. That is what they used to cheat us and turn. Look at the Bible. They are quoting Bible in a serious matter like Nigeria. They are quoting Bible.
It depends on how you use it.
It is not dependent. In Canada, you cannot use Bible to bring policy.
It is when somebody is telling us that we have to pray. When
you don't become Bible now, and you talk against a pastor here yesterday.
Yes,
all of you, not condemn
you under the sun.
You are see, it's like
there is nothing new under the sun. Don't pretend as if we are just speaking. There is nothing new.
See. I know where everybody stands now. So when we are discussing national issue, I will use this word. People said, I will use to address issue too.
Mr. Grace.
So may we continue, I beg.
Mr.
Everybody at this stage. Abdul Malik, quickly, I beg.
Okay, thank you very much, everybody, and Mr. Chris. You see, there is something we are missing, understand?
10 seconds.
We are not telling you guys that when somebody steals, like those politicians that loot Nigerian money, nobody tell you guys not to criticize them. But we are telling you now, currently, the situation in Nigeria today, what is happening in Nigeria today, if you want Nigeria to move forward.
Okay.
Wait, I'm not finished yet. Listen, understand. Nobody accept somebody to thief or to loot. It's not acceptable. But the situation in Nigeria today, where Nigeria is going today, all those prominent men, their voice can be able to head, right? But take a look now. If Nigeria is a country that work, immediately when you are resigning from office or your tenure is finished, you will be investigated. If you find guilty, you go to jail. But the country is not built that way.
Thank you.
Okay, we know that. Wait, that is the first thing. But now, this man continuously try to come and talk. We know that he have done bad. Nobody tell you not to criticize him. But if you want Nigeria to move forward, in this current situation we find ourselves, you forget some kind of things. Or to fix the country for, because if you are putting those things in your mind, the country will be going backward. We can never move forward. After the country is fixed, you can bring those things back. Anybody that loot money will go to jail.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Thank
but you want the country to move forward this period.
Abdul Malik, I beg. 10 seconds you talk. You want to do see people. I beg, I go make this announcement. We need to conclude and go. I call your name, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. And give us our mandate. Are you there? Give us our mandates. Okay, you are not available. And Mr. Jonathan, are you still available?
Yes.
Okay, but I'll not call you now. F. Emmanuel, you still there available?
I full ground, my brother. I full ground.
Okay, good. So F. Emmanuel, you start 30 seconds. I beg. We want go house now. 30 seconds.
Okay, quick one. In as much as we are deliberating on good, the bad, the ugly, and all whatnot, even if today we decide not to even take Obasanjo's advice or the advices of the past presidents, how far have you gone so far? So to say, how far has us not taken advices of our predecessors, who those that have led the country, maybe with bad, that dented the country maybe with bad image? How far, even if we just jettison their advices, how far has our own fresh idea, new advice, the one we have advised ourselves with our own small wisdom or to our own small knowledge, how far has it taken our country today as we speak? Since we want to throw away the baby and the bathwater, and since we are now knowing fully well that we don't have institutions that can hold them accountable, we know that we don't have institutions that can hold them accountable. We know that.
Thank you. F. Emmanuel, I beg, that's your 50. F. Emmanuel, open your microphone now. F. Emmanuel, open your microphone.
Now PDP man, it be.
Now your 50-year-old wine still there, so.
I can see Chris Double. I can see that you are not even qualified to take a 10 years wine, let alone 50 years.
If it's still there, make you buy and got coffee.
The way they take up today, you be like saving 5 years old wine. You are not qualified again.
As we talk about if that you're 50 years old, wine, even if not 40 years old, I beg. Thank you. Abdul Malik, make you talk to us. Abdul Malik, 30 seconds. Although say you don't fetch up time.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, thank you again. See what I'm trying to tell you. We know that those guys, they have done mistake. All those past administration, they have all of them. They have lost Nigeria money. But now, if you want to really Nigeria to work, all those things to stop, you need to start afresh. Because if you continue with those kind of things, there is nothing will move. Is it not what Peter Obi told you? Or apart from Peter Obi said, according to the advice you attend, anybody can give you advice. Peter Obi made a mistake. He said, make a statement that he take advice from madman.
The advice
and
was
you
given
know what advice did other advice bring for him. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Abdul Malik. Yeah, thank you. I think what I understand for this thing be saying, this argument today, the way I say, everybody just want to make people follow their own side, the way they see the matter. Just that will be the problem. Otherwise, essentially, what are we even talking about? Give us our mandates. Can we try?
Yeah, sorry, I was. Can you hear me? I was here when you called me. I was actually I was here when you called me. Sorry about that.
So give us our mandate. Since you are just here now, talk to us. 30 seconds.
Well, I think all well said today, but it just honestly.
Honestly, what? We not here. Give us our mandate again.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
So it's not to discredit Mr. Ebisi's work and everything that he has been doing here. But with what I hear some of our panelists say, with all due respect to everyone, is there any need for us to even come and speak here on nation building anymore? Is there a need? Now, I think earlier, one of the panelists was asking that if you have 11 players in the field and you have a reserve, who tells you that that reserve, or probably even the spectator, who tells you that they can play well compared to the people on the field?
30 seconds.
Now, invariably, what you are saying is that Mr. Chris always come and talk. Dr. CM come here to come and talk. if you make him a governor of a state or make him the president, can he do what they have done? Then is there a need for us to even come and speak here? All we are saying is Obasanjo has done his own bit. The one he did good, we applaud him. But is the truth far-fetched from that where we are today? Their actions put us where we are today. Kamala Harris lost the election in the US. Why? Because Biden. Some people say Biden did not perform. That's the reason why Kamala Harris lost the election.
Thank you, Black Panther. Give us our mandate. Thank you.
Let me just bring this home, sir. That's why she lost the election. And today, here now, we are here. Man, I'm a Yoruba boy, born and raised in Lagos. I'm from Oyo State. Obasanjo is Yoruba man. Good luck is from Otuepo in Bayelsa State. Yaradua from the north. We are all Nigerians. We all are Nigerians, and now Nigerians can get better. That's what we're doing here. But to be saying that if I'm in the field, can I even do better? I think there's no need for us to even go further anymore. Maybe I'll just sit at my own house. Nigeria get better, good. We can loot 2 million and then 2 trillion and come out tomorrow and say, oh, Liba say, don't worry. Now we'll just sit here and be watching. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night.
Thank you so much, Mr. Oga wants to Destiny. Talk to us.
My brother, I swear, I don't tire.
No, not tire, I beg. Talk to us. Not tire. No confused.
He's tired because he doesn't understand. And I don't blame him.
No, give us a mandate. Wait, not talk say you don't understand.
How can somebody understand what is going on here today?
Black Panther, man. Who call you? Oga wants to talk to us.
Okay, let's put it this way now. If Nigeria are really country where they work, like country where me and they live, I don't know if you want and they live, because come like say maybe the country where they live won't be like Nigeria. The country where me and they live, even the local government, the state house everywhere. No, I never see police one day they get anywhere because everybody now equal. I never even know who be rich man, who not be rich man. Everybody is going where if you thief, you're going for it. Then Nigeria now, because if they thief, after like 1 or 2 years, they'll come and they advise people, because not be me, all these idiots can never advise me. They will come here, they take advice.
Thank
don't
you.
Be like person, don't be like person go sleep with my picky finish. Later on, you go come and say you don't repay the advice. The advice now go kill you there. Those guys talk beyond those ones. Let's be realistic now.
Thank you. Now what did today? Mr. Oga Jonathan, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Again, I will reiterate. No nation can move forward without correcting or visiting the errors of the past. That must be established. That one must be established. And those that will correct those errors, including you and I, we are those that will correct those errors. They will be the people that will correct those errors are those that will take over from those who committed those errors.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
This fact must be established. So there is no basis for this talk, everything we're talking. So today, no nation can move forward without that, without going back to the past. Having said this, finally, even if with all the advice or advices that Obasanjo is giving, which is okay, there's nothing wrong with it. If the institutions in Nigeria today begins to hold, and the institutions begins to work, and the rule of law begins to obtain in Nigeria today, and they come after him, nobody will say that, oh, he has given some money. He will pay for his past.
Thank you.
So let the record be set straight. The advice is given is okay. Let us be talking. There are people like him too. Let them all come out and be talking. That's how we can move the country forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Give us Black
Mr.
Panther.
Chris.
At least,
Mr. Chris, please, 1 minute.
at least let's learn from what happened in Ghana Jerry Lawrence of blessed memory.
Wait till you want learn from there. Let me talk, Jare.
He didn't continue.
Let me talk.
He didn't
Forget the
continue with
Jerry
his own
Lawrence.
trajectory.
Mr.
Rather, same thing.
Yeah, and I want to change mouth. May I talk, Jare?
No, Black man,
Mr. Chris.
they give you work. So when you go find out your how many years old wine, you never.
You don't drink am now. I don't come back to talk about Jerry Lawrence.
You don't qualify for my wine anymore.
No,
You don't qualify for my wine.
That's Emmanuel, not be me at all.
You don't drink your wine. You don't come back to talk through now.
Now for the
Mr. Chris, so
it's never only wine. It's never only wine.
Chris, there are things that was going wrong that were going wrong in Ghana in those days. Isn't it? Lawrence came on board and do the needful. Why can't our president, both the one that took over from Obasanjo, do the needful?
Because all of them are thieves.
Now let me talk now. All the recovered Abacha loot are all the loot. They looted it. Where is the money?
May we move on? Now the same thing all of us they talk. I beg. Abdul Malik, you become my name.
Can you allow me 5 seconds, please? 5 seconds.
No, let me talk. All of them don't talk now.
Why can't you wait now? I will. Abdul Malik.
Yeah, I'm here.
My name. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for the late reply.
No problem.
See, I want to ask you something, you, Mr. Chris, especially. Let me just say example for your household. Let me just say, like, for example, your wife or your kids, your kid. Just like there is something happened. You understand? Because there must be a problem, so little problem in the house, right? Just like you tell your wife to do something for you, and she did not do it. She refused. It's not that either she refused or she made mistakes somehow. After that, the issue is pain. It's very painful to you. Okay, now what are you going to do? Are you going because of that one drive her, or if she tell you, okay, I'm sorry, what are you going to do?
Abdul Malik, you see this example we give, so you not give her well. May I tell you, may I continue? May I give you the way it's supposed to be? Now, as this wife and husband situation day, like you talk, man and wife, they get problem. And the man, they tell the wife, say, no, they do this thing again, no, they do this thing again, no, they do this thing again. The woman go still they do am. You they ask what to be the problem. So the man can't divorce that woman. You they hear? As the man divorce that woman and the woman don't go, then the man come marry another woman. When the man marry another woman, that woman, so when he don't divorce, when they talk, say make you do something right, he not do him. He go come.
They give her advice.
They give him advice. Now, so you're supposed to take account. Okay? Now, so, okay?
Thank you, my brother, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris, that is not what I asked you.
No. You don't feel that one where you ask me, you don't feel you can compare because Obasanjo not did the scene again. This one where you they talk, me and my wife, we still there as husband and wife. Wait till they talk. The woman where they cause this trouble, so they don't already divorce him. Then the man go marry another woman. Then that one where they divorce, where they advise since he not here, then he go come back, come they advise the people, say, make una do like this, make una do like this. The people
say, you didn't say it well. The new woman now you marry now, is she doing the same thing? Is she doing new thing now that you want? Or she repeating some of the previous things that the old woman did?
Wait now. The new woman where they marry now is even doing worse than that woman where they drive command.
That's the problem we're talking about.
Wait now, make I even make them bad. The new woman where they marry is even doing worse than the one where they don't drive command. Then that one where they drive command go come they advise this new woman. Say, do this thing well, or if you don't want make you lose your marriage. The woman feel say, you doing well, why you not date the house again? The woman feels say, okay, make I listen to you because you don't pass this thing before. The woman feels say, no, I know they listen to you because if you know what you're supposed to do, you for not divorce. Now,
Chris, go divorce tire.
maybe not take and go. No,
can I talk now?
God forbid, now make me not use myself. Wait, now make me not use myself. I use hypothetical situation. God forbid, I think
Amen. God forbid, amen.
God forbid divorce for my life. I mean, a divorce.
Amen.
Amen. No, we are just following what the example. We are citing as an example. We're not saying this. You, that be you.
We use man and woman instead of using actual people. So now,
now your advice, now correct advice.
Mr. Chris, give me 5 seconds.
Can I talk now? Wait, now let me talk first.
Hold on. Just hold on. Hold on. Just 5 seconds. Hold on. The next time the thing they go, just hold on. Relax. Mr. Chris, what we are saying here, if not China, now this thing happen. Can Obasanjo advise them in China? I think go line up.
From 6 feet, inside 6 feet.
No, he go line up now. When they'll call the road call. Okay, have the channel now.
Make you get your own 30 seconds.
You don't talk finish.
Black Panther, your own 30 seconds. I beg.
Okay, you know we go past 10 seconds too. Not be all this one. You do me 10 seconds. See, one. I want to quote. Let me talk now. Let me talk. I beg.
No, wait.
The channel, they go as Black Panther. You go finish.
I want talk now. I don't want to make me talk. I don't listen to Nataya. I don't want to make me talk. Is that fair?
Wait till this discussion brings
carry the channel. Carry
wait till this argument come out from all of us today. It shows no gentleman here. For the first time, I see Abdul Malik, they interject like say tomorrow no day. For the first time, I see F. Emmanuel.
Mr. Chris.
These are
Mr.
people
Chris.
Please
let me talk one thing so that everybody go mark them.
Mr. Chris, it be like you don't understand my point.
Wait,
wait. Mr. Brambaka, wait. I'm not telling you that.
No.
I'm not telling you that Obasanjo did not do wrong. I'm telling you that.
Malik, it's just a friendly gesture. It's nothing. I'm not accusing you for anything.
Oh boy, I like this today show. I love it.
Black Panther, I beg 30 seconds. May we
close. Okay, now me you always beg. You know go beg the rest. Beg
you don't talk my own
okay.
Now.
Leave him. I want to quote. I want to say here. Never again, when we are talking about a matter, a revolutionary matter, you bring religion because religion is a personal issue. Now, I want to quote F. Emmanuel. I've written it somewhere that you can allow a thief to advise you in an economic issue. You can allow a thief.
I didn't say you can allow. I didn't say you can allow. I said anybody has the freedom of
now. You don't receive them back.
You want to say, take the message and leave.
You don't receive them and they quote you.
If the messenger is so dead,
look.
If the messenger is so
can I talk?
I'm just in the messenger. That was
can
what I was saying, Black Panther.
Can I talk?
Sorry.
Can I talk? All of them go to jump up if I talk now, they're going to jump. You see, F. Emmanuel, you can't hide. This is a word you said here. And God will bear us witness. You cannot tell me to listen to a thief that is not only a thief, he's an addicted thief. Because the people we are talking about today, they are all addicted thieves. And you want the new generation that even this old generation will never see. Then you want them to advise them into the new millennium or the new generation. You can see how we are we don't understand the power in our word. That we should listen to the message of a thief, a perpetual thief, to advise us. And you quote the scripture in addendum to support your point.
Black Panther.
So I will advise everybody to hold his word. By his word, stand by your word.
It's okay.
I know they argue with you.
Has it changed anything for you? Has it changed anything for you?
It does not be matter of change. We dey fight for a new Nigeria. And Obasanjo not there for the person who advise us for a new Nigeria.
You say addicted thief. You say addicted thief. And you went to bring
Obasanjo
in
is
another
not, he
higher,
has gotten the
another
privilege
higher thief.
twice. You don't go take your word back, oh.
Black Panther is okay, I beg. I don't talk as a not gentleman for this thing. Now we have finally come to the end of this show. But before that, I beg, I want to make Oga Jonathan give us 1 minute final conclusion. And after that, nobody will talk again. Mr. Jonathan,
I have a conclusion to make Chris Dublin, Domosa.
you say waiting. If you want to wait till you talk.
I also have a conclusion to make too.
No, if you get I want to make Oga Jonathan close the broadcast. So if you get what you want to talk him now, 30 seconds. I don't want for Oga Jonathan talk finish. Everybody.
Okay, what I'm saying in essence that Black Panther is saying that Obasanjo is an addictive, no problem. But you went to bring in a higher addictive. After the higher addictive, he went and brought another higher. Up to now,
Who brought it now? Who brought it?
You are not in Quagmire.
It's okay now.
Why are you trying to rub me with something that I don't even know?
Black Panther, I beg now. I beg.
No, you correct them now. You no beg me, correct them.
I go correct them.
As the country getting better, as the economy is getting better,
I beg. It's okay. It's okay.
Where
Everyone is okay. Black Panther is okay. I think today nobody feel hide again. Nobody be gentleman for you. So, like I said, Mr. Jonathan, if you are still at the background, probably you are hearing. I just want to quickly greet everybody. But if you are ready, I would really love you to give the final conclusion on this. And after that, nobody is going to say anything. But as I'm talking, if you are ready, just open your microphone and draw my attention so that you can give the final submission. Final. After that, nobody is saying anything again. And so, people, we don't come to the end of this broadcast today. But shamefully, Oga Naija Watch, we say today will be very short one. But shamefully, we just dey here, they talk. Shamefully, not me say we don't dey shame. Now in another way, I think me now. We just dey, they talk. We don't pass the time over and over again. So because of that, may we quickly say sorry to Oga Naija Watch.
Mr. Chris.
Yes.
See, I have something to say. This Tony Africa, since they used to talk to this Tony Africa on the comment section.
You say?
Why only in this Tony Africa? Why only he used to violate the law in this place? Check what is writing in his comment section. Just check.
Okay, where I say?
He say we not take anybody serious here again. The guy, I don't really understand what every time.
Now that one is Abdul Malik.
Now that one I talk.
You know, Abdul Malik, now only that one you say. You know, since he talk, say you demand Chris Dublin. That's Tony Africa for you now.
But
he know he taught anybody now. I know he's not now.
It's not good something.
Any person serious for the platform. Well, that one is your opinion.
Because
your opinion be that now.
Now they give them attention now.
Because
Abdul
Malik, let me make me they talk. You see, he even say everybody. But the one way he write, he mentioned my name, say you dey mind Chris Dublin. I don't even respond. If you understand Tony African and so him be. So for me, it's not really, for me personally, it's not really anything. I just believe that people get right to express
Mr.
themselves.
Chris, you be like say you don't take maybe you don't take evening wine. Maybe don't
Mr. Chris, you know what happened here today? Today it has shown that we are divided when it comes to the looters.
No,
addressing the looters, we are divided.
You don't go make that decision.
No, not now. You know they hear what they talk since morning.
Black Panther.
No, not true. Not true.
Not be true. I talk.
Not true.
We are divided when it comes to the looters.
Oh God, also you they talk say you don't understand. So how you can't understand this one now?
It's very clear now. Let us be truthful here.
I understand that not true. When it comes to the looters, not true.
Let me bring the thing to a final conclusion. See, people, I go talk them again. In case Oga Jonathan come give a final, come close the broadcast today. Nobody go talk after he talk. Nobody. It's not the time to make any interjection or anything. Tomorrow you can't react to it. Talk, Mr. Jonathan. Before I finish greeting people, I hope you will still be there. Yeah, una do well, my people. Today, get us it be. Sometimes it be like this. We feel they argue, no be that one go just make. I see somebody right say, I don't know what the person even right. I can't surprise sir. So every day we they talk. Now only today on. Now you can't just pick on. Can't be like say wait till they talk every day. Now so every day they be for the panel. No, not be so they be. We sometimes we go agree, sometimes we not go agree. Even some people will be the anything where you write, anything where you talk, then go still support you. But sometimes they go still say no, you not talk this one where. That should be the beauty of democracy. We all cannot lie down and face the same direction. I just believe all these things are just looking for a way forward. Any person will sacrifice the time they here, not even the people for panel, people with the comment section. All of una be most valuable players, the MVP. I greet una well. Una do well for keeping the commentary and following the discussion. We appreciate una from the depth of our heart. No matter what it be, no matter the argument, make una remember, all of us now one family here. We feel get our various opinions, diverse views on everything. Tempers feel high, we feel the verse or whatever it is. But make una know, say that verse not be against any person, now against the situation of our country. That is wetin that verse be. And again, which kind man go even dey life sef? You no go dey verse once in a while as a man. I be say you no know wetin you dey do now. You go verse. The most important thing na wetin you do when you dey verse and how long e take you to take calm down. Now if you come put the thing for belle, go use am sleep, still wake up, still dey your belle there. Now e go be say you no be man like that. You come dey do like woman. Woman in the sense that not be woman as in female. Wetin woman mean for this one be say, you are you are just weak. I'm not describing the female as a person now because they say sometimes the best man for the job is a woman. So my people, now this thing, now the matter be this: we must get our views. We must not agree with ourselves every day. It is even wrong to agree with ourselves. And the way Nigeria matter be, there's no side where you go feel discuss and it be like elephants. Who they touch the leg go say, if you see the leg, the leg be like pillar. Who they touch the ear go say, if you see the ears, the thing be like 200 umbrellas put together. So now so the thing just be for Nigeria matter. I beg, I use God beg everybody. May we leave this matter as we talk and read. So the discussion, but the most important thing be say, all of us don't make our point, our views on this very important matter. And that one I even to tell us, say, Obasanjo not just be small picking like that, because for a matter to fit generate this level of traffic and discussion, now so we see them. So make I just greet people who still dey here with us. Abuazi, I see you. God bless you. Madam Peggy Modi, I see you. May God bless you for staying with us till this time. Chidinma Unworu, thank you so much. Who did there again? Who did there? Thomas Omoreji, thank you. Patience Idemudia. Patience, you scared so, but it's good to know you stayed with us to this time of day. Thank you so much, Patience Idemudia. But you don't fire me small. Don't be small today. Well, it's okay. It's one of those things. Everline, we see you. Everline, don't say fire us. Not be small. We see all of you. We hope so now go join us tomorrow. Maybe we do them again. Who I see there again. And Thomas Omoreji, all of you now. I greet all of you now. Time no day to greet everybody finish. And the people will come panel today. Me, I first greet the people where they start the thing before the rest of us come. Oga Jonathan, Oga Wonsu Destiny. God will bless now, because if not be not true, we for not come to meet this broadcast. And the Abdul Malik also. If not be now, we for not come to meet. I be even leave Mama Hetro. Una do well. We una the quick come. Because now they keep the broadcast before we close. Can't join the team. God will bless you. And the people we don't come out. My brother Alex, who did there again? The many we don't come out to Onero. I remember one Onero we talked to us from inside Moto. Who else again? Well, wherever now they will greet to now. And the people we know, I they call them the people we know, people where they join us sometimes, but they know they feel get time. Madam Busy Brains, wherever you did, we throw a salute to Grace King, wherever you did, we throw a salute. We know say election don't finish, but Grace King, we go like me, we still see you one day. And Ninja, wait till with that Ninja something. My brother Hakim, Wherever una dey, make una find time, contact join us, and people where they make phone call. Una many. Love God is my strength. FA, I never hear from FA from a long time. Una do well, all of una, and the people will remain here. I don't feel call you day out, man. I don't call you day my show here. Oga Jonathan, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Mama H.O., thank you so much. Black Panther, you do well. Who wants to Destiny? Give us our mandate. Oga F. Emmanuel, and of course, Abdul Malik, all of una do well. Mr. Niger Watch, me, I go use opportunity to thank you. So, Niger Watch, make you forgive us today. Get us a be. Tomorrow will be better, and tomorrow I hope say we will fit stick to time as it's supposed to be. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. If I don't greet everybody finish, I go put water for mouth, rinse my mouth, so that I go feel greet Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for everything. The good Lord will continue to bless you. Mommy Diaspora, you see your children, then disappoint today. Everybody just they talk over themselves. But now so children matter be Mommy Diaspora. Accept us as we be. Tomorrow will be a better day. Now for the betterment of our country. Now make us just talk like this, but tomorrow it will be a better day for all of us. Also, now be the problem. If I don't greet Mommy Diaspora finish, if I see new people, it get us. Make I greet to now, Madam Ejidema. May God bless you for wherever you did. And Madam Love Maduka, God go bless you now. Madam Peggy Modi, una do well. Good night, so now. And make I come back to Mommy Diaspora again. Because I did like maybe say now her word now I go remain from my mouth before I come out. Mommy Diaspora, like I talked before, we don't disagree today, but we don't learn new things today. We don't test each other patience today, but we know say the most important thing is in Nigeria. Now we they do this thing for no matter what thing be, all of us not free agree, no matter what. Now make us be adults now. Now make us be Nigeria. That is the Nigerian spirit. Because we are very, very enlightened people and we are outspoken. Anywhere black people gather, it's not difficult to know Nigeria. Mommy Diaspora, manage us as we be. On this note, my brothers and sisters, make we bring this broadcast to an end. Make una remember, say later today, the Egogo na 7 o'clock sharp. We don't gather here again, begin to talk about this matter. We know they finish. Who know what we will talk about tomorrow? Nigeria na newsroom. Things they happen every day. Una do well. May the good Lord bless everybody. Once again, make I call Oga Jonathan if he's still there, may he give the final. For Oga Jonathan not doing, then I go call Niger Watch, make him come close the matter. Oga Jonathan, are you there? And it be like say Oga Jonathan don't go.
Let me close them now.
Make it be like saying don't go lie down for bed. In that case, Black Panther, make you just close the matter. Give us only 30 seconds. Make I call.
Yes.
I beg, not let it pass 30 seconds.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody. We have we're engaged in a very, very I'll call it tactical, with different definition of the military now, tactical argument. And we have spoken according to how we believe. And the audience are taking some disagree with us and some agree with us. That is how it is in democracy. But there's one fundamental things we should go and look and ask ourselves. One question is this: who does the future? Who owns the future? Is it the old generation or the new generation? And who love Nigeria? Is it the old generation that have ruled us and brought us to this state? Or we that are fighting for us to have a better Nigeria and compete with other great economics of the world? And now we have all spoken. And thank God we are still speaking. So every point that we have spoken today is what is our word. And I want the audience to also thank the audience for participating. And most especially, I want to thank those on the comment section. Irrespective of what you said today, it is your word and it's what you believe in. We agree, we disagree to agree. This is politics and it's the beauty of democracy. So I beseech every one of us to continue to research so that we can, at long last, have a better Nigeria. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless Niger Watch. May God bless Mommy in Diaspora. And bless every one of us that have participated on the comment section, and those that have been listening to us, and those people that have stood here to argue it out. May God bless everyone of us in Jesus' name.
Thank you, Black Panther. And before we go, finally, 30 seconds, make a quick greet. Who did there? Usifu Ehis, you just join us now. It's good to see you on the broadcast. We hope you're able to join us early tomorrow. And Madam Love Madu Katro, we want bomb for the comment section. Say, why didn't you talk on change of the INEC chairman? Madam Love Madu, can I true you talk? I know go fear argue say you not talk well, but tomorrow, later today, Madam Love Maduka, we go talk about them. And I be miss something very important. I be not greet my brother Abuazi for carrying one spanner for one hand, they use the other hand, they type. Abuazi, may the good Lord continue to bless you for all you do. And extend our greetings to Irene the finest of them all. Abuazi. Tell and say, Chris Dublin and everybody for the panel, they greet him. Greet Irene finest for us, you do it. And Madam Peggy Modi, Jare, we see you. God go bless you now. Later today, we will see again. On this note, Mommy Diaspora, you see, we don't give our final submission. Everybody don't come back to a normal self. So make you accept us again as we be Mommy Diaspora. Thank you. Later today, we go still knock for door again. Make you open door for us because now your children will be. Now Nigeria matter. Now make us they talk like this. Not be our character. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still awake, permit me to invite Nigeria Watch, but if Nigeria Watch is not available, please, let's bring the broadcast to an end. Good evening and good night. Thank you all.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Black Panther. Good night, everybody.